Aloha kakahiyaka, and welcome everybody back to our live broadcast of the 2025 Hawaiki Nui Va live simulcast from Tahiti with TNT TV. Aloha, I'm Kala'i Miller. Next to me, none other than my man, Mr. Redless Hawaii, Micah Kalama. We're here to enjoy day 3 of what's already been an incredibly exciting Hawaiki Nui so far over the last couple of days. We started out day 1 coming across from Huahine. It's record-setting times. We had, I think it was at least 5 crews that were beating that record. Our winner by 7 minutes was incredible. Yesterday was another exciting race, a sprint inside the lagoon there between Raiatea and Taha'a. And for the first time in at least 3 years, somebody was able to dethrone Shell. That was their leg, the middle leg. And today we're looking at the Big Daddy. This is the long day. And Micah, I got a text this morning from some of our Hawaii boys, and they said the wind is blowing in the right direction, and they're freaking pumped, bro. It's going to be a great day.
It's going to be awesome. I mean, we're talking about a 3-day course that's happened, and today is just that final culmination of everything. Hopefully all the crews have been able to settle in the last 2 days, figure out their strategy, but it looks like there is going to be a good downwind run for these boys this morning. It's going to be exciting. I mean, we're going to get to see a quick sprint out of the lagoon and then right across the channel, so Taha all the way to Bora Bora, so it's going to be great.
You know, and we had a lot of great surfing action on day 1, yes. And I think for sure that led to this, you know, not just breaking of a record, that's smashing a record. Oh, yeah. 7 minutes on a record that stood for 15 years. So obviously, if a record stands for that long, it's pretty viable. It's not just a fluke, right? And so when they come in there and smash it by 7 minutes, that lets you know that everything was coming together. The conditions, the wind, the swell, and the paddling. And it was really exciting, and especially we saw the 3 crews that we expected coming out there and dominating the field.
Yeah, I mean, we were in for a real big treat, obviously, off that day 1. And in day 2, just trying to see a little bit of that strategy on changing out paddlers and crews. And, I mean, there was some great opportunity as well, even on day 2. Usually it's more on that flatter side, but there was a lot of transitional currents and a little bit of wave running on the inside. And, of course, the flotilla that was following. So creating a lot of opportunities. And those crews absolutely took advantage of it, including Team Hawaii, Team Wailea, putting on great performances and actually moving up a little bit on the the leaderboards here, which is giving us a little bit insight. So we're gonna turn it over to Christian. We're gonna
let's go get we got some video, a little recap of the last couple of days to kind of give you some titillation and get you ready for what's happening today. So before we get into prepping you for today's race, let's get a quick recap of the last couple of days, day 1 and day 2 of Hawaiki Nui Va.
Yeah, so that was all of day 2. Just a quick recap on what happened. Again, we saw some really great performances, highlighting a little bit of one island to the other, a very short run, just incredible. Okay, before we go on to the next thing, the best part of the recap for me yesterday, other than just watching our Hawaii teams perform so well, Team Hawaii and the boys from Wailea in Maui, but as a spectator, watching this like heavyweight slugfest between OPT, who's been our leader, and Shelva'a, who is, day 2 is like their leg. Right. And watching them just kind of go back and forth, in that early part. And then, Shell kind of ran away. They created a gap, and it was incredible to watch OPT like either collect themselves or just was part of their game plan, come back and pass Shell at the end there. That was just a treat. The performances, the level of fitness, whatever they had was great.
amazing to watch.
Yeah, I think just really good chemistry throughout that entire crew to be able to just battle and come back to the finish, which we also saw in the women's race. So just a quick recap for our women's. We're going to go ahead and give you a quick little story for that, and we'll fill you guys in shortly.
And a group of women getting ready to cross the 50-kilometer channel between Ta'a and Bora Bora to raise awareness for breast cancer and to show that women can cross the channel.
We're here with two Hawaiian legends for the third leg of Hawaiki Nui. How are you feeling today, guys?
Feeling good. This is Koa's third day in a row. He's doing all 3 legs. I rested yesterday. I'm going to finish off the last third leg. The goal is top 10 always. We're happy with anything.
Okay.
Okay, so on my side that was Spencer Smith, right? And then on his side was Keakua Nolan. I think Keiko is definitely from the Big Island. Spencer is from Kauai originally. But anyway, both of them paddling with a 40s cruise, right?
Yeah,
they're out there.
Actually, they're with Rurutu. They're actually in the open.
Open.
Yeah,
okay.
So they've also been having really good performances as well. So a couple more of our Hawaii paddlers. But just to highlight, so we do have a women's crew just getting out there. They're going to go ahead and actually participate for this leg. They're going to actually cross the third day. Just in awareness for breast cancer, also just to show that women paddling has been increasing over the years, and they really want to be a part of this Hawaiki Nui Day 3.
To kind of explain that, our women typically only participate, women and juniors only participate on races in day 1 and day 2.
Right.
And so day 3, which is the longest leg, the women are not a part of. But, there's a group of Tahitian ladies down there that are putting together a crew, and they're going to paddle this third leg iron. Just to kind of let folks know that the women can do it, and they should have a day 3 as well. So looking forward to that. But to recap from yesterday, after day 1 of racing in the women's race, Ihilani was on top by, I think, about 25 seconds.
Right around
coming out
there.
of day 1. And the girls from Team Hawaii, which was for the most part like a group of Team Bradley ladies, they put together a team yesterday and just did an amazing job. Here's some pictures of them right there. That's our girls from Oahu and all over the state. Actually,
all of
that's
Hawaii.
Hawaii girls.
Yeah, it's all Hawaii
Maui
crews.
girls.
Yeah.
All over there. That's all of our and none other than Kamehameha on the bottom left over there. What's up, brother? That's Kaina Makua, who was coaching Team Nalu. So this is a lot of the Hawaii ladies that were Team Nalu and that Team Hawaii. But Team Hawaii did an amazing job yesterday. Came in first overall.
Right.
And Team Nalu, they were great too. They came third overall. So it was, the final was Hawaii, Hilani, and Nalu for the women. But looks like we're having our veterans, our 40s and 50s, or is this just 50s?
This is going to be our 40-50 start here, gang.
Go,
So this isn't the senior men yet, or sorry, the open, if you will. But right here is the 40s and 50s. They started day 3, gang. So we are on our way. Day 3 is going to be, again, about a 36-mile course. This is from Ta'a to all the way to Bora Bora. So they'll finish in Matira, iconic finish line for everybody to see. But this has been turning out to be an exciting battle between a lot of our 40s teams. Currently, EDT is sitting up on top as they are leading the pack for the 40s. Tamari'i no Arue is in second, and Mataya Va'a is in third. So that's your 40s crews. As far as your 50s, Whare'a is going to be in first, CMIT Moana Va'a in second, and Mata Are Va'a is going to be in third. We'll get some updates because there is Eddie Hayward is paddling with the crew, as well as none other than Hobie. So
Beck is steering a 50s crew out there too.
So we'll definitely want to get some updates with our Hawaii paddlers within that veterans crew. I know they've been really excited, and they've shared with us multiple times of how much care and hospitality they get in Tahiti. Everyone has been treating them really well. And, just the fact that they've created a lot of, we're all extended ohana down in Tahiti, but, you really, really get a sense of what it's like, being down there, especially if you haven't been there in a while or if it's your first time.
Oh, God, just look at these videos. Take me back, right? Tahiti is amazing. A lot of people talk about it's what Hawaii was 50 years ago. They still have their language that they use on a daily basis, really prevalent. They are all about all the parts of their culture, from lifestyle to canoe racing to, their dances, and it's amazing to be there for anyone, but especially if you are, part Polynesian blood yourself and appreciate your culture, to go down there. It really kind of is pretty inspiring, actually,
Yeah, so again, a big shout out and thanks to Tahiti Nui Television for providing this simulcast for you guys today. We get to enjoy this and call the race. It's something we love to talk about and experience through the screen, which is great. But you really get a good insight by look at this drone shot here, kind of just fooling right here. That's your EDT VA 40s. They're currently your leaders, and off to a really good start as well. Pretty clean. Nobody's kind of has the edge just yet, but again, we're going to head out of Taha and make our way into the channel. So they're actually going back out the way they finished. So
yes.
yeah, from yesterday's race, they finished into Taha, into their little port there, but they're going to actually make their way back out. So the same way that they came in is they're going back out to make it to the channel. It's going to be an exciting race though, Kalai, because
God, look at that.
We got about close to from our count, it looks like there's going to be about 40 va'a for the 40s and 50s, just roughly around there.
Wow, that's a big amount.
Yeah, so we got 15 for the 40s division. There was actually 17 earlier, but we're only at 15 now. And then there's about 8 in the 50s division, so just under. Sorry about that.
About 23. Okay, good.
Yeah,
that's still a good sized fleet taking on this. This crossing is far. To getting to Bora Bora is a long day, and remember, folks, it's all iron. There are no changes. But hey, what's up, Tom Fishbeck? How you doing over there? And we also had Hugh earlier chiming in from Florida, Palm Beach, Florida. They're getting ready to finish up their paddling season. And if you love paddling, like we know so many people do, all across the world, from Palm Beach, Florida, to the West Coast, to Canada, Europe, Australia, New Zealand, coming to Hawaii and paddling is amazing, but it's really at the next level going to Tahiti and experiencing Hawaiki Nui Va. And if you really ever have the chance just to go and spectate, it is incredible.
So we got a yellow flag basically stating to get ready. Our senior men, our big event is about to go down. We're going to see if OPT can hold off Shell and Air Tahiti on the hunt for that first place finish. But it does look like we're going to get ready for our senior men, which is, again, the big event. So stay tuned. Up on your your upper left-hand side, you can see that it shows a red clock counting down. So we're within that threshold. They can start the race anytime within that 5 minutes there. As we saw earlier, the 40s and 50s were on the line, and there were still 2 minutes left, but they started the race. So what they're trying to do is just make sure everyone is on the line, ready to go. There's nobody kind of far back, and they're just basically staged on the buoy start, and just a fair, clean start, and that's the goal, is to always provide the fairest race possible. Not always easy, but
right.
Definitely on the stage of Hawaiki Nui, it's one of those, again, Super Bowl moments. We want to make sure everything is fair. But as you can see right there, Kalai.
If this was Hawaii, everybody would be creeping up.
Yeah.
If Queen Liliuokalani or Molokai Hoi, they're all
running starts,
creeping past the line. But these Tahitian paddlers, they're pretty disciplined about it. I kind of,
it's a lot of respect.
I like that. Yeah, a lot of respect for the officials and all that. In Hawaii, you'd have jet skis going back and forth, keeping them back. But what a great lineup of va'a right there, getting ready for that start here. And part of what helps is that they're starting on the inshore waters, right? It's easier to control
for sure
when they're not getting pushed around by winds and all of that. But we're looking for great conditions on that crossing section in particular. As you mentioned, Michael, once they get out of the lagoon and they start making their way across the Bora Bora, man, if the ocean opens up, we're in for a treat, because there could be some great surf runs out there.
Yeah, I think this morning I got an update. Definitely was a little bit of wind texture out there. Compared to yesterday was really blowing towards the evening time. So anytime past, obviously that morning switch usually happens kind of roughly in that 9 to 11 era. So 9 to 11 in the morning, you kind of get a little bit more of the sun, a little bit more heat, a little bit more action going on around you. But right now it looks really good. Conditions were just under 20 miles per hour of the wind. But obviously, anytime you get into open ocean in the channel, anything can happen. Switch is unpredictable, as well as maybe a little bit of squalls coming through of rain and storm. So we're going to see a little bit of everything, I think, today. And we're just hoping to see an exciting battle once again between those top
brother.
8 or 9
I'm
crews.
just enjoying these drone shots. Look at that place, you know.
Yeah, this is absolutely a dream. So if you have never been to Hawaiki Nui, anybody watching, definitely make your way. Set your schedule for next year, because it's going to be exactly
list.
365 today, where we'll be seeing this race one more time. So hopefully you all can tune in and get a good idea of what it's like to be there physically and not just through the screen.
But it certainly is fun bringing you this live simulcast brought to us by TNTV. We do have some of our personnel down there sharing drone shots like this one, but the majority of our feed is brought to us by Olivier and the guys over at Tahiti Nui Television. And we want to also thank Are Tahiti and ShopOutrigger.com for making this broadcast available worldwide in English. And Micah, what a like a treat and honor to be able to bring this to folks. And you can see that the wind is at their back, which is, you can see those power boats in the near ground kind of having to reverse to hold their position. But I think that wind is coming around the corner. But when they get out into the channel, it should be pushing them maybe at like 5 o'clock, 4 or 5 o'clock, pushing them down to Bora Bora.
Yeah, so basically we have this east wind. I mean, pretty typical of all kinds of locations in the Pacific. We always have those normal types of trades, if you will. So north, northeast. They're actually on the north end of Taha. So with that being said, you got that kind of wind line slightly right now to that back quarter. But it's going to be, it's going to be a great opportunity. These guys are all ready to go. I'll talk to a few of them, some of them, doing the simple stuff, stretching out, kind of relaxing, getting a little bit of that yoga / massages in, just relaxing the muscles because, ironing 36 miles, you're looking, again, 4 hours of paddling and, just being, gelling with your crew. It's definitely can be a big task at hand, but big shout out to everybody tuning in. I see Tapa on here. What's up, Tapa? Hope everything is well. As well as Mia saying go Hawaii. If you guys do want to follow via the GPS tracker, Christian, our IT specialist over here, was able to pin it, and he's helping us produce today. He put up pin posts. You can actually go to the pin post and see the tracking of each crew. Everyone was asking us for that GPS tracker, so go ahead and check it out. Check out that site. It's actually pretty accurate. Gives us a good idea of where everyone's at.
Ooh, black flag up. It's the start is imminent at this point.
At this point, we're going to go at any second. We'll see the green go up very shortly. So stay tuned, gang. Let's see how Team Hawaii and Wailea goes.
And we have a start.
Oh, man. Let's go. This is
it. Yes,
gotta love this. This is, again, we're expecting to see our few top crews that's been in the running so far. OPT usually having a very good dominating start, as well as Shell, Air Tahiti, always someone to look out for. And then also on top of that, we're going to see some clubs like Huahine, somebody we definitely want to look out for in the sense of that understanding of steering. And we definitely have made a lot of remarks towards Kevin, CJ, and his crew. So
yeah, well, based upon the performances we've seen last year, I mean, he was doing an incredible job. It was almost like a magic show watching him surf along that reef coming into Bora Bora last year, which is pretty amazing. But yes, our eyes really are on those top three crews, as well as Team Hawaii. Real quick, we're going to give you a lineup for our team from one of our teams from Hawaii that is in there today. We got a photo and some updates from our man Jimmy Austin. He's going to be steering them today. But right now, this Team Hawaii crew, which is made up of Outrigger and Lanikai paddlers, they're going to be going with Jack, Riley Koranakoa, Rylan Hart, Miles Orr, Evan Becerra from Keaukaha, and of course, in his own words, hot pants, kabuki face, tauntaun, Captain Austin.
I love that.
Jimmy likes those tights. He likes to wear the tights pants and put the white all over his face. And so we got a picture from them we might put up a little later for you folks. But Jack Rooney, Riley Koranakoa, Rylan Hart, Miles or Evan Becerra. So that front four looks like they're straight out of Outrigger.
Yeah, it looks like, again, we're going to see another great race by that team. And, just really excited to see what it's going to be in store for day number 3. Open ocean, Kalai. I mean, anybody has a great opportunity to do really well. So when they get to that open ocean, I think a lot of them are going to track each other for a little bit, probably not lose too much sight. But I mean, again, we're talking a huge channel, very similar to as if we were going to cross the Molokai. You kind of create whatever lane you want.
Yep.
And it is, there is definitely a better lane for a lot of these paddlers. But again, it's a big ocean, a lot of opportunity. So, I'm kind of curious to see what kind of strategy these crews will hold. Obviously, having a great race start is very important. We did get an update. Hey, there's our crew right there.
Hey, what was it again? What was it again? Here it is. On your bottom right of that picture, that's Jimmy Austin right there, calling himself Hot Pants Kabuki Face Tauntaun Captain Austin.
Yeah.
All right, that's some of the crew that's going to be in there today. So good luck, gang. Go get them. Mahalo for representing.
Yeah, and then just got an update. Thanks, Pam. Thanks for tuning in the last 3 days. We did. I did get that update as well. Hobie Beck is definitely in first place currently on the 50s crew. He's helping steer and paddle with Fariata. Their boat number 60B. Again, if you're on the GPS tracker, you guys can go into our pin post and check that out. Gives you a good idea of where everyone is at. So definitely tune in. And man, right here looking like none other than a few of our top crews already out to a great start for our senior men. Won't be too much of a flotilla right off the bat, but I will tell you there's always a big following even across this big channel.
Well, you have a lot of the paddlers off the last couple of days that aren't racing, being
right.
Our juniors and our women's crews. They're going to just be enjoying the day and watching this race unfold from their boat. So that's going to be really fun. And this finish line over in Bora Bora is really something to behold. I mean, man, talk about the coolest place to be able to come into at the finish of a long day of racing. And so it's going to be exciting to see that as well.
Yeah, and again, shout out to, again, all of our junior teams that participated yesterday, even our Wahine from, Ke'aiakahoe, the junior men from Ke'aiakahoe,
Yeah, boys.
and, of course, the Big Island Junior Va. Got 4th overall, had a really good battle, really close ones with EDT, of course, Air Tahiti junior men and Mataya Hoy. Very strong crew, ended up dominating the course for 1st and 2nd, but big shout out to Charlie Becerra and the gang, putting on a really good program and allowing those juniors to go down and compete, and just really good opportunity. But this is the race of all races right here.
One thing I noticed was that Shelva is kind of like in the back a little bit, and they were just super measured with their stroke right now. They're like paddling a 40, 50. They're just like stretching out, warming up, going out there. There's a lot going on. It's going to be a long day. There's no need to rush into it.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we've seen a lot of that even in a shorter sprint race, the idea of that strategy, but we see it pretty consistently. There is a moment of that break where they decide to either push the pace or not. We'll be curious because, again, we're looking at only a 2-minute gap between Shell Va'a and OPT. So realistically, OPT just needs to keep Shell Va'a close and manage to keep that at a good distance. Whether you're looking to really smash the course or not, you just need to know where your competition is. But also, Air Tahiti has a really good opportunity to close up that gap as well with 2 minutes and 47 seconds. So less than 3 minutes, Kalai. I mean, anything can happen, and we already know.
That's not a lot in a race of this magnitude, of this distance. But just so you folks know, second place, Shell Va'a is behind OPT by, as Micah said, just over 2 minutes, 2 minutes and 7 seconds. Team Air Tahiti Va'a is 2 minutes and 47 seconds. Certainly both of these crews within what we would call striking distance. But it's also important to note that the next crew after them is back 11 and a half minutes.
Yeah.
So just that you know, that's like basically close to a 9-minute difference between third place and fourth place. So it's a big gap. So we're really looking at that. Hey, good morning to you, Henry Leoiki, logging in over here. We're headed to work with Henry this morning.
Awesome.
Going to be on the desk with him, checking it out. So here's our
current standings as of what's happening right now. Manihi kind of leading the pack out there. Rautere and Viropol also having a great race recently. You've got EDT, Team Huahine, all within that top, seventh round. But if you look at this picture right on screen, I mean, there's basically about 25 canoes pretty much neck to neck, just right across the board, not separated more than 5 canoe lengths. So
there's Huahine right there.
Yeah, Huahine right there. There's Bora Bora, so Toa Mak, so that's the Poporo Te Hoimamu, as well as a few of your other top crews. Again, EDT just sitting inside, Shell kind of back, but OPT just inside of Toa Mak, that red boat. So that's your leader of the entire 2-day event. They're sitting in that 10th place position roughly. And again, it's really a long race. Nobody's in a rush to get out of this channel, but it's always good to get a good sense of flow early with your group and just find that good balance. And there you see Shell back,
Shell's way back, but look how slow they're just.
Yep.
They're holding it. They're gonna wait to release at the right moment, and there's no need to get excited for them.
And they understand. They've been in this race and in the position of first place many of times, and they know what it takes. And there's always a good sense of strategy. Many of the other clubs just knowing outside the bubble, maybe push the pace early if they can maintain and find a good line early. You never know what could happen.
Chance, right?
It's kind of one of those things that we always say, like you just said, Kalai, just a puncher's chance. Maybe get out there. But Manihi had some really great opportunities this past 2 days, and they've been in the top 10 both days. So it's going to be great to see how they fare. So they were 7th overall day 1 and 5th overall day 2, and they're currently just leading the group out of the channel. So like anything, we're going to see a lot of different changes. We're going to see big exchanges early on for sure within the first hour.
Yeah, you got to just kind of go with how your crew is feeling at the moment. And a lot of this has to do with the way they paddle there. They have, Peperu, they have like a captain that's part of their crew and not necessarily, and not usually, in fact, the steersman. It's somebody sitting in the middle, usually like a number 3.
Yep.
He's the more experienced paddler. Maybe they're one of their best paddlers. And he kind of calls the shots out there, and they do things as a crew at his call. And so this is one of those things where they're not going to waste energy getting out there and trying to get too far out there early. But then again, you never know. One of these crews could get out front and just walk. All of these crews are filled with top-level paddlers,
Yeah, and as you've seen right there with our drone footage, we see,
it's Air Tahiti.
A little bit of that separation, but looks like Air Tahiti has been known to have really good starts and hold the dominance for quite some time. They also did really well last year as they won last year's last third leg. So, the fact that they are able to, they're definitely someone that's in contention for winning this entire event here, and they're definitely gonna try to put on a good race. Notably, Hotu Poroi, we were just gonna mention, he's been steering all 3 days. As far as their captain, we all know Kaio Tarafao is the captain of their crew. Sometimes he sits in 3. I think I seen him in 4 on day 1. So it all depends. There is always going to be another strategy involved into their racing repertoire, but they're a solid group of men. So looking forward to seeing how they do. And I have a good feeling about that crew. I've definitely followed them for a handful of years, and I think they're going to do really, really well today.
Oh, yeah. Heck yeah. They've been doing well over the last couple of days to keep themselves in that third place position, just 2 minutes and 47 seconds out behind our leader, OPT. But I certainly think things are going to change when they get out into the surf. And, Air Tahiti, if they've got a nice lead and they're really putting it together, they might be able to hold on. Like you said, they got a great lineup. One of the things I noticed yesterday, Micah, though, and you kind of had alluded to it, was that Shell and OPT had almost a complete crew change.
Yeah.
Yesterday was a totally different 6 guys.
Right. It was definitely a crew swap, and in Hawaiki Nui, it's all iron, but you can allow any types of transition from 1 6 to another 6. But if you only have 10, you can start off with 6, and then the next day you can put 4 new paddlers in, and then swap them out on day number 3. So definitely, when it comes to strategizing with your crew and what works best, and depending on the type of conditions, some of these paddlers, absolutely stand out when it's pumping surf. Some stand out when it's calm and flat. And, we get a really good feel of what these crews go through. But Air Tahiti has, names like Manatea. They've got Hititua. They've got a handful of really powerful names, and all really, really talented V1 paddlers. But even along the course of everyone else as well, including Huahine, who has powerful paddlers, Pire, who has really good paddlers. So you can jump to all of these crews and know that every single person has lined up against you from the time you're a junior racing,
Right.
Te Aito, Super, and then also Tahoe and Super Tahoe. So all of this is just a culmination of everything. And so, nobody here in these groups are stranger to each other. They all know what each other is capable of.
Right.
And the main thing is it could be anyone's day, and as long as you're on the water battling, that's all that matters. What's up, Mia? Go Hawaii. Yeah, we're
And
definitely...
just prior to Mia, we had our friend Tapari'i Worthington. And on the right here, looks like that's Team Wailea.
Yep.
On the right, you can see Koa Kramer steering that canoe on the right. And it looks like Jimmy Austin on the left there. That's the 2 Hawaii crews.
Yeah.
They can't get away from each other. Even yesterday, they were like next to each other the whole time.
But right now, sitting in a really good spot, they're just slightly back of OPT right there and Toa Mak or Poporoi Te Hoa Mamu. Also, they were in, basically in contention with Huahine and Pire. So right exactly where they need to be, and hopefully they can, maintain position. And as we get into this open channel, we'll see where they go and, what kind of line they decide to choose. I think there's definitely going to be a strategy for both of those clubs, as, if you haven't crossed the channel in a while, you're definitely going to kind of find the same line as a lot of the champions.
Yep.
If you're smart, you might stick with somebody like Kevin if you can surf enough and maintain his line, because you got to realize what he's capable of,
Yep.
as well as
Yep.
maybe all of these other
Or his
paddlers.
ability to read the water.
Sure.
Bula from Fiji, Wilma. Hey, but what's interesting, and I've been noticing over the last year or two, that Wailea, especially in comparison to some of these Tahiti crews, has a little bit of a quicker stroke, a few more reps per minute. We're not seeing them at the moment, but I certainly see that they kind of have a little bit of a faster stroke than even the Outrigger and Lanikai crew, the Team Hawaii guys right next to them. Just a little quicker stroke. Something to kind of watch and see how that's going to work out for them today.
This we've talked a lot about canoes and how they perform and what it's like. Something to note is definitely if you see somebody like Shell, who's actually back of both the Hawaii crews. Shell is probably in about 20th position, maybe slightly early, 16. So they're just kind of hanging out, back there, and you would think that they would be out in front, but they've been known to just kind of make their moves when they want to make it.
Ease their way
Very
into it.
strategized, because right now we're just coming out of Taha, and we're just still inside the lagoon. We've got, a handful of miles to get out before we get into that channel. So again, it's really about just kind of like at this point, just loosening up, stretching out, getting the muscles relaxed too, because don't want to be tense. You don't need to be tense early. You've got a lot of time to be in these va'as. So, but you can see here, EDT definitely, putting a little bit of rate up early. That's right here in this white and purple canoe, as well as this other va'a that's gonna try to get an update on who this might be, but again, we've got a long ways to go before we get outside of this lagoon. So
I like just seeing these big, long, slow strokes.
yeah, they're just running at, probably about 48 strokes a minute, maybe even lower at some points. Some of these crews will just, kick it up a gear for one change and just drop it right back down. And these boats can carry for quite some time and maintain. But it looks like Air Tahiti, and I believe this is going to be, might be, Poporoi Te Hoi Mamu right here. I'm not too sure, but we'll get an update for you guys. But it looks like these two are just gonna kind of push each other out.
Each other, yeah.
Yeah, just get each other, running. But man, Air Tahiti looks nice and calm, nice and relaxed.
And speaking about stroke rate and Va'a, right? So there are all kind of different 6-man canoe designs, and people would think, you just go out there and you paddle the same thing no matter what. A heavier boat, a different design, they're going to react differently, and they're going to like different kinds of strokes.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, like you had said yesterday, this boat rides right around 300 pounds as opposed to a 400-pound plus canoe in Hawaii. And then some of these other unlimited designs like, Kaiva'a's new boat, that thing is like 150 pounds, so it you don't think you'd have to change your stroke, but it really does make a difference.
Yeah, it does. It makes a difference. I mean, these boats still carry some good weight, and the tendency is you hear the terms lighter is faster, but unfortunately right now all these boats have to weigh in at weight. So just like anything, there's a fighting weight for all these boats. So they're sitting at just about 300 pounds, and they just the way the design works for these boats, you gotta find the stroke that matters, and you could see the difference pretty quickly. For if you just threw novice paddlers in this boat and they went full throttle, 90 strokes a minute, good luck. You'll be burnt out by the 10th change, kind of thing. Versus understanding what it takes to make this boat move, and right here we see just a lot of smooth, clean body. Nice long carried stroke, but Air Tahiti right here, and it does look like
great.
Looks like Kyle sitting in seat 4 there. Hotuporoi steering in the back half. I'll get the update, but I do think those are definitely some seasoned paddlers. I was trying to figure out who's sitting in one. Unfortunately, with the drone, it's a little bit of a challenge to see exactly close up. But I know there's somebody tuning in that knows who's on that crew. But they're looking really, really good, nice and strong. Looks like they're showing the third leg from last year. Team Air Tahiti winning this in 4 hours, 16 minutes. So again, like I said, it's going to be a nice long race. But man, they had an unreal race last year, winning the third leg last year. A big shout out to them. They edged out Shell and OPT last year in the third leg. So hoping to do that today. Hopefully they're going to get the similar result is what they're shooting for, and so is everyone else that's currently chasing them. It looked like Enviropool was right behind them. From what I seen, it showed that Enviropool was battling here with Air Tahiti. But again, taking an early lead, we see these two crews just kind of on their lonesome, trying to get their way outside of Taha. Probably just really comfortable, just really, really pushing that concept of, you know what, we'll just get out here early. We'll maintain this position with the two of us, and we'll let everyone else chase us down. So the early rabbits in the race, and we know for a fact they can do it. They won last year, looking to win this year again. So, but EDT Va'a and a couple others, but. What we're going to do is, as we make our way out of Taha, we're going to take a quick commercial break. We're going to shoot it on over to our sponsors. And again, just mahalo for everyone tuning in. We're going to bring to you all that live coverage, so stay tuned.
This special simulcast in English of the 2025 Hawaiki Nui Va from Tahiti is made possible by TNTV, Tahiti Nui Television, Are Tahiti, ShopOutrigger.com, Ocean Paddler TV, and these great supporters. When you're on the water, you want to be safe. But the Voga Va'a flotation vest is also designed with a snug fit and comfort, so it won't interfere with your performance. This lightweight vest is made of flexible neoprene, giving you full mobility with every stroke. Paddlers love a vest that feels good and won't slow you down. Be smart, be safe, be comfortable with Voga at ShopOutrigger.com.
Allow us to help you grow your brand and expand your business by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media Advertising specializes in television commercial production and campaigns, social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call to find out how we can help you grow your business.
For me, it's a Ferrari, this canoe. The V1 teaches you a lot. It can be a boat for beginner because when you're beginner, you don't expect nothing from a boat. You will learn with the boat. So the Marara is a boat for everyone. It's a boat who can increase the glide like very high. You can, in 2 or 3 strokes, you can improve like 1 or 2 kilometers. So that's why I love the Marara.
All right, guys, we are back. This is your day number 3 main event here, 2025 Hawaiki Nui. Currently, we're following Air Tahiti and EnviroPole just right here on your screen. This is your senior or open men, as we refer to it here in Hawaii. But we're watching again. They're just coming out of Ta'a and making their way to the big channel Kalai. This is going to be a good battle for the future. You know, early on, we're not even 25 minutes in, and as you guys saw earlier, this team currently, Air Tahiti, they did win last year's day 3, so very capable crew right here to go ahead and do it again. And you know, they've been looking strong. I believe they
look real strong.
Yes,
and they're currently in 3rd place, so they're within striking distance. You know, and EnviroPole is no joke either.
Yeah, big shout out to their coach Matahi Tapatoa. Just really incredible person. Got to meet him and get to know him last year as some of the boys from the junior crew came to Hawaii to race Aloha Aito, but they put together, you know, a really good group of paddlers here, and I'm excited to see this race. I believe seat 1, if I'm not mistaken, I was watching online, I think celebrating a birthday, but we'll get an update because I definitely want to make sure we give a shout out to the Haoli Lahanau.
You know that, right? So, you know, hey, we want to also mention that you notice how the weather just kind of, it went flat, it went dead. So now they've paddled around the corner.
Yep.
Maybe we can back this up with a little map of the races. But they've kind of in the lee of the island now.
Right.
You can see they're kind of coming around. They're going to hit the pass pretty soon and take a abrupt right-hand turn and head out into the channel.
Right.
If we could, you're seeing, that's our gang. We're going to get a quick video of the course outline so folks can get an idea of why it looks so different and how come they're not out in the open ocean at the moment.
Yeah.
But again, EnviroPole and Air Tahiti just kind of have established a bit of a lead here. They're out in front. It's certainly a long day. And one of the things I always like to notice, we're going to try to open that up again, if you don't mind, Christian, where we can see a little bit wider view. One more, please. Yeah, so they're going to be coming down. So you notice they've started way up at the top with those 2 red dots.
Right.
And we noticed there was a little bit of wind out there, but now they've come around the corner and they're in the lee of the island as they're making their way down to that pass with the 2 white dots. What that tells us as well is that if they were in the wind earlier, that mean that there's wind outside and it's going in the right direction. So if they are in the lee of the island right now, that means that the wind is going to be carrying them where they want to go towards Bora Bora as they get out into that channel, which is great news. So don't think, folks, that it's all day going to look like this.
We'll definitely
but
see some
speaking of the
changes.
way it looked like this, there's our man Kevin Saran Jerusalemi in seat 6 for this team Huahine, and I'm sure they had a great race last year in this leg 3.
Yeah,
and noting Manutea Millions in there with them.
Yeah,
He's a great paddler.
Manutea as well as Maya Campbell. Maya's been on a tear for the juniors.
Yeah, Maya Campbell out of New Zealand.
Yeah, and he's been training and hanging out with Huahine for quite some time. Ended up making the crew here with CJ and company. So big shout out to that crew because, and it's not to count out anyone. Just I love seeing maybe not necessarily that top threshold team, but that underdog. And sometimes I like to look at it like that, as if they're going to go in there and, maybe spoil it for a few crews. And you just love to see a good battle, especially for some teams like that. But I will say, I mean, we're seeing a huge pack just kind of towards the middle. Probably your 10th place through 20 is just kind of all bunched up together. We'll find our Hawaii crews just within that group as well, including your team leader, OPT. So OPT, again, is the team that everyone is trying to chase down. But currently on screen, what we're seeing is we're kind of seeing that little separation now. Again, we're in flat waters. So some of the crews, might want to be taking advantage of it, and they're going to say, you know what, like, we'll just put a little bit of pressure on and create some separation early because we're half an hour in. It's going to be another 25 to half an hour before we get to the channel. So it's still a long distance to get there. But none of these crews, are not going to be kind of posing their will on the other crew because it's the best way to do it sometimes.
That's what I love about these races is it's very dynamic. Not only do you have 3 days and all kind of different conditions, but even on this third day, you have this inside waters, you're paddling in the lagoon, then you make it out to a big stretch of open ocean. Then once you get to Bora Bora, there's another inside waters lagoon sprint halfway around the island. And just to try to fathom the amount of effort that these men are putting in today to make it this distance, and keep that in mind as we get towards the end, where you're going to see them sprinting in those last couple of miles after this incredible distance is just monumental to me.
Yeah, Peter Keeves, thanks for tuning in. For those of you guys who are tuning into our Ocean Paddler YouTube as well as our Ocean Paddler Facebook Live, we'll be providing the live simulcast from TNT TV. So big mahalo to them, as well as, our sponsors, shopoutrigger.com and Ade Tahiti, for helping us provide all of this live footage for you guys. And today we're just really excited to watch these clubs battle here out on the water, as again we're still making our way around Taha, and we're going to be heading out the big channel shortly. But it's just been exciting because we've been following some monumental mornings every day so far. Day 1, we saw about 6 crews break the record that was standing for about 15 years. Day 1,
impressive, man.
OPT winning overall, and 7 minutes spread.
That race looked fast, but 7 minutes faster.
That's
wow.
Like we said, it just everything aligned, right? The paddlers, the conditions, that downwind run, and it was not too big, and it was just exactly what's needed for these types of canoes to just make their way through that water. And just really, really impressive performance by many of the crews, not just one crew dominated. Every single one of them put on quite a performance. But I will say the 3 crews that performed really well, and we saw that was of course OPT, Air Tahiti, and Shell. Those 3 crews separated the rest of the field by 6 minutes, so it was incredible to see that. So but right here on screen, we're gonna be watching a really exciting race. Conditions right now look absolutely fantastic and favorable. I mean, check that out. This is why Tahiti is so special. There's just all nature, no big buildings, no man, just clean, nice, country style living, and just really true to their culture. So,
and what's kind of cool is you look on the shoreline and you can see that
following,
all the cars following the race here and driving slow along the coastline.
They're all gonna make their way to the dock to get into a boat, or just follow and see who's gonna be at the lead out the pass.
And it's a thing, canoe paddling is the big deal in Tahiti, and that's probably the biggest reason why they are so dominant when it comes to paddling. It's
100%.
everything in their culture. It's their sport, and so, man, there's really no secret to the formula. If your whole country loves this thing, you're going to produce the best athletes.
Yeah, and then, we're going to see, as you can see right here, we're seeing like a little bit of that sprint battle, just to kind of like push the battle a little bit here. We're going to try to kind of fill you guys in and what we're watching, but we see Team OPT there kind of battling it here with Toamak, and kind of just gauging each other, giving a little bit of that pressure to just kind of spark the muscles a little bit, as again, it's a good opportunity to feel the boat, get the vibe together. But both really, really good crews. Both, again, OPT is your leaders, and I believe that's Poporo Te Hoimamu, or referred to as the boat's name was Toamak, but they're from Bora Bora, so they're going to be paddling back to their hometown. Don't need to transport canoes back to the main island. They're paddling home.
It's like when Team Molokai enters the Pailolo, right? They're just paddling.
Oh, man, but just what an incredible view that we're getting to see, this drone shot of beautiful Ta'a. And, just some things to note here is just untouched land, and, just hope it stays like that. So the French government absolutely, maintaining some of that, as well as the Tahitians that are there and, utilizing their culture. But there's your leaders right there on the screen. Team Hawaii sitting in 10th place yet again. So it's kind of nice to see that we're going to be battling throughout the rest of this course. We see Team OPT sitting in 5th place. We don't even see Shell in that top 10, which is common in a little bit for their day threes. And then we've seen it as well as yesterday in the sprint leg, slightly back of everyone, and all of a sudden they're leading the pack, about 7th, 8th into the race. So
they kind of come out slow and measured, which might be a good thing. Sometimes when you have a big day like this ahead of you, it's good to kind of warm into it slowly and don't try to come out too fast. You'll end up burning yourself out early. But if you come into it kind of slower, it allows the body to warm up, muscles to stretch out, and you're not shocking the body so much, and it may help in the long term. But here they come. I think they're getting pretty close to that pass, but that's a decent amount of water between second and third place.
Yeah, so you see the top two crews right there on our drone footage. I mean, incredible view. Check this out. But they've got about an 1/8 of a mile gap already for these two crews, which is actually really interesting to see. You rarely see something pressed out so quick. It's almost, again, if you compared it to like Tour de France for bicycling, and so you kind of see every so often there's always somebody who might want to test the pace, and let's just see if you can stick. And then at some point, you never know, right? Because first one to the bump sometimes wins, just like how you are in kind of any kind of condition. So I think utilizing this opportunity is something that both Enviropol and Air Tahiti is going with. But Enviropol is been doing really, really well. I've been following them over the last 2 years, most recently. Seen some of the Cowan family in there, and but they were putting together some really solid crews this last couple of years, and we're starting to see them put themselves back into a podium position. And Enviropol has been around for a long time, and they've been most notably coming up this last couple of years. So it's been really good to see.
Nice to see these clubs kind of a resurgence of personnel in there, or they're never really out. They're coming back. They're always reinventing themselves, as everybody has to do. I mean, look at OPT. They weren't winning this race just a few years back, and now they're kind of the dominant crew in Tahiti at the moment. So good to see. Hey, folks, don't forget that you can download that tracker if you want to check on either our YouTube or the Facebook page where you're logging in to watch. You can certainly take a good look there and be able to download that tracker, the geo tracker, so that you can follow the dots as they go along. But hey, this looks like
Jimmy,
our Team Hawaii boys right here.
Yeah, again, Jimmy and company right here. So your Team Hawaii sitting roughly in around that 10th place position. just kind of keeping everyone in striking range and, just doing really, really well. Just maintaining position right now is important. As we get out closer to the pass, these crews are going to start pushing the pace. The goal is to, again, not create too much separation with the front, and they're going to push the pace a little because they know, you got to have that rhythm and get into that momentum soon. You cannot just be sitting back and waiting. So they also know everyone is doing their strategy, but if you don't have one, you got to make sure you adjust to what's happening around you. Man, this is just absolutely beautiful conditions. I mean, the fact that you could start a race like this and be a part of it is great opportunity. But again, looking really good here. We've got, it looks like also maybe another one of our Hawaii crews here.
That does look like Wailea right there.
Yeah, that's going to be our team Wailea. Man, and again, just right there with everybody else in the pack. And it's good to see this because everything is within striking distance. Shell is just right there to the left of them. You must be in a good position if you still see a canoe like Shell still around. But again, all of these other crews, including EDT, Pirai, and then of course all your other big elite clubs just slightly in front.
Yep, they're hanging with the best one. Pirai right there in orange. Shell on the outside. But yeah, look, Shell still very measured. Very kind of slow. I like it. I mean, compared to everybody else,
they're just cruising.
I mean, they probably are getting a good press on the blade, but
I mean, they're
just
not
that your
working.
heart rate is lower.
Yeah.
You're not swinging as high. I think
it's very masterful
for something of this length of a race. This is pretty smart, if you ask me.
And the fact that they can do it and still be sitting roughly around that 10th place position as well. They're probably a little bit back of that, maybe 12th, but to be able to do that and just be comfortable goes to show like how much confidence they have in their abilities because they're going slower than everyone else. They're probably running at they might even be as low as 38.
But this, after, being able to observe some of that clinic that David Tepawa put on the other day in Hawaii here, this is straight out of his playbook, the way that they're paddling right now. It's a lot of body, it's a long stroke, and where some of these crews are letting go of that power in the back of the stroke, they seem to be using every inch of it, right?
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, the fact that they're able to do that, and we see it pretty consistently that they have a good idea of what they want to do and how they want to.
Wow, what a shot, Alex. Nice stuff.
I mean, check this out. Look at this view. We're running right on the edge of the reef line. Like, absolutely just pinning the reef line right there is your inside boat, which is Shell. And they're just kind of gliding across. But you could see, though, when they did that, they actually moved up pretty quickly next to the boat next to them. And they're not paddling hard at all. But just incredible view right here. You got to love this shot that we're getting to see. Man, just awesome. What a great view.
Those canoes are tight, man. Those canoes are tight. I think on the bottom left, that's Team Hawaii trying to just stay on the outside. Jimmy was kind of getting caught in between those other two crews earlier, and he kind of pulled out so that his boys have open water, but they're more or less drafting the canoe next to them. Yeah,
definitely. We're going to see a little bit of that exchange, but, I mean, look how close these canoes are into relationship with each other. Again, Shell probably the most inside, closest to the reef line in that yellow canoe. The rest of the boats just kind of, again, all abreast of each other, just kind of sitting within reasonable measure. And not one club is just trying to outrun the other. We do know that just slightly in front is going to be OPT, Huahine, and the likes of those crews. And then, of course, these two crews all the way up front in your first 40 minutes right here is none other than Air Tahiti and Enviropol, just kind of keeping each other company and just maintaining some pressure together. A big shout out and thanks for tuning in. Peter Keeves all the way from, again, the UK. Mahalo for tuning in. Do you have anybody that you're currently watching, or is there any crews from the UK or any paddlers? I know there's definitely a handful that usually come down every year. So big shout out to anybody from the UK, as well as the Ishner family. Mahalo for tuning in. I always see you posting, and great relationship with all of us here in Hawaii. So big mahalo to your family, and man, yes, absolutely, go Pire. And then also Fariara, definitely gonna have a good race. We're a big hopeful for brother Hobie Beck in that crew for the 50s.
I'd like to see that. Get a Kanaka on the podium. It'd be kind of cool. But again, real smooth, real easy paddling here, and it's really what seems to work for this matahina, this long stroke, and just letting that canoe run. Let her run, get in there, and just let that canoe do its thing. You kind of get in the way of the canoe sometimes.
Yeah, and the other thing to kind of recognize is a lot of these crews are being pretty consistent over the past couple of years with the type of paddlers they have. Sometimes you pick up one, maybe two, but you don't see too many drastic changes. So they start really building a good bond with one another. We've seen that really strong with Air Tahiti. The fact that they've put together a really tough unit across the board, including from basically, of course, seat 1 through 6. And the same goes for many of the other clubs, but we've seen this group absolutely blend really, really well together, and great performance last year, looking to do the same this year.
Watching them surf last year, I don't think it's out of the question that they could get out there and do their thing and be able to kind of, like we talked about earlier, about less than 3 minutes, that's not that far.
Yeah, not at all. Yeah, Pire Buds, definitely the likes of, names like Stevie, Teotata and company, and always a big blessing and shout out to Kevin Courdier, his brother, and I guarantee they're carrying him on the water. Right now they're doing some sprints together, so it's gonna be solid to see a good performance from them, because man, they did really well this last couple of times. They're sitting in 8th place overall, so they can potentially break a little bit of that. You never know what happens when they'll get out into the channel and you find a good run, and before you know it, you're just marching down everybody. Mm-hmm. What's important to note is, in order for Air Tahiti to win overall, they have to be just about 3 minutes ahead of OPT. So OPT, again, has a really, really strong group of paddlers. Right here on screen, it looks like none other than the Wailea team. Yep. Just kind of sitting in there. It's hard to tell exactly who's in there, but hopefully we can get an update. We were trying to get an update on who was in the crew for the team Wailea. So your Hawaii crew, just sitting slightly back of Shell and EDT, and just keeping everyone still within striking range. So again, we're seeing maybe close to a quarter-mile separation from the team in 15th place all the way up to 1st place. So that's a pretty good-sized gap. But again, we're not even 45 minutes into this race. So,
what's interesting too is that when you look at the Tahitian crews across the board, the stroke style and the body positioning, how they're really relaxed and straight up and sitting kind of straight up in the canoe, you could mix up these crews and they would all still be just about the same. With dozens and dozens of crews on the water, they're all kind of paddling the same, and you don't see that as much here in Hawaii. You have all kind of different stroke rates and styles, and often you see, even within just a 6-person crew itself, different styles, and so it really is it's not only the discipline of each crew to be looking beyond, hey, let's just, all that matters is we're applying at the same time. No. Yeah. We're going to be exactly the same. Yeah. Our whole body is exactly the same. As far as the degree that we lean forward, the degree that we're leaning right or left, it's all exactly the same. But to have it be more or less the same throughout several crews. What is that saying?
I think it says a lot about the disciplines within being perfect, and we see that with a lot of these crews is, majority of them usually stick to paddling, and that's their only sport that they participate in besides V1. But it's still paddling, and there's still a lot of feel in that, and still a lot of understanding. I think here in Hawaii, there's just a lot of different vessels in the water, whether it's K1s or surf skis or, OC1, V1, stand up. And each one of those particular vessels moves differently, and I think everyone adjusts to a lot of things. And a lot of people are learning from a lot of different people and not focusing on just one style. It becomes jumped around. So like you said, there's so many people out there doing so many different things that to put together one style has become a challenge for coaching here in Hawaii in some sense. And so you're reteaching something that is hard to break, which is all those habits that maybe you want to kind of lessen. And it's a challenge, it's not going to be easy. And we all know in many of these crews, they're allowed to be as disciplined as they want because this to them is a job. So for many of these top crews, this is their job. Their job is to go out there, compete, and they have a coach that can tell you, this is what I want, and you're going to have to do it. In Hawaii, it's very recreational, if you were to ask my opinion. Right. And you can't tell anybody what to do nowadays, unfortunately. Because
Coach, I think your stroke is wrong. I saw this on YouTube.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the other thing is all of these crews believe in their coaches. Yeah. They believe in their captain. And I hope people are listening. You can learn a thing or two about that. And yes, remembering Kevin Coutier, big shout out, Peter. Definitely love that post. Just a really humble, great person, and definitely loving that post right there.
Yeah, but like we were talking about with the stroke.
Yeah.
I think it would be interesting to know how much they're actually putting into their stroke and doing a lot of technique days and not only working out. So on screen right now, Va'a Life has sent to us Marjorie Koho'okele. She sent us the lineup for Team Wailea today. Kekoa Koho'okele Santos, I believe, is stroking. His brother there behind him, Tristan. Jace Farnorheim, Nalu Sampson, Kevin Durois, and Kekoa Kramer is the lineup for
Thanks,
them
Marjorie. Thank you.
Here comes Alex and Kenji landing the drone on the boat. That's our camera boat.
Touchdown.
The guy with the shiny head is driving, and the poor guy with the orange is trying to catch it. Good job, guys. All right, we're about an hour into the veterans race, the 50s and 40s. They look to be doing well. They're just about getting out into the channel away from Taha right now, but we are continuing to follow. This is Air Tahiti Nui Va'a in front of you, currently in third place overall in the Hawaiki Nui, but in today's leg, they're in first.
Yeah, it looks like, again, just most notably could just pick out Hotu Poroi as well as Kyle Tarafao in there. So those two leading that way. This is in viral poll. Unfortunately, gang, we don't always get the printout of all the names of all of these paddlers. So we're just trying to pick off the ones we know so we can give you the best opportunity to see who's in it. I believe they just moved to potentially another
Tamari.
We might be looking at this is a 40s crew. This is your Tamari Aro no Arue. They were actually
one of the top crews, huh?
Yeah, they were in second place overall. They're just slightly behind EDT Va'a. Probably not more than 4 minutes. So anything can happen in this opportunity for them and this race. But Manuteo Owen steering this boat here, absolutely dominating paddler. But he's got a lot of good paddlers within this group as well, including another Tamari'i family. Just really good looking group here. Again, they're in second place overall for your men's 40s. They've been putting together some awesome coverage. What's up, Eric? Good. Thanks for tuning in. Big shout out to you guys. Hope all is well. We'll see you guys on the water. Eric Mitchell's been following us for quite some time. Man, just we've got a lot of dedicated, loyal.
Yeah, I love it. I love
people.
it. Hey, what's up, Ross? Is Pat Dolan racing with Enviropol?
You know what? I wasn't sure. I know that he ended up paddling with a group, Rurutu here earlier from Molokai. He jumped in.
Yes.
So I know there's a good relationship. We didn't get an update on Pat. Maybe we'll have to call the fire station to find out
if he's on duty today or not.
Yeah.
Let's see if it's first watch at Poa, whether he's on duty.
Yeah. I want to go out and say I'm not too sure he made it to Hawaiki Nui, but definitely we might get an update. Might text maybe Angie or something and see if we can get some details on Pat. But Pat, absolutely dominating performance. Won Molokai Hoi surf ski. First one from Hawaii to do it in a long time. So stoked to see that. Yeah, Justin, let's go Wailea. Wailea's looking really, really good. They were just slightly back of Shell and OPT, kind of like in that big bunch of Va'a. Here we go. We got a little bit of a classmates for, that's going to be our 40s there. Tamari'i is, again, currently in the lead, beating EDT. This is your 40s division. So just doing pretty well. EDT is ahead of Tamari'i Rue by just over 4 minutes. So if they can beat EDT by 4 minutes, they'll win Hawaiki Nui overall.
What I liking is as we come into the pass here, you see the texture on the water, my man?
Yep.
It's going the right direction. We're excited to get some wind out there. Imagine this, folks. It's an hour into the race.
Yep.
And they're not even into the ocean yet.
Not even in the channel.
Yeah.
We'll have Christian go ahead and actually pull the day 1, 2, and 3 so our viewers can see what the map layout looks like. We are currently on our third day, again, our main event. So we started off in Huahine to Raiatea, and then we went from Raiatea to Taha'a. So this was your day 1, day 2. So day 2 is that big yellow line right there in the middle. Again, that was yesterday's race. And here's your pink line. So we are currently just going outside the hook. We just starting to make our way off the reef line, and you can see it's going to be, again, about a 4-hour race. It's 58 kilometers. If you put that in mileage, it's just over 36 miles. So again, this is what our 1, 2, and 3 looks like. We are just on the bottom hook of the 58 miles, 58 kilometers, and man, it's going to be a great race. Again, like you said, Kalai, 1 hour in.
Wow, think about it. For all you Hawaii paddlers, Molokai Hoi is 41 miles.
Right.
So basically, you're just shy of ironing Molokai.
Molokai, iron.
That's crazy, ba.
And you're ironing some of these.
3.
Some of these guys are ironing 80 miles.
That's an incredible
feat
level of fitness and just endurance, and to be not just drudgingly making it through this. These guys are flying, man.
Yeah, again, big mahalos for everyone tuning in. As you can see now, we're making our way still for some of these crews just inside the lagoon. We're still in Taha. For those of you watching, we have our drone shot of a majority of our crews, including Huahine right there. Looks like EDT just sitting next to them. OPT just slightly back of Huahine. So we've got like a kind of a 3-pack. We've got our lead runners. We have Air Tahiti and Enviropol leading the pack. They're about quarter mile ahead of everyone. Then we've got this group right here. This is your EDT, Huahine, Manihi kind of battle here. And then slightly behind is OPT, your current leaders and your current Hawaiki Nui champions. So, I mean...
And even behind them
is Shell.
Is Shell Va'a. So, this is... Don't put too much into
emphasis,
what you're seeing at the moment. There's a lot of...
So, there we go.
Okay, Shell is now in 8th place.
So, Shell's in 8th place. OPT sitting in 5th. So, there's our leading pack of 10 there. Right behind Vini Va'a, we saw Team Hawaii just battling in and out with them, as well as Pirai. So just kind of looking at that, give you guys a gauge. If you're on our YouTube or our Facebook, you guys can go to the pin post. There is going to be a GPS tracker. You guys can actually go to the GPS tracker and take a look at where all of these boats are in relationship to one another. You can select a 40s division, the 50s division, or just go to your senior homes, which is going to be the open men's.
Senior men, yeah.
So yeah, there we go. There we have it. That's our top 10 currently. For those of you who are following and have been listening to our broadcast, mahalo. We're trying to see if OPT is going to take a sweep of 3 days, but it's going to be a difficult task.
At 3 days and 3 years in a row.
3 years in a row.
So let's see if they got the broom. That's the broom and the dustpan if you win 3 days and.
Well, like you said, if you do the 3 days and the broom, you get that sweep. You're definitely going to take home the perpetual trophy. It's going to be sitting at your club. Looks like right here, again, this is Air Tahiti. They're just making their way just off that bottom hook out the pass very shortly, and then we'll be out into that open channel. And this is it. This is, again, right here, you can see how much texture is on the water. We're starting to get a little bit of everything coming off the reef line. We're getting that side chop, that headwind. So here we have stage 3, 2022, they won it first place. 23, they got second, and 24th. Last year, they won this exact leg here. So, again, this is the third day. You see at top 3, it just meant that that's the third event. So
so just as much as Shell, the second day was their race, this is Air Tahiti Nui's kind of race, this day 3. And let's see if they're able to go out there and make it happen. They are in the lead. They are poised to be able to make it happen. But let's see. That obviously means they're a great surfing crew. To be able to win this leg, because this is typically the leg that gives the best surf runs.
Yeah, this
on the
one.
way to Bora Bora.
This one I think gives the best opportunity for potential of everything. Right now we've seen flat water. Now we're going to see the headwind with the side chop. Then when they finally make it out into the channel, we'll see a little bit of that downwind, probably for about a good hour and 50 minutes or so. And then they still have to go inside of Bora, which is another give or take 5 miles to the finish, which again is more flat water. Bora Bora, though, does have typically some challenges as far as the wind. If the wind is up, it'll be a headwind finish. So, I mean, this again is one of the most iconic finishes in the world, if you will, finishing at Matira.
Yeah, that is kind of brutal. After all of that paddling to finish into a headwind, it's pretty rough.
Yeah, and just
but these guys are up to it.
Yeah, I was going to say big credit out to, our coverage here from TNT TV for allowing us to showcase all of this. I mean, check this out. We're running along the reef line of Taha. So we're going to be out that pass very shortly into that big channel. And again, it'll be a good open ocean. Basically, there's no rules. It's a kind of a jungle rules within that line before you get to Bora Bora. So it's all about taking the right path, having your steersman set you up with your captain, and again, just having this good chemistry in the boat for everyone to finish this race. This is a long race. The race last year was about 4 hours and 18 minutes. I think with the conditions, and it does look pretty ideal, I think we're going to see roughly around the same time, just maybe shy of that, probably about 4:12. I think we're going to see that.
So, Micah, as they make their way out into the open ocean, they are, pretty much all these crews have like a follow boat. They're not doing changes or anything like that, but the follow boat will be able to kind of come up alongside them at a certain point, and that's where you're going to see a lot of they're changing out waters and stuff like that. Even we've seen where paddlers have bonked or not been able to continue paddling, and they'll jump out instead of being dead weight in the canoe.
Yeah, I mean, we saw that with Shell last year. We've seen 2 paddlers out of their va'a, and just some types of times where you cannot replace them with anyone. So what they do is they'll take them out, give them some water, hydrate them, maybe massage out the muscles. It could be just a pretty bad cramp in the forearm or even in somewhere along the muscle line. So just get them out, get them, recouped a little bit, throw them back in the va'a. So we did see some of that over the years. But it is a grueling race. It's not easy, to go again 4 hours nonstop and absolutely putting your body through the test of will, and strength. So, but these guys are always up for the task. Every one of these paddlers are very capable of doing that. But sometimes, just the body got to recover.
You don't know what your body chemistry is on that certain day or what's going on, but man, look at these guys surfing on the back of these swells.
Yeah, so
Nice work.
So this right here, gang, we're just making our way out into the open ocean. Air Tahiti leading the way. They did create a decent sized gap between them and the main pack. They're probably close to a quarter mile out, but we're getting great drone opportunities. Every time we keep talking, they keep just providing. We're gonna get to see the distance between them and everybody else. But as you can see, just right there in your drone footage, they're at least an eighth of a mile ahead of anywhere between third, fourth, fifth, and sixth. So,
bro, I'd love to be selling boat gas into Ha'a this morning.
Guarantee. Definitely made the per diem, if you will.
Wow, look at that. Everybody was with their baguette and everything this morning. So here you go. There's a start of today's race. You're coming around the corner on the inshore waters of Taha'a, and there are our paddlers at this moment. So they've gotten about 15 kilometers so far. And they're going to be making their way across that big channel to Bora Bora, finishing on the inside.
Yeah, so again, we're just not too far in. We're only about maybe 8 to 9 miles into this race. So 16 kilometers is actually like a normal distance for, most of our Hawaii iron races are like that. They're like, 11 miles and that's enough, or 12 miles and that's enough. We've stretched out our irons as far as now. Obviously, the Hawaii Kaisan Island run seems to be a very common run, which is about 16 miles. And then, of course, most notably, Queen Liliuokalani race. So
it's about 18 miles.
Yeah, so we got our 18 miles. So just to give everyone an idea that maybe haven't raced any of these races, day one was about 26 miles. Day two is about 18 miles. And today they're going to be averaging about 36-ish miles. So it's a accumulation of just about 80 or so miles, which, again, for you're talking 3 days, upwards to 10 hours of sitting in the Va'a if you race every single day.
All right, well, we just got an update via text from our guy, Pat Dolan. He sent the text back, which means, hey, he's not racing today unless he can text and paddle. That'd be pretty amazing. But he's saying that he's was unable to make it to the Hawaiki Nui Va, which he was kind of a little bit bummed about, of course, as anybody would be, because but he said that he's going to be heading to Western Australia for a surf ski race in a few weeks. So he's training
awesome.
for that, and he's taking off from his job as
good luck,
as
Pat.
a rescue firefighter with the Honolulu Fire Department. So, hey, good on you, Pat. Always doing your best to represent Hawaii well, and we wish you the best in that upcoming surf ski race in Australia. But I'm sure you wouldn't mind being in Tahiti today. But again, beautiful weather out there, and Pat, we're sending our best out to you and Angie and the family. So back in the water, we are now getting out into the ocean with Air Tahiti Va'a. And you can definitely see how the texture has picked up. There's some surf to be had. And we're going to see how this wind is going to kind of line up as they start to get away from Taha'a.
Yeah, they're going to be catching a lot of that side wind early off of the Taha'a.
Yep.
Until we start running outside and not being so close to the reef line here. Because, again, we've got a lot of energy moving into Taha'a, especially because we're still early. It's only 8:45. So right here, we see our split screen. To the right-hand side is our GPS tracker. For those of you tuning in, you can find it on our pin posts. So in the pin posts of the comments on YouTube and Facebook, you can actually find out where every one of these Va'a are. Just so you guys are aware, you can select the senior division, which is that main event that we're following, or you can go into the 40s and 50s. So it's up to you guys. You're able to access this and kind of follow some of your teams. Big shout out to Kavika Crivello. Thanks for taking care of, again, OPT and a handful of our other local paddlers for Molokai Hoi this year. Mahalo for all the things you do, Kavika. And yes, we're definitely inspiring our juniors. The Molokai juniors did awesome this year. So big shout out to that. As well as, yes, Kevin and Dane racing for Wailea.
So real quick, what Christian has done for us is that you were able to go to the senior men, as you mentioned, and then you're able to select actually a team. And when he selects a team, it's going to show exactly where that particular team that you want to see is. And as you can tell there, That's our gang from Team Hawaii, and they've come right around the corner. Wailea is right behind them. We'll go ahead and search up Wailea right now, or even just click on them.
So Wailea is actually just
only
right
two spots. Couple spots back.
Yeah, they're having a great race. So both of our Hawaii crews gang are doing really well. We're sitting in around 10th place for both crews. Again, we've already made ourselves outside the path. We're running the backside of Taha Reef Line, and then of course we're gonna make our way to Bora Bora.
We're still kind of in that wind and swell shadow of Taha at the moment, but in a few minutes here, they'll be out into kind of more like open water and getting a good surf run down to Bora Bora. But it'd be great to get a drone shot now and see how that ocean is lining up with them out there, whether it's kind of on the side, from behind, so you can kind of see it here. It's kind of coming off that left quarter. There's energy, but it's not great.
Yeah, not ideal just yet, but they're right now just have their pinpoint. We've got two crews. It looks like, again, OPT right there. That's your current leaders here for Hawaiki Nui. They are a little ways back. They look like they were in about 6th place from the last we checked, and maybe close to a quarter mile off of the leaders. So there is quite a distance in that sense, but of course, we've still got a long way to go. Shell Va'a is currently sitting in 8th place, so they're about two canoes behind OPT. And man, this is going to be an exciting race as they're all racing against time, but they're all racing for a bigger purpose. It's the battle of accomplishing this with your crew. 3 days, major challenge for anybody that's out on the water.
And speaking of, we were lucky enough to get a hold of Lauren Spalding yesterday. She was mentioning what a joy it was for them to be in Tahiti paddling and representing Hawaii. They really were going all out yesterday, trying to bring home the gold, and were successful. And she was just mentioning that she's probably the most accomplished. Well, not probably. She is the most accomplished female paddler in history. And just for her whole mana'o to be not about winning or beating this team or that team, but just she was all about the joy of being out there with friends, representing Hawaii. And really for her, it's not about the gold or what place you come in, but it's about being in the ring and being able to swing punches or being in the water and be able just to be there and race and participate in such an iconic event, and her as well as the whole team, including the other team from Hawaii, Team Nalu, were just excited to be there and thrilled for the opportunity and stoked to be representing Hawaii. And our ladies in particular, our wahine paddlers in Hawaii who are top-notch and always proud of their performances.
Yeah, no doubt. And Lauren is a talented paddler, and her insight to what's happening is just, next level, and just a lot of appreciation for somebody like that to go down there, represent for Hawaii. But like she said, it's more than just, going down there to beat somebody or to compete in that essence. It's being able to do it. Step in the ring, try, and whatever happens. And you got to enjoy the experience, the opportunity, because there's a lot more to paddling. We speak about it quite a bit, Kalai, you and I, about how we share the love for not just the competition, but the understanding of where we come from, who's brought us along. And there's a lot of history between every person out on the water. And it dates back. So no matter what your start date is about paddling or how it happened for you, there's a huge history behind this whole entire thing about competitive paddling.
Yes. A deep and long history that goes back, I mean, maybe not so much the competitive part, but just being in the va'a.
Yep, exactly.
Every Hawaiian has a canoe sailor in their genealogy. That's how we got here.
Yeah, 100%. And gotta appreciate how we got here. And right now we're getting from one island to we're getting from one island to another, and we could see there is that swell kind of pressing behind. Of course, we're still running off the reef line of Taha, making our way to Bora Bora. But gang, check this out. We see some deep, dark blue water, and that's what we were talking about. That's a lot of energy hitting a reef line, and just pretty much every island in Tahiti has that. protected reef line. Really incredible when you look at kind of the topography of the entire map of Tahiti. And so when we start looking at it, you kind of see a little bit of the differences. But every island has this nice protected lagoon, and it's pretty special. So right now, the fact that they're going to be making 36-mile journey to Bora Bora, it's going to be a great battle. We're going to see a lot of good opportunity to see the surf. There is our crew right there in that green poti right there. We've got none other than Kenji. Get it, Kenji. Yeah, he's over there getting all the shots for sure.
I think he's getting seasick is what he's getting.
Man, if you guys have not been out there, but we talked about it, look how many boats are following this race. You're talking hundreds of different motorboats out there on the water, and there is support vessels. There's catamarans carrying other paddlers from previous races. You've got just family, friends, you name it. A lot of media crew, official boats. Check this out.
Some of these boats are actually just following so they can load up these paddlers and take them back home later.
Yeah, you necessarily will not see those small boats inside of the Molokai Channel half the time. So, just looking at that is kind of crazy.
Look at that armada of vessels, man. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Yeah, they really like their IO poti boats, huh? They were steering from that little center console box up front, allows them to be able to spear mahi-mahi from the surface. Pretty impressive to watch. But right now we're continuing to see our paddlers make their way along this reef line as they looking for more open water and a little bit better surf line. There is Huahine on the left. And an incredible steersman right there with them, Kevin Saran Jerusalemi. Here is going to be, I'm not sure if this was Enviro.
I think this might be Poporoi Te Hoi Mamu. That might be the crew there. They might be trying to set up a good line here, but they look like they were close to Huahine right earlier.
Getting some movement. Looks like there's a little bit of surf that they're using. Not great stuff yet, but there's definitely surf. And I think it's going to get better as they get away from Taha.
Yeah, definitely looking forward to kind of seeing those battles as they unfold throughout the rest of the day. It's gonna be awesome,
Some more crews here, and in the distance, that telltale, that big mountain in the background, that is Bora Bora, and they're going to be racing to that island. And once they get inside of the reef line in the Motu, they're going to be racing around to the backside of that island. So it's not just getting to that island on this side. It's you got to get in there and then get around to the far side where the finish line is. So it's a long day.
We could see Bora Bora, in that silhouette just straight ahead. You see that iconic little mountain top there. So they could see it. It's in visual range. Unlike Molokai sometimes, right? You can't see it, So this one you can see, but again, there's usually a straight line. There's not really we wouldn't really say there's actual different types of routes to take. Right now, a lot of it is just reading water and just finding this downwind. You can see there's a lot of surf that's going to be able to be used throughout this entire race. Whether it's big or just bumps like this, you just manage to take advantage of it. And we see that right now. Just cruising. You can't outrun the swell. You're just going to go for it. Just sit there and let it carry. And these are things that they've definitely mastered over the years, but as well as their understanding of reading water in the V1, they'll do similar races like this as well out in a V1. So definitely all 6 of these guys are able to steer this boat and read the water just as well.
And they're on another one right there, trying to stretch it out. what have you to kind of give you a good feeling for what it takes and what these guys are experiencing and how those little swells are lining up, how they're able to use it. Shelva's chase boat right there next to them. That's their support boat. Going to be able to give them hydration, whatever else they might need on the way, but there will be no changes again. This is an iron race.
Yeah, and currently we see Rete Ebb steering Shell, one of the most talented paddlers out on the water, but taking charge of this crew. They still have a really good opportunity to close the gap with Team Air Tahiti. They could actually seal the deal and win overall if they're just over 2 minutes ahead of OPT. So that's the real battle right now. It's going to be between Air Tahiti, OPT, and Shell. So we'll kind of guide you guys throughout the rest of the day. But right now we see everybody's in absolutely where they need to be, striking distance of everyone. So we saw Air Tahiti out of the blocks, get out of that pass, and they're currently
they came hard, man.
They're leading the pack. So
they are.
We're gonna see where they are in relationship to everyone else. But it does look like this might be actually a different crew. We'll get a visual, but I think this might be possibly a Bora Bora crew. We're gonna have to get a pan out. We didn't get the number.
Let's get a.
Oh wait, this might be. Looks a little bit more of your. Sorry, guys, we don't have a good update on exactly who we're watching, but they look like they're just coming out of the reef line of Ta'a, so they might be just slightly back of the group, but it doesn't look like a Tahitian crew, so it looks a little bit more like a mixed group.
Might be a French crew.
Yeah, I was thinking more of that French group.
696.
I know that 696. So 696, they're coming out of France. This is Canoe Kayak Côte de Lumière. So again, this is a French crew. Here's 696. So this is one of your crews from the international field, as well as like teams like Hawaii. There's also a Hong Kong crew that's actually racing
nice.
as well. So, man, to see again more crews coming out of the international side is pretty incredible. And you know what that means? It just means that they're coming out of great.
Hey, that's none other than Noi Sawyer. She was a former steerswoman for Team Bradley. She's saying, let's go Wailea on Team Hawaii. Mahalo for the coverage, and she enjoyed the drone footage of the Wahine start. I'm sure you would have wanted to be there, and Noi, man, she was an incredible steersman. It still is, but, man, just a good, fun person to be around, always game to get out there and go at it, and love Noi. She's so sweet. Aloha to you, sister, viewing with us from the island of Kauai.
Yeah, here we go. We're seeing again. We're going to see a lot of these inter battles here with these three crews. All three crews running on really similar lines. We see the side swell is kind of running off of Taha, meaning it's obviously hitting the right direction. It's just because they're still running off the reef line. You can't really just turn down because you're going to be moving north. You kind of want to run more to that, if you will, just more westernly, just for now until you can get a straight direct path to Bora Bora. So again, right here, we got no
Huahine.
stranger to steering. That's Huahine. And I believe, again, this is probably going to be your Poporoi Te Hoi Mamu crew right here. It does say Toa Mak, but I do know that Ba'a is usually run by Mark Manate. Boat number, can't really get a good clear. I think it's going to be 584. I think that was Poporoi Te Hoi Mamu. Again, representing Bora Bora. They're paddling home right now. And then we'll get this number. This one a little bit challenging to see as well.
7 maybe.
Yeah, sorry guys. as the drone gets, it can only go so close. We're not allowed to fly the drone, obviously, at the head level, but you try to get you the best view of all of these crews. You guys can see the track. You see Bora Bora in the foreground right there, just directly straight ahead. Almost looks like Chinaman's hat at a distance.
Yeah.
But that's where they're shooting towards. They also have to go there. Then there's a big reef line that runs in Bora Bora. So they have to run the reef line before they can even come into Bora Bora. And then there's another 4.5 mile roughly inside the lagoon sprint. And as we've called this race before, it's no easy task to keep continuously paddling in a headwind with flat water.
Okay, we want you to paddle to that island. You get to the island. Okay, we like you paddle to the other side of the island. Once you got here,
yeah,
it's kind of like that, Whereas here you get, almost like you get to Oahu, but then you got to paddle into Waikiki from Molokai Hoi, right?
Yeah,
you
definitely.
Don't just get to the island.
So this is going to be boat number 9-5 that's currently on screen. We'll get some updates on this crew as well. That's Tu Moana Hoi right there, boat 9-5. Man, they're moving. They definitely got you got some of that swell that we've been talking about for this race. They're finally getting that groove, finally getting that downwind section. So boat 9-5 getting a good start to this downwind section here.
Yeah, they're moving.
Looking solid.
They are moving, and it's only going to get better, I think, as we get into the channel. A little bit more action.
Yeah, you gotta love being able to have some surf running behind you. You get a really good feel. It's pretty uplifting. It kind of sparks that opportunity to just take advantage of it. Keeps the energy levels constantly high, especially when you got a steersman that's as strong as this guy steering right now that can maintain that line that they want. So running a really good course right here. So yeah, boat 9-5 getting some action right now.
Nice work by the steersman. And with our leader, Air Tahiti Va'a.
Yeah, Air Tahiti, these
very
guys.
smooth and measured.
Yep, these guys have done it, back to back, winning this leg. So the chances of them doing it again are extremely high. So we'll definitely be following this group as they are currently again not too far back from OPT's overall time. I think is a very good chance that Air Tahiti can manage to pull that 2 minutes and 7 second ahead. So this is really great to see right here. We're getting to see that interchanging of all of these crews running outside of the channel. But man, we got some surf.
Bah, look at this.
It's starting to
it's
move.
Happening, bro. They're making the most of it, and now it really starts getting fun.
This is where the race really happens. Yeah, this is the race.
Look at these guys.
Man, to see this is great. Yeah, we gotta love this. This boat 3-3A, that's going to be Nui Va. They're currently sitting in 11th overall. In order for them to actually break the Kalai into the top 3, they need to be 20 minutes ahead.
Ooh, that's
it's
far.
a very hard task to get 20 minutes ahead. You're talking basically being 3 miles ahead of everyone. But right now, what they can do is improve their standings by finishing. It's every single race. You're awarded your win. So irregardless of your overall placement, the goal is to podium every single time.
Oh, yeah.
And these guys have a great opportunity to do it. As we said before, they were able to manage a 9th place finish on day 1, 10th place finish on day 2. So, just a really good opportunity for this crew to perform on day 3. Clearly a strong group of paddlers. Nui Va here. It's turning to be good conditions. These guys got a good opportunity to get a lot more surf. It's definitely more texture than it was on day 1. Day 1 was a little bit more manageable. Today got a little bit of extra going on today. For those of you tuning in, kind of wanted to find out who you guys rooting for. Do you guys have anyone, any family racing? Please drop it in the chat. We'll definitely give you guys your shout outs. These guys on the water are showing that 80 miles of, iron racing is no feat. to be, no easy feat anyway.
Is small, but these guys are making it look easy.
Yeah.
And if you look, it's kind of you're going to see a lot of our paddlers leaning out to the left, trying to keep that ama down, as it seems like that swell is kind of where there's a secondary swell coming off of their left corner, maybe at like 7, 8 o'clock. So when they start surfing down and they get that other wave coming in on them, it's kind of popping the ama, and they're just making sure that everything stays down and tight, and that they're projecting the way that they want that va'a to go. But
one thing about
see that.
One thing about the Matahina though, as we can see right here, once it's tracking, it holds it really, really well. So even if that ama comes up, the V of that boat allows it to sit really well inside of any kind of a downswell. But it's all about posture and managing when it actually finally comes back down. The problem is the ama drops down, and the tendency for people that don't paddle this boat, they don't apply pressure properly, and that's what creates them to flip sometimes.
Understand.
So if you paddle enough, you kind of know what we're talking about. There is a swell kind of, like you said, hitting the quarter of that 7, 8 o'clock, so the back left of the canoe. But you could see, even though the ama comes up, the canoe allows it to track no matter what, which keeps it steady. And as long as you're applying pressure, you can manage to keep that ama down. That's
interesting. So as long as you're continuing to try to drive that nose down into the trough, it won't stay. So you kind of watch it right here. Go ahead, Michael.
Yeah, so even right here, we've got Team Hawaii. We've got Jimmy Austin and company taking us through this channel. The interesting thing to see is look how much boats are ahead of them. That's a lot of boat wake that's creating improbable pass sometimes, and it does damage the swell. It takes it out of ability to maintain sometimes. It's like having what we refer to it as surfing a double up. Sometimes you don't take the double up. You got to wait for the real swell, the clean all single swell. But Jimmy having a good little bump here and actually running what's available. So we see the Matahina will be able to track what's given, and it's about maintaining, and we do see a lot of that quarter 7, 8 o'clock little bump that's kind of affecting the ama.
God, it's got to be frustrating though as a steersman, and you're not used to this level of boat wake. In Tahiti for this race, it's just a thing. There's no getting around it. It is what it is. But it's a little different for a Hawaii paddler where we're used to clean water and any of those power boats just staying away from us and getting out of the way, right? But here it's
so what happens is they usually there's a time where all of these va'as, all of the following boats are trying to get to the right side. So the officials usually post them up.
Nice run, boys. Look at that.
Oh, he's getting a good line. Oh, he's flying right there.
Yeah, Jimmy boy.
Oh, he got a really good section to carry, probably about 5 to 6 canoe lengths, and he's still getting that. But what's happening is a lot of these poties or these support boats, they're all trying to maneuver and get to the right side of the canoes, and they're hoping not to affect as much. But clearly, we saw about 500 following escorts and support boats, so that becomes absolutely a challenge. But these guys are handling it well.
That might be just like you mentioned, this section while all the boats are moving around in another little while. So here they go. They're passing up some hydration to these guys.
And that too, you can imagine you're the guy jumping in the water, trying to pass over some support, some water, some energy, some food, and you got boats all around you, and you definitely don't want to be doing that as if you're doing a water change.
Right, for sure. It's the other thing that I've noticed interesting. We had a crew yesterday that had a little bit of trouble with their I think maybe day one, but the guys that were in the water helping out all had PFDs on.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you don't see that in Hawaii.
No.
Whereas I think you should.
Yeah, I think having PFDs in a case like this is obviously something that needs to happen. We don't do it in our va'as as far as the safety side of it, but we definitely could manage to do a little bit more safety situational awareness.
But that would be nice for these guys
for sure.
That are getting out and doing the drops.
For sure.
Hey, what's to say you're not going to get inadvertently knocked by the canoe or even a paddle as you try to get really there close, and then you KO, and just a 30 seconds keeping you above water could make all the difference.
Especially if you get conked on the head. Currently on water or on the screen, guys, we're going to follow our day 3 senior men's. We're getting obviously some interviews from a lot of these paddlers. So this is Tuarua Va'a. They definitely been having a great opportunity throughout the day. They've managed to again put up some good times. They're slightly to the middle. They're representing Huahine. Overall, in 2023, they were in 50th. This year, they're moving way up. They're actually in the 30th position, running right around the 30th position. So there's going to be 51 participating crews, and they're running right in the middle. So a big shout out to all of these guys participating currently right now. We're going to be bringing all the live coverage for the rest of the morning. We're looking at about a 4-hour running time. We're 1 hour and 30 minutes in. We're going to go ahead and provide as many different scenarios that these guys are dealing with. But check this out. There's a lot of cross swell, a lot of boat wake, a lot of, a lot of action on there. And we just saw that boat take a good size swell to the left side of the Va'a, basically pressing that entire ama underwater. So these are things that these paddlers got to deal with. They're very, very talented and skillful, but even then it does affect. Vinny Va'a looking super strong. They finished 21st overall in the ratings, but it is to note they were in 11th place on day 1. Day 2, they ended up in 36th place. I did want to go back and mention, I think they might have been one of the crews that had an AMA situation, and they had to fix it. And I don't know if that was the Va'a, but we'll get an update on that crew, because that was definitely a challenge that happens in most of the races. There might be one crew that goes through more than everyone else. But we're currently following 2 crews. Vinny Va'a here on the left. As you can see, they're doing really well. Their performance levels have increased every single time, as they're sitting roughly in, again, the 20th position. Right here on screen, looks like we've got it looks like our Wailea crew. Wailea, this is definitely something they love doing. They do the Pailolo quite often, and this feels like right at home. So definitely something that they're looking forward to doing. We've got, again, the Dudois brothers in that Va'a, as well as the Kaho'okele in there. We got Chase Vonderheim, Kikoa Kramer. So a really strong group of paddlers. They're definitely consistent in the ocean when it comes to a downwind.
For sure, they're no stranger to this. In fact, they probably would like even bigger water than this, but having a good showing today. And of course, we're also going to be keeping an eye out for Hobie Beck representing Namolokama and Kauai with the Whare Ara 50s. But nice work over here from Wailea, and there's their support boat with some of their gang on top of it, making sure that they're having a good go of it here today. Nice work, Wailea.
Yeah, so for those of you that are just tuning in, we've now made our way into the channel from Taha all the way to Bora Bora. Right here we see on screen Wailea having a good run here, as they're just getting some pretty good downwind surf. Really good job by Keikoa, kind of finding a good line, getting some good run, good energy. It is a jungle rules, if you will. So there is no, you have to stay in this line or that. What you're doing right now is just reading the water, getting good surf, maintaining as good of a position as you can. And like we said, this can go to anyone. Anybody can win this race.
Some nice surfing as well on the left there. Not sure, is that might be Vini.
Yeah, we had Vinny Va'a earlier on screen, but this one might be a different crew. We did see a couple of top crews. I did want to see where there was the Brazilian team, that mixture of Brazil de Tahiti. So, Brazil via Tahiti. There was that mixture. They had an unreal performance this past couple of days.
Yeah, they did great.
They're sitting in 14th overall. So I want to see how that fares for them, because there was a lot of our Brazil family tuning in, and they definitely want to get a shout out to most of their paddlers. So hopefully we'll get them on screen at some point. But for sure, we're following as many crews as possible. There we see it. Okay, look at that movement Kalai. Let's just go and say Shell Va is now sitting in second place currently right now. And where were they before they got out of the pass? They were probably in 8th place, and they've made an opportunity to move on up, and as well as Team OPT sitting.
Somebody's saying that they're on a completely different line. I'm not sure exactly what that means, but just the fact that they're now in second place is pretty crazy.
It's telling you something.
yeah, even in front of our overall leader, Team OPT. But how's Enviropol? They're having a great run out there over in 3rd place, as well as Poporate Hoimamu in 6th. We're hoping that our Hawaii crews are not too far out of that top 10, but again, here is a good shot of, I think that's Wailea right there.
Yep, it looks like our Wailea crew here. Oh man, we're getting some great opportunities to see them run this course, and look at that. Let's go. Some good lines, some good bumps, definitely carrying surf all the way through to Bora Bora, attacking this section, looking good, boys. Oh, they are flying right now.
Nice.
They are
that
flying.
That is fun paddling right there, bro.
Yep.
That is good, fun paddling.
Yep. Really, really solid surfing right here. We see Kikoa just kind of maximizing everything, letting the wave kind of carry them. Because, again, the goal here is to work efficient and don't have to work as hard, Let this swell help you do the work, and they're doing really, really good right here, taking advantage. And
here's another one, trying to jump up on it.
Awesome. Let's go.
The stroker doing a nice job. That's Kikoa Kokeli Santos, I believe, in stroking with his brother behind him. Look at him. He's pumped. Tristan is pumped. He's enjoying this right now.
Yeah, they're having a really good race right now.
They're having fun, man.
Yep. Yeah, they're having a good race. Kule tuning in. Go boys, Team Wailea. Yep, we have them on screen just for you. Getting a good opportunity for you to see the boys having a good run here in the midst of the channel. Again, we're making our way to Bora Bora. There's a lot of texture on the water. The swell direction is going in the right way. We do have a little bit of a cross bump, and we do have wind. So solid opportunity here. Yeah, Tapa.
Yeah, Tapari'i. Vlogging in. Good to have you with us, brother. Catching the coverage in between flights, I'm sure, for Hawaiian, but
hey, they got a kind bow. You get the kind Starlink now, so
Starlink on the plane, huh? He's probably in the back reloading the cart, checking up on the action here. Look at these guys having fun.
Bro, check that out. Let's go. This is a group from Ta'a, so they're leaving their hometown. Looks like Brother Man ran out of water already, so they'll have their support boat go pick that up and do another water swap here. But this crew doing pretty well and enjoying the opportunity to surf, and who doesn't want to?
Puta. I kind of like that. It sounds almost like Latin. And on your right again, I think we're still with Wailea, watching them get some surf via the Alex drone cam. I would really love to see where Shell Va'a is at the moment. Be kind of cool. Guys are talking like they're on a different line, and how they went from shucks, what was that, like 15th to 2nd in a matter of 20 minutes? For
those of you who are following and we're tuning in with us, we've been kind of watching this battle between OPT, Team Air Tahiti, and Shell Va'a. Shell Va'a inside of Taha was actually back almost up to about 15th place at one point. Yes. And we saw them literally paddling about 38 strokes per minute, just kind of cruising.
It was beautiful.
The crazier part was it was 38 strokes per minute or 40 strokes per minute, and yet they kept up with everyone else. And then we just found out that these guys took a path where they actually ended up basically coming into second place, and they are running a whole nother line. We're going to go ahead and pull up maybe that GPS map, so that way for those of you that are tuning in, you guys could take a look. If you guys are on our Facebook or YouTube, go ahead and take a look at the GPS map. You guys can select and find out which crew is where.
Interesting.
But we do see Shell took a most southerly kind of line. It does show them in second or third overall. So basically what they're doing is they're drawing a direct line up and down off the screen, and that's how they're getting it. Not necessarily going to say exactly if they are in first, but as you can see, they're going to make their way to Bora Bora. And when they get there, they still have to go inside. So they're going to be inside the lagoon at some point. And again, they're definitely taking a different line. We see them the most southerly out of all the Va'a. Everybody else is kind of pressing a little bit more north. Let's just go ahead and see where.
I wonder what the theory is behind that, bro.
Let's see where Air Tahiti is. We can select Air Tahiti. So Team Air Tahiti is in first, and you can see that they're way up north. So Shell taking a more southerly route, Air Tahiti going way, way north. Man, this is going to be interesting, Kalai.
What a gamble, though. And maybe they're betting on surfing up into Bora Bora, or they're thinking that current, because of the way the tide is changing between these two islands, is going to be pulling them up into the rest of the cruise. But for right now, it seems to be working. They're making money.
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and we'll probably jump into, obviously, we're following.
This is Taha'a Nui.
Yeah, Taha'a Nui currently on screen. This is boat 174, more or less towards the middle part of the pack. They've definitely couldn't get a full run of their race, but, it's just kind of one of those things to definitely get as many boats as we can out on the water. Boat 174
here with their telltale orange decking and Alma looking good.
Yeah, so we got like Darren Harbelow, who's had awesome V1 races. We've caught him on the Tahoe and Super Tahoe at one point, almost leading the pack in that V1 race that we caught previously, currently. But man, just having awesome race right here. They have a grid line. You've seen them carry that surf line pretty much for a good, give or take, half a football field length.
See this other swell that we were talking about that's coming off, this probably 7 o'clock direction, 7:30, to the back of the canoe. If straight ahead of the canoe was 12 o'clock, maybe Shell is betting on that, carrying them up into. They're going to use that to sweep up in towards the back half of this crossing.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt. There is a reason why they're so south. They also, again, they've put together so many good competitive races that they've been able to come from behind major distances and actually cover a lot of ground.
They would be doing that. You see that line now that he's on?
Yeah.
They're going to be doing that in the back half of this, and maybe it's a quicker line. I'm not sure.
Yeah, definitely. Again, this race is all about the strategy kind of out there. This is EDT Va'a. EDT Va'a was sitting overall in about fourth position overall. So, again, they're still trying to break down the time and actually try to get closer. But we're going to... it's actually
is that
Taha'a Nui still yet. So Taha'a Nui.
Kalamite, Taha'a Nui.
Yep, they're definitely having a good surf run as well. So all of these crews definitely enjoying this open ocean right now and maximizing everything from this back half of the bump upwards to the front. So Taha'a Nui is actually dead in the middle. They are in 25th position overall. There's 50 crews racing for the senior men, so they're sitting right directly in the middle and definitely having a good run here for this crew. If you noticed, seat 1 looks like he's completely unzipped in the front. Not too sure if it just maybe was putting a water inside or something and just didn't zip up, but I just saw that, or some things that we've seen, little malfunction on the zipper.
Right. That's happened before, right?
Hey, really, really happy. Thanks, Billy Maxwell. Kia ora. Thanks for tuning in from Aotearoa. And we're definitely trying to bring as much coverage as possible to everyone here. I don't know if there was any New Zealand crews that were able to make it down there. Most notably, I did see Manutea Mion is in Huahine. I know he is a big-time champion out of New Zealand, supporting all the crews down there. So was able to obviously have a bunch of them come over the years to support Hawaiki Nui as well as Hawaii races.
As well as they got also from New Zealand that young man. Help me with that. What's his name? That had come up with them.
Maya Campbell.
Yeah, Maya Campbell. Thank you for that, Maya Campbell. So got a couple of Maori in there, but that's a great team right there, man. Just having Manute Milian and CJ in your crew is that certainly gives you a good chance right there with those two guys.
Yeah, so we've been following many of the crews throughout the channel. You guys can see we're seeing everything. You are able to give you a little bit more feedback. Tamari'i right there having a good race. It's going to be boat 177. So we're kind of basically in the middle of the pack. We're trying to give you guys as much opportunity to see everyone as possible, but they are flying.
Yeah. Great work by the camera crews from TNTV giving us this footage, and they're really making it a point in the middle of this race to get everyone a little bit of airtime, which is fantastic. It's never easy to do as a camera crew, but always a goal, and they certainly do seem to be pulling it off. And these guys are having a beautiful run in their Matahina here.
Yeah.
Really surfing beautifully, and nice work from this crew. 12th in this third leg back in 2023.
Yeah, didn't participate last year, but obviously a solid crew, managing to maintain that 12th place position in 2023. But right now they're currently actually in the middle of the 50, so they're at 26, 27 overall. But man, right now what they're having is a really good run midway of the channel, and like you said, Kalai, it's awesome to see some of these crews more in the middle because just the skill set is just incredible. They're attacking everything that they're getting, and yeah, Noilani Sawyer, the water is looking.
It does look fun. It certainly does. And we're coming in on the 2-hour mark for our 40 and 50s start right there. And you'll see a lot of these stickers, the no ice sticker on these canoes. There's been a bit of an epidemic of crystal methamphetamine down there in French Polynesia, and the paddling community has really tapped into it and is trying to give a lot of these young people better avenues or other things to concentrate on, like paddling, and so to get away from that ice epidemic. So, tapped into it, meaning into the anti-ice of the fight against it. But this is great. There's a lot of awareness in the paddling community about keeping their people off of.
It's a big message to the world. Just go ahead and support all of our youth, keep them as much on the right track as possible, and even support our seniors or our vets, if you will. We did get to speak to some people previously on what's been happening, currently in Tahiti, but it happens around the world. We've had that, really heavily in like the 80s and 90s in Hawaii, and every place does it. But paddling is a great opportunity to keep everyone on a good path, a straight line. And, in order to do a race like this, man, you definitely need to keep the body healthy and so big shout out to everybody. Here we go.
The right path and a clean line. We got Wailea. They had a bit of a water break, and bang, they're right back up and on it. Their stroker, Kikoa Ko'okele Santos, is up there trying to get them into the next wave. And Kikoa Kramer guiding them along this path to Bora Bora. Looking good, fellas. Wailea is in the house.
Yeah, we've seen some comments coming in. Ali Webb saying Shell Va'a lining up for a win. Shell definitely taking that more southerly path, and we definitely know Shell is capable of doing a lot of things. And right now it is becoming that battle for that positioning for the podium, including OPT sitting probably roughly in 4th place. They're just trailing Air Tahiti. We haven't been able to see any footage up in the front of the pack, so it looks like our camera work is making our way from the midfield, and they're going to be trying to get their way to the front. Obviously, we're in a channel where some of these boats are about a mile apart. So we've got somebody on a southerly track, which is Shell, and probably a mile up north is going to be OPT as well as Air Tahiti. So, just understanding that we're in a big channel. We still have to come to a closing point as we get closer to Bora Bora. But, man, some major action. Good reaction here from this crew as that swell from that side on the Ama, definitely a lot bigger than the normal that we've seen throughout the last 2 days.
That's I'm sure what Shell is betting on as they continue south. Everybody else is kind of heading up north. And that white line is rum line, correct? That would be straight to the path. But
Yeah.
they might be, I'm not sure, because everybody else would be heading to right where that entrance of the channel to Bora Bora is, right?
Right, and just kind of understanding a little bit more of what we're showing you on screen. This is our GPS tracker that we're able to kind of track some of the crews. If you look across, it looks more like a staggered, a diagonal kind of path, if you will, of all these boats. And we see they spread out. The rum line or that straight path, is that going to be that white line that you're visually seeing? The furthest canoe south to the far left is going to be Shell Va'a. The furthest canoe to the very top on the right is going to be Air Tahiti. So interesting tell, Air Tahiti has won this race last year, this third leg here. They were the ones who won it. So maybe position-wise, some people are definitely following them. Nobody is following Shell. Everybody else is more on that
Not many,
rum
but
line.
if we zoomed out a little bit again, Christian, we could be able to see that point where that kind of like the T-bar end of it with the Fario Tunio. Hard to read it from here, but that's where they're going to enter into the reef line.
Correct.
And so maybe the crews that are headed more north are trying to get in close to that
The island.
the island and the reef line and try to run that surf along there. That's where they're hoping for a little bit of a bump, as opposed to Shell, which is planning to stay off the island and ride that swell that's coming from about 7 o'clock straight into the path. So we're going to see whose strategy pays off. There's a lot of water in front of them, but it does seem that no matter what course they're on, everybody's surfing pretty well.
Yeah, definitely something to consider is if you guys wanted to get any of that feedback, you guys are more than able to do that. Go to the pin post. You can see you guys can see that GPS tracker. Some of the things that we're definitely going to focus on is the battles, not only in the midway. We're going to be looking a lot at what's going to happen as we draw closer to Bora Bora. Currently on your screen, we're finally getting up to maybe more of that front of the pack. We're seeing our current leaders for the first 2 days is going to be Team OPT, and they are flying right now. They're definitely making a run at Air Tahiti, which is just slightly ahead of them. So we see right here on screen, Team OPT. These are the winners for both day 1 and day 2. Looks like they got their main crew back in as far as the distance side with this surf line. We've got
this same gang put on a hell of a race on day 1 coming across from Hawaii, man.
Yeah, definitely. And then
a great surfing crew.
Yeah, Te Omana, as well as Hoatua and Taputu, all of them are Te are in there. Like some of the big time names that we've been calling throughout the entire course, Hitiroa. So just know that this crew has probably been rested. They were able to recover yesterday, as the other 6 or so were racing. We don't have an official, but it looked like a whole different crew for sure.
Which is kind of a cool, which is kind of a really cool element too, right? That you're able to have a whole second crew race on day 2. It depends how you want to run it.
Yeah.
Some people are going to just mix it up, or some guys are just going to put in a whole different crew.
Yeah, I definitely thought that was the update. We were looking at that Wailea crew. Definitely stroking Wailea is going to be none other than Tristan is going to be sitting in 1, and then seat 2 was going to be none other than his brother, Kikoa. So,
a little switch.
Yeah, it was a switch. So definitely in that front seat. But currently on screen, we got District de Va'a Rurutu. We've got 2 of our Hawaii paddlers in this crew. We had Spencer Smith in there, as well as Keakua Nolan. So definitely going to be solid. Yeah, we got that switcheroo. So definitely go Wailea. But right here, 2024, top 10 finish. Rurutu is one of those solid group of paddlers. Definitely, have a lot of experience in that group with the Dean Ohana and just right now. But Yeah, so Team Rurutu here is carrying a couple of Hawaii paddlers in the group. So
I wonder if any of them, doesn't seem like any of them are in today. Are you
so I think it might be sorry, it's going to be there's
Tua?
two. So this one is from Rurutu, the district, but the other one is representing as Rurutu. So apologies. Spencer and Keakua are in the other Rurutu boat. I think it's going to be more of a green canoe. So there's apologies, but we're also going to go ahead and see if we can find them because they are sitting in a really good position as well. They're actually in 17th overall. So, yeah, so definitely sorry about that. There's a lot of different crews, but we'll try to get you as much coverage as possible. I didn't see them in there either.
Nice work, though. These boys are flying right here.
There's definitely some action, nonstop energy moving off the back quarter. A little bit, like you said, Kalai, more on that 7, 8 o'clock side. Sometimes you get that extra energy that just kind of hits that ama a little bit stronger. Right here, we just looks like we got Tino Mana just giving an interview earlier talking about their crew. Right now, we could kind of go out on a limb and say they're probably sitting roughly in that 10th place position. We'll get an update soon. I mean, what a challenge to have to get some hydration or supplements to you, especially in this condition. So you almost got to definitely slow down, make sure you get whatever you need to your paddlers. And if you miss them, well, you got to do it all over again in this kind of condition.
Looks like the drop was made, though. That stroker replenishing his water supply in the front right there. And it's funny, like we mentioned, they don't like the Camelbacks, but they love those little insulated thermoses there that they use.
Yeah, definitely something we've been kind of looking at. Hopefully we'll get a better position at all of our crews in relationship to one another. We're probably, again, we're 2 hours in. We've got a whole nother 2 hours of racing, probably a good hour and maybe hour 20 minutes left in the channel. So still a lot of race to be had. We finally move our way up to finding our leaders of the pack, which is Air Tahiti right here on a more northerly course to Bora Bora. Man, these guys are solid. Two solid groups here, though, on screen. But on your left-hand side is your current third place standing right now. They also have most notably won this third day last year, as well as the year previously. So 22 and 24.
Day 3 is kind of where they've really been shining. And I'm just curious at this point how far back we think OPT is from Air Tahiti. Shell is on their own spooky path, and wondering how that might pay off for them as we make our way to Bora Bora. But right here, Team Air Tahiti Va, notably like you mentioned earlier.
Let's go.
Nice serve, Kyle Taraufao.
Yep.
Bob DuPont in there.
Yeah, we've got Manatea. They got look like Rehao possibly in there. Hititua, Tairea. Man, just solid group of paddlers. Some big time names in there.
Yes.
I'm just excited though to kind of be able to see this the strength that these guys have in this va'a and how much they're able to maintain. As far as they were about maybe give or take an eighth to a quarter of a mile ahead of everyone coming out of the pass. And let's just see if they can manage to stay out in front and on top.
Here's one of our 40s crews or 40s, 50s crews.
Yeah, let's see. I think this is that might be Manahoe. So if that is them, it's going to be...
let's see. We're getting crew number
4. Oh, we can do it.
Come on, cameraman.
Sorry, guys. So just trying to follow these groups. It's obviously you can see trying to zoom in and capture the crew name there. But definitely caught up with some of maybe our 50s men out on the water as well as the 40s that took off, about 10 minutes previously. So 7, 6, 8, I believe.
7, 2... 786.
Oh, 725. This is going to be
725. Hold on, I can't
Bora
see that.
Bora. So
There you go. Bora Bora Hoy. Yep.
yeah, so Bora Bora is actually sitting in 28th overall. This group as well, super solid group of paddlers coming out of Bora Bora. They have been averaging about that 20th position to 25th position. So they're kind of in the middle of the standings right now. But there you see right there, 19th place last year. Again, we've got 50 in the senior division, and so they're definitely a solid crew. They're running at about 4 hours and 33 minutes from last year. The top crew ran at 4:18. So just give you a perspective.
All right, so it looks like our crews continue to be a little north, all except for Shell Va'a, who is staying way south. But Team Air Tahiti Nui, Enviropol, EDT, Puparate Hoi Manamu is up there.
Pretty much everybody else kind of took that northerly path, including EDT.
Whereas Team Hawaii is pretty much staying rumline. They're kind of staying straight in it. I think OPT is in there next to Enviropol. You can kind of see one crew hiding right behind. There you go. Team OPT just came out from behind the shadow. They're closing in more or less on Air Tahiti. But really surprising course choices here. I'm not sure what the plan was, but it should be interesting to find out.
If this is all you're watching and you're like an air traffic controller and you're seeing all of this and you're seeing all the VAs and their movement, it's kind of interesting.
That guy fast.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting if you were to see this. But just so you guys if you're watching this, they still got about 2 hours left before they get to Bora Bora and actually make their way inside the lagoon. So just a lot of opportunity and strategy. There's our Brazilian de Tahiti crew, so Brasserie de Tahiti. So kind of a mixture from what we were told earlier. A good group of paddlers representing Brazil and Tahiti. So super cool.
Nice work out there from these paddlers from Brazil. Not bad. Last year with 17th, continually making improvements, but nice work. They're out here catching some surf in the channel between Taha and Bora Bora.
Yeah, kind of the idea behind them is, I guess it's a mixture. There's some Tahitians kind of integrated and helping out and, coming down probably the last few years and representing, obviously some of the Brazil families and whatnot. Super awesome to kind of see that integration and, just looking strong. Definitely attacking all the sections when you get a little bit of surf bump and just maximizing everything that they can. Just good feel in the boat, good understanding, good reading. Yeah, solid. What we're going to do is we're going to keep following most of the race where, again, we're at our 2 hour mark. We're going to go ahead and try to give a shout out and special thanks to our sponsors shortly. But thank you, TNT TV, for providing this live coverage. For those of you tuning in, stay tuned. We'll get some updates on our leaders of the board. Maybe we'll get an update and find out a little bit more about Shell and why they're going more
Yeah, that'd be interesting to find out. One way or another, we're going to get to the bottom of that hopefully by the end of this broadcast. But again, we'll be right back after this quick commercial break for the Hawaiki Nui 2025. This special simulcast in English of the 2025 Hawaiki Nui Va from Tahiti is made possible by TNTV, Tahiti Nui Television, Are Tahiti, ShopOutrigger.com, Ocean Paddler TV, and these great supporters. When you're on the water, you want to be safe. But the Voga Va'a flotation vest is also designed with a snug fit and comfort, so it won't interfere with your performance. This lightweight vest is made of flexible neoprene, giving you full mobility with every stroke. Paddlers love a vest that feels good and won't slow you down. Be smart, be safe, be comfortable with Voga at ShopOutrigger.com.
Allow us to help you grow your brand and expand your business by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media Advertising specializes in television commercial production and campaigns, social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call to find out how we can help you grow your business.
For me, it's a Ferrari, this canoe. The V1 teaches you a lot. It can be a boat for beginner because when you're beginner, you don't expect nothing from a boat. You will learn with the boat. So the Marara is a boat for everyone. It's a boat who can increase the glide like very high. You can, in 2 or 3 strokes, you can improve like 1 or 2 kilometers. So that's why I love the Marara.
This special simulcast in English of the 2025 Hawaiki Nui Va from Tahiti is made possible by TNTV, Tahiti Nui Television, Are Tahiti, ShopOutrigger.com, Ocean Paddler TV, and these great supporters.
For me, it's a Ferrari, this canoe. The V1 teaches you a lot. It can be a boat for beginner because when you're beginner, you don't expect nothing from a boat. You will learn with the boat. So the Marara is a boat for everyone. It's a boat who can increase the glide like very high. You can, in 2 or 3 strokes, you can improve like 1 or 2 kilometers. So that's why I love the Marara.
You love water sports and you want to look your best when you're paddling or just hanging out. Are Tahiti has just what a paddler needs. Long sleeve hoodies, tank tops, and women's Razorback tanks. Short sleeve shirts, gray cotton hoodies, and 100% cotton shirts for women and men. And cap it off with a custom Are Tahiti cap. Get everything you need at ShopOutrigger.com, your one-stop paddling shop.
Allow us to help you grow your brand and expand your business by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media Advertising specializes in television commercial production and campaigns, social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call to find out how we can help you grow your business.
All right, and we're back with our live coverage of Hawaiki Nui Va 2025. It's day 3. Our paddlers are out into the channel and making their way to Bora Bora on screen.
So on screen, that's going to be your Team Hawaii.
Huh?
That's Team Hawaii right there on screen. So we got our mixture of outrigger Lani Kai and Kilkaha there. None other than Jimmy Austin going ahead and leading this crew. Steering up through the mid of this channel. Currently, it looks like they were sitting kind of like towards right around the 10th place position. Obviously, as we get closer to Bora Bora, we'll get a better idea of exactly where everybody is. Mid-channel, it's hard to distinguish exactly who's in the lead. Just like any race, because of the channel is so big before you get to Bora Bora. But looking good, boys.
Yeah, they're
maximizing the surf, you know.
Jack Norris out there, Riley Kwanakoa, Riley Hart, Miles Orr, Avon Becerra from Kilkaha, and Hot Pants, Kabuki Face, Tauntaun, Captain Austin in the back. Nice work, guys. Oh, they're having some fun. Looking like they're getting some surf runs and stuff.
Look like they're having a good opportunity to kind of maximize all of this. All of their positioning right now and just kind of reading the surf, getting some bumps here and there. Obviously, we do see a stronger sail, a stronger wave sail to the bottom, but oh, brother. So, again, it looks like we're seeing good surf right across the board, but we did say, Kaeo said, if it's Rete Ebb steering, definitely, you know, looks like he was probably potentially more south for Shell and might be just running a good downwind at the end. And yeah, agreed. Definitely something we thought right from the start, seeing them that far south. So, and we already know Reteb is definitely one of the.
He's got a plan.
He's one of the best steersmen in the world. You know, so yeah, definitely looking forward to it. Yeah, 2 minutes. Obi should have stayed on the same line as Shell, so line wouldn't determine.
Yeah, talking about covering, right? But it's hard to know with that many canoes exactly where the guys are going, and you gotta kind of work your line.
I think the hard part about that was actually you couldn't really do that because OPT was already ahead of Shell coming out of side of Taha. So your best opportunity is sticking and covering with somebody like Air Tahiti being that close. Shell was sitting back at, you know, give or take, they were like behind 11th and 12th position. So that means OPT and Air Tahiti are already a quarter mile ahead. And those are the things that, you know, just like anything, yeah, covering, but I guess you're not going to push the pace when you don't need to. That's not your plan, not your strategy.
Right.
But 2 minutes is 2 minutes. And this kind of condition, you could separate yourself easily by 8 to 12 minutes if you know what you're doing on this condition. So I think a good choice by OPT, to be honest. I think OPT sticking with Air Tahiti, knowing Air Tahiti also won this last year. But as you see, we're basically halfway through the course. This course is about 58 kilometers. We're now at that 30-kilometer mark. Like we said, we're targeting time is just over 4 hours. We're looking at probably about a 4:12 finish. So again, just stay tuned. We're gonna watch all of these battles unfold throughout the day. And mid-channel, you could see there's that dark position spot there that just shows there's a lot of depth in there, and that's a big channel. So there's probably a lot of energy that's going to get hit closer to Bora Bora.
It's going to be really interesting to see in about 20-30 minutes here what's happening with Shell and if they're able to, you know, close up that gap. It's going to be really cool to see how the ocean is going to determine whether this gamble that Rete Ebb was willing to make is going to pay off for them. But I'm sure it's not a decision made you know, without a bunch of consideration on what the swell is doing and the wind direction and all that.
Yeah, cool to see right here. Check out this drone shot. This is Team Hawaii on the left-hand side. Team Hawaii having a good opportunity to surf and maximize some of their position, but we just jumped off of Team Hawaii. We're now currently on a different crew right here. Maybe Tuatai.
Seniors 50s maybe, with the purple jerseys.
Yeah, we're gonna go out and say we think this might be a
veteran crew.
Yeah, veteran crew, one of the 50s crew, or the 40s, but we'll get a 57A. So 57A is gonna be Tuatai Va'a. Tuatai Va'a is just sitting currently in 4th place overall for the 50s veterans. So that's that's us catching up to some of your 40s and 50s crews mid-channel. So obviously the senior men having a really good directional run and kind of picking off some of those tail end of the 40s and 50s. So, man.
Ooh, I don't know. Look at the angle of the main energy there. It may actually.
We've got a little bit of two. If you look way left of your screen, we see a big draw of surf coming on the downwind. But right here on the right side of your screen, we're seeing some reverb energy kind of looking in between the main cell of the island. So it's going to be very interesting, Kalai. Like you said, the closer we get to this island, we're going to see a little bit more uniform swell, not so much of this inner channel swells.
Yeah, it's gonna clean up a little bit, and that may be to the advantage of Shell. But we also are curious how the water will be running as they come along that reef line, because they're going to be skirting along that reef line for quite a bit, and often there are a lot of little bumps to work and to play with as they come down there, as we saw Kevin Sarandrusalemi last year just with his Wahine crew just surfing up a storm there.
Yeah, if we look at our left screen here, we've kind of got a classmate for the 50s. Toatai Va'a currently leading in first place. Air Tahiti Nui in second. Mata'are Va'a and then Fare Ara. So that's who's actually currently steering. Hobie Beck is steering Fare Ara. They're sitting in fourth today. But again, Toatai right here, your men's 50 currently leading in the 50 veterans. So, man, they're having a good race. They were fourth place yesterday, going into fourth. They were fourth yesterday, so we'll see how they fare today. I mean, this is anybody's race here for the 50s men. It's going to be interesting. Yeah, Go Toatai, they won men's 50. Oh, that's correct. The 50s men, they won the overall. So
nice work, Toatai Va'a, man. 50s out there, these guys are killing it.
Just cruising mid-channel, getting some bump, just chilling, catching that little swell, relaxing. Oh, maybe potential water swap.
Maybe.
So some things to consider, guys. We look like we're seeing maybe potentially looking like need some supplements, maybe some water. Seat 4 looks like kind of might have run out a little bit. He's cramping, maybe potentially.
Yeah, looks like 4 is going to be exiting the Va'a.
So these are some things that have to be considered. Safety first for all of our paddlers. We're 2 hours and 17 minutes in. Might have a little bit of a cramping situation. So we're going to see this is your leading group, Toatai, the 50s men's. Looks like they're doing maybe a medical swap, just potentially cramp, or maybe just needs to nutrition.
Yeah.
So we'll see them.
And so here's the element. They can't switch in somebody else, right, folks?
Unfortunately.
There's nobody else on their team of 12 that can go in for him. However, if he feels better a little later, he can go back in and help out, right?
Yeah, that's correct. So currently, he just got out of the water. He looks like he's doing okay. Could be just some kind of situation. Might need to recover a little bit. So right now, the 50s men's they're gonna go ahead and continue with the 5 in their Va'a. That is kind of unfortunate. They're currently leading in the 50s division. We'll get an update shortly, but if you
Hopefully
feel
it's nothing too serious.
Yeah.
And the hard part is now getting incapacitated paddler up over the gunnel and into the boat.
Yeah.
It's not so easy.
Yeah, definitely. And the support boats are not easy to get into as well, as it's just obviously you can see it's what we call a little bit more of your fishing vessel.
That's one of the good things about a lot of these Hawaii boats. They have, those big
sleds,
inflatable sleds and mats out the back that are really easy to get folks back into the boat, especially in these kind of dicey conditions. And again, we're here on our drone cam of Team Hawaii getting good coverage. Again, that front 4 are all Outrigger Canoe Club guys.
Yeah, it looks like we've got, I believe it's going to be Jack sitting in there, Rylan Hart in there as well. I think Avon. Yeah, Miles
Aiden
is in
Becerra
there,
in 5.
Avon in 5, and then, of course, Jimmy steering that crew. So this boat looking great. Here's that little bit of swell. You guys can see this swell is definitely generated. Gotta just find ones you can attack and run on for a while. Hawaii chose more of that rum line, if you will, just kind of that straight, direct path. But Jimmy getting a good little bump right there, maximizing what he can. He's kind of fitting right in between two swells. You got 2 quarterly swells, a stronger one to the left side of the ama, and then you got like this kind of this bump to the right. So yeah, definitely trying to maximize all he can. I got Coco tuning in again. Congratulations, Coco. Stoked for you and your ohana. And if you know who's in Air Tahiti's crew, we'd love to know the lineup for Air Tahiti today. I was curious to see if that was Monatel as well as Hititua. Couldn't really see. The shadow was kind of back. I know I saw Kyle in there as well as
the follow boat, pumping them up.
Hotu Poroi. So, Coco, if you're tuning in, we'd love to hear if you know who's in the boat. But looks like we got a cool support boat. Everybody leaning to the right now. It looks like they're probably pumping some good Tahitian EDM vibes. They like that kind of that mix of EDC and techno and alternative. It's kind of fun. Hey Val, what's up? Thanks for tuning in, Val. Yeah, Hawaii boys go. Definitely, they're having a good run today. Getting out there and putting themselves in a position to do pretty well. Right here, currently on screen, looks like we've got. Good luck with the name, but
Junes de Isle Sole.
I believe this might be again that French crew that we were kind of following earlier. There was 2 different ones, so definitely looking like they're kind of putting together a good run here. That's going to be boat 763. Just want to try to get you guys an update on who that crew was. Unfortunately, it looks like I don't have them in a situational list, but there. I did got them. That's their New Caledonian crew.
Oh, New Caledonia.
So they're actually representing, and they're actually sorry, I do apologize. They're in 15th overall. So clearly been having a really good race. They were 17th in the first leg, and they actually were. Let's see, they were 22nd in the second leg, but time frame overall, they're 15th overall. So
that's
definitely
New Caledonia, another one of our Pacific nations, and these guys are looking real solid.
Yeah, this is really cool to see. Again, they had a really good showing not too long ago when they went to the UK for the IVF World Sprints. Definitely saw their crews doing extremely well as coming down to Hawaii.
Right. Another former French colony, but also, a smaller population than in Tahiti, right?
Yeah, and paddling is definitely a big time sport for them down there, and they have a really good group of paddlers that come and participate all over the world, including obviously likes of this team Hawaii on there, but they go all over the world. Brazil, they've traveled to Australia, New Zealand. Avon Makoa was Yakoi. Avon is in there in seat 5. Most notably, I think not too long ago, he was actually a part of Huahine's crew. He got to train down there and paddle with CJ. So he had some great opportunities in Tahiti to be a part of some really great
teams.
Go
down there and learn and expand and grow his paddling. And it's showing off. He's looking great today. Okay, here we go. This is our 40s, our 40s crew, Mataia Va'a and EDT in second, Tamari'i Aro no Arue in third.
Yeah, that's going to be an interesting battle there because Mataia Va'a is actually, they're sitting in third place overall. They actually won, right, yesterday's leg. They came first. So Mataia won first.
But still in third place overall. What is the split on that?
The split time is about 4 minutes. So Mataia has to be 4 minutes ahead of EDT to win overall. And then, sorry, I lied, 5 minutes and 30 seconds overall and 4.5 minutes to beat second place. So, I mean, definitely a lot of room or work that needs to be done in order for that to happen.
And overall in the lead is, time-wise, across the first 2 days, overall in the lead is?
5 minutes. Yeah, 5 minutes and 23 seconds. So definitely
Nice.
no easy task for sure. Again, we're talking 5 minutes is anywhere closer to the range of a mile.
Yes.
So, definitely putting a mile in between all of these competitors at this level, you definitely have to have something special on a day like this. And right now, there is definitely opportunity to do it because the conditions kind of allow for that speculation to happen. We can see that maybe the north track in the beginning is going to fare really well for these paddlers, but maybe as we get closer to the island, maybe not so much, because there is going to be a little bit more of that side draft as you get closer. So you can see right here, Bora Bora is basically right in our image. We can see the island, the iconic mountain range right there. And if you guys know anything about this crew on screen, this is Air Tahiti. They've won this race last year and the previous year in 2022. So they're very capable of doing this. They clearly are having a good run at it because they're currently leading the entire pack.
OPT is kind of breathing down their neck, though, and for them to be able to win the 3-day event, they'd have to beat OPT by, shucks, it was almost 3 minutes.
Yeah, it's going to be really a challenge for them to do, but I think it's very possible for them to make up that 3 minutes if they can maintain that half-mile lead that they had previous. That's kind of what we're looking at. So for those of you that are viewing, Air Tahiti has to be about a half mile ahead of OPT in order for them to secure an overall victory.
Yes.
So, it definitely is a challenge for even a special team like this to do. But I will note last year they were ahead by over 2 minutes ahead of everyone. So
Yep, and they came out hard today. If you folks were watching with us earlier this morning, they came out really hard out of the gates. They were the number one crew getting into the deeper water, but OPT has kind of started to reel them in. They're nice and close. Now, the other crew that we're really keeping an eye on is Va, who is way south, and we're gonna see how their course section is going to pay off over time, and that will be able to reveal itself quite shortly here as we get in towards the reef line at Bora Bora.
I mean, you got to love this. I mean, the opportunity for us to see all of these crews competing, and even most notably this crew currently right now, 587, Rimatara Va, they were 10th. They're sitting in 10th overall. They're probably closer to the front of the pack. Strong showing so far by this group right here. But Rimatara is definitely putting on some really good positioning the last 2 days, and so we're gonna see how they turn out at the end of this thing, because they were 10th place in day 1, 7th place in day 2, looking to be maybe, who knows, maybe the 5th, 6th place and move on up to the leaderboard. So for those of you that are tuning in, check this out. We're still getting a lot of surf. It's definitely a little bit of the challenge because we're getting that side swell that hits kind of on the ama.
Ooh, but that's the one that Shell's betting on, boy.
Yep, that is definitely the one that they're looking to maximize on. But man, big shout out! Definitely, I did see that. I wanted to give a shout out to Cito. Cito definitely went and represented Hawaii in Brazil in the IVF. Big shout out, brother Cito. I did see that Felipe Carvalho from Huinalu was paddling at Mataya's 40s. And yes, Mataya is killing it. They're actually currently leading right now. So yeah, for sure, big shout out to Felipe Carvalho. Huinalu paddler paddling with Mataya, men's 40s, having a good run. Eddie Hayward also paddling this year with a crew for the 50s, and then none other than Hobie Beck, as well as our two outsiders from We had Spencer Smith and as well as Keokua paddling Rurutu. So yeah, Hawaii paddlers across the board. A big shout out to all of them.
There.
Yeah, and then of course we have our 2 main Hawaii crews. So yeah, super excited to see all of that. We're kind of looking at seeing kind of the challenge. As you can see right here, we're getting very close to that reef line of iconic Bora Bora. Check out the blue water, Kalai. We got like this unreal deep dark blue, and then we've got that nice turquoise light blue on the inside.
Right, and then you have the green, the dark green of the island with the lush vegetation, and then back up to the whites and the blues of the sky. I mean, come on. This is like a layered lasagna of blues and greens here. Just take the canoes out of it, and I would still watch this. This is just beautiful. But man, this racing is making it exciting.
I will say this is kind of the part where we started seeing the likes of certain paddlers like CJ, who ended up running right on the reef line as we got closer. So we're gonna see a little bit of what kind of skill set is gonna happen over the next, give or take, now maybe the next 8 miles.
Yeah. So here is where I'm wondering now. Shell is probably turning down to their starboard side a little bit towards the right, and kind of starting to ride this bigger swell down.
Check this
now,
out.
That's giving them the opportunity to have bigger, longer runs when they get on a wave, as opposed to what everybody else is going to be dealing with along this surf line are these little bit shorter, little quick shots in and then turning back out, right?
Yep.
Quick shots in and turning back out all the way down. Now, you still are thinking about the overall achievable hull speed of the canoe and how good your crew is, but this may have been the plan all the way by Shell Va'a. What if their whole plan was, hey, we're going to start this race really slow? What were they doing? A sub 50 stroke rate coming along the lagoon in Taha, right? They were just cruising. Let everybody go out front. Let Air Tahiti find out, do their thing and try to run away. Let OPT try to come and catch them. And now we're just going to sneak down south, and we're going to ride this swell coming into the side.
So
we'll see.
What we'll do is we'll bring up the graphic, but like currently right now, they're showing Shell actually leading Team Air Tahiti and Poporoi, Tehoi, Mamu just slightly back. So this is the provisions for what's happening currently right now is what we're being shown. So we're going to show you the GPS tracker, and we're actually going to give you an idea of what we're seeing. We're going to see if Shell started to close onto the rum line, and we'll get the relationship for everybody. But Team Hawaii, guys, running in 6th place. You got to appreciate that.
Yeah, boys.
The fact that we have our team from Hawaii in there and battling in the top 10 yet again.
Awesome.
It's incredible to see. And so as we, maybe if we blow up and get a better zoom in, you guys, man, this is going to be insane. So right now we've got Shell all the way south of the rum. And we're going to be kind of giving you the inside of what we're seeing. Shell is right there, guys, on the bottom of your screen. That white line is that straight shot from Taha to Bora Bora. But right now they are showing that Shell is currently leading. Air Tahiti, furthest canoe up north. Followed closely behind is Poporoi, Tehoi, Mamu, which was the first 2 out of the channel. And I think everybody took their path.
Right, but there may be a deflection that we're, not ma'atu over here or not understanding that is going to push the crews up along this reef line. There may be a current coming in with the tide as the waters get squeezed between these two islands.
Can we check where Hawaii is?
Hawaii is kind of close.
Yeah.
So if Shell's play lands up being a good decision, Hawaii is
in a great spot as well.
Is in a great spot to kind of
close that gap as well.
Get a couple, pick off a couple of canoes, maybe in that, 4th, 5th, and we could see them, inching even closer up into the top 4, maybe top 5.
Yeah. So for those of you tuning in, take a look at the GPS tracker. It's going to be pin post on our Ocean Paddler Facebook. It'll be pin posted there as well as our YouTube live. But man, that's incredible to see. This gives you a really good idea of where everybody's at, but not necessarily maybe the truest form.
It's one thing if every steersman is following the same line and doing the same thing, right?
Yeah.
And then you can really be, this guy's better than that guy, whatever. But when you start putting the team together, the advisory from the coaches, I mean, David Tapawa, he guarantee he knows what he's doing, but so do guys like Kevin Saran Jerusalemi, who's up north with everybody else. So, it's going to be hard to see.
Yeah.
But they are kind of still running along this reef line. There seems to be a push along the reef line as well. There's Jimmy right there.
Yeah, here's your Hawaii crew, guys. Team Hawaii, getting broadcasted big time all over TNT TV right here.
Yeah, boys.
The fact that, that we're being highlighted, they're currently running a really good line. They're just north of the rum line, but Shell Va'a, in relation to them, is probably about a half mile to the left of them inside.
Ama side.
Which is their Ama side, and they're the most south. In 2024, overall in a third leg, we got 11th place. So we definitely have the ability and capability to be up in the top here. But currently sitting on basically the GPS tracker shows us in 6th place. So that's, something to be really extremely motivated, and hopefully the energy stays high. But I will say the rate of the stroke is a little bit on the higher side of maybe all of the Tahitian crews. But I think we're able to maintain that with this type of paddling skill set. So it could definitely pay off in the long run.
These are all a bunch of young, strong guys, including you, Jimmy. You're young and strong too. But, they're definitely giving it right here. I can see these boys, though. It seems a little slower than Wailea, but maybe not quite as slow, not as modulated as some of the Tahitian crews. We're going to try to get a quick count on what kind of stroke rate, and it's difficult to gauge because they're going to be going up and down with as they're trying to surf waves. But if you look at Air Tahiti Nui, now they're up next to that reef.
14.
There's not that much happening there. They're paddling. They're not surfing. I would love to get a drone shot, somebody down with Shell Va'a, and see what the heck is going on over there.
Yeah, definitely Team Hawaii is just running kind of closer to that 56, 58 stroke range. But for sure, there's definitely a reason, because a lot of this is a lot of texture, on the water. So there's also a lot of swell. So definitely the rate has changed, but kind of maximizing.
Yeah, not as much right here. This is Air Tahiti.
Yeah,
they are currently our leader, but if you look at the kind of water that they're in versus where Hawaii was, it seemed like there was a little more action on the outside, which, if you want to extrapolate that to the next level and think about where Shell Va'a is at,
pay off. Yeah,
the gamble might have been correct.
Yeah,
no, it's going to be really interesting to watch this unravel either way.
Yeah, we're kind of excited because we've been calling this race and kind of understanding what's happening, a little bit of the strategies. Air Tahiti, no stranger to the podium for day 3, as they've finished basically first place in 2022, second place in 2023, and third place in 2024. We're going to go ahead and check back in a little bit later, Kalai. But again, happy Halloween to all of you Halloweenies out there.
I get my mask on, bro.
Oh, bro. We'll go swap them later.
every day. Classic. All right, so we're going to take a quick commercial break on our side as well. Go head out there and thank our sponsors, including Ade Tahiti and ShopOutRigger.com. And big mahalo to TNT TV for this simulcast of their footage. But we're going to be right back after this quick commercial break and see if this gamble by Team Shell is going to pay off.
This is going to be awesome.
This special simulcast in English of the 2025 Hawaiki Nui Va from Tahiti is made possible by TNTV, Tahiti Nui Television, Ade Tahiti, ShopOutRigger.com, Ocean Paddler TV, and these great supporters. When you're on the water, you want to be safe. But the Voga Va'a flotation vest is also designed with a snug fit and comfort, so it won't interfere with your performance. This lightweight vest is made of flexible neoprene, giving you full mobility with every stroke. Paddlers love a vest that feels good and won't slow you down. Be smart, be safe, be comfortable with Voga at ShopOutRigger.com.
Allow us to help you grow your brand and expand your business by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media Advertising specializes in television commercial production and campaigns, social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call to find out how we can help you grow your business.
For me, it's a Ferrari, this canoe. The V1 teaches you a lot. It can be a boat for beginner because when you're beginner, you don't expect nothing from a boat. You will learn with the boat. So the Marara is a boat for everyone. It's a boat who can increase the glide like very high. You can, in 2 or 3 strokes, you can improve like 1 or 2 kilometers. So that's why I love the Marara.
Hey, everybody out there in Canoe Land. Are you as excited as we are? Yeah, Micah and I are just loving this coverage today, watching what's happening with this third day of the Hawaiki Nui Va. And we're in studio during the commercial. We're not walking out and having a smoke break or something. We're in here like talking about technique and stroke rate and all this stuff and just enjoying the juxtaposition between these all crews and seeing what these guys are doing on the water. And really the thing that's going to be exciting for me is watching to see if what the Shell Va guys see and is happening is going to pay off. There's no doubt that they had, boats going out there yesterday afternoon into this channel and kind of looking at the water and the swell direction, doing their homework, right? Yesterday, while all the rest of the, guys and the people in their crew are, they're sending people to scout for today and what the plan was. And so it's interesting. It's Shell Va. You never count them out. But as well, Air Tahiti is right there. OPT is in it. And I think our Hawaii boys are in a good position to be able to capitalize either way because they're kind of playing a little bit of both sides. And Jimmy is a great steersman with good feel. He's got a good crew in front of him, and he'll be able to make those adjustments and maximize what he feels. But it does seem from that last amount of drone footage that there's more action on the outside where these guys are. Shell Va.
We're seeing right now on screen Shell Va. Again, guys, it was showing that Shell was currently in first place on the GPS tracker. They are the most southern of everyone. You got Rete Ebb right there steering this crew. They definitely look like there's a lot more movement out here than there is on the inside. Just to give you guys a little bit of that feedback, 2024, third place, their third leg, they got fourth place last year, and they ended up actually third place overall. Huahine edged them out. The year before, the reason why they got eighth place, they definitely had some situational things, some medical situations where people cramped up in the boat. At one point, there was only 4 paddlers in the boat, and that just goes to show how strong of a crew they are. They actually still ended up, obviously doing really well. I think they placed third overall, but just so you guys know,
look at this line
out. They are definitely, I'm going to go out and say I think they have obviously clearly a good opportunity to be well ahead of Air Tahiti, OPT. They took a path like anyone else, but oh man, it's almost perfection of what we're seeing right now, and I think they know it. I think they know where they are. Obviously, Rete Ebb is a solid and one of the most experienced steersmen you could have in this Va'a. What a great crew. Good opportunity to see this all pan out. If you guys are seeing what we're seeing, we saw the GPS. We see what's going on. They still have extremely good movement. We mentioned it before. The downwind run is now for them.
The dark horse coming from the outside. Shell Va. Wow, look at this. They are still surfing where we were looking at Air Tahiti, and they weren't quite surfing like this anymore along the reef edge. So they're not only ahead, but we think they're in faster water.
Yeah,
so
I think
we'll see how this is going to pan out.
I think the only outside thing that's going to happen, though, as you take a southerly track like this, is if the tide is pulling out right when you're trying to come in, then you end up becoming stuck for a little bit. So you might get a really good run right here. Maybe you get closer to a mile outside of the channel. Then you kind of hit that potential wall. So let's see if this pays out for Shell, because currently it shows that they're basically coming straight into a track. But check this out. They're getting great surf.
Moving.
And the surf is basically dead behind them. Like straight behind them is just straight surf. Less effect on the AMA currently. But okay.
You know, I think you're seeing them. There's their coach, David Tepava. He's certainly got a plan. And it almost seems like they kind of threw a head fake this morning. You know, they came out kind of easy and slow, and they knew what their plan was, and they knew what they were going to do. And, you know, it's hard to have the confidence to let that pan out, but it certainly looks like it's working for them right now.
For those that are watching, they're basically direct shot to the pass, to that section where they'll go and work their way into the lagoon. So they're doing a direct shot in there. But to give you a feel of where the other boats are, Air Tahiti is right where that guy's looking. They're looking in towards the island. That's where Air Tahiti, OPT is. They're all to the right and the very far inside. So you see where the light blue water is? That's where Air Tahiti, OPT, Poporoa, Tehoe, Mamu, that's where they're all at.
But you see these guys
Shell is direct shot.
Have that
downwind
surf angle much more behind them.
This is going to be this is the excitement, guys,
this
about
cool,
racing.
bro.
Racing comes down to, again, a little bit about strategy, direction. We're seeing Shell potentially do something that maybe wasn't suspected of for this entire race day. Obviously, we weren't counting out Shell. Nobody does. But what they have going for them currently is maybe the direction of this last couple of miles going into the channel.
This is like that those Lanikai crews that like to go way north coming across the Kaiwi, and where everybody else is getting kind of pushed out and trying to make their way back into Oahu. You know, then you're surfing down on that north. But right here, it looks like Air Tahiti is still trying to get some work out in the water as well.
So we can actually
count it out.
We can actually kind of see right now Air Tahiti just to the right. Shell is on. If you're looking at the right-hand screen, if you look at just the right-hand screen all by itself, you can kind of see what we're looking at. That reef line is where Air Tahiti is, as well as OPT. You guys can see that Shell is basically right on the bottom left-hand screen. They're like way down. We still can't even see them in range. So it's going to be a really good kind of view of what we're looking at. So we see them moving and making their way down. We're going to basically be matching up. Everyone is going to be lined up all over again. And this is where it comes down to incredible battle, guys. So we can see.
But here's the deal, bro. Less than 3 minutes.
Yeah, less than 3 minutes. Less than 3 minutes.
If they can make up less than 3 minutes in this, that would be incredible.
Yep. So good perspective for all of you that are watching. We're seeing the conversion of that south line, the straight shot rum line, as well as that northern link path. So, man, just really, really paying off for probably all of these crews. But this is going to be a good opportunity to see, again, does this really pay off for the crews or maybe not?
All right, we're going to switch gears right here as we watch all of this unfold in front of us. We got a couple of quick clips from our follow boat of the Hawaii crew, so let's go and check that out.
2 hours 20 into the race, and we're thinking we might be somewhere in the neighborhood of 5th place. Battling with Nui Va. You can see the leaders way up north, but they've got to come down the reef to us. So we have great positioning. So we know we're doing well when we got TNT TV by us and our own entourage.
You gotta love that.
Entourage is always good, bro. Always good to have entourage in bikinis. But hey, they certainly are in a good position. That sounded like Jim Fody there giving us the breakdown of what's happening. But yeah, Team Hawaii in good positioning. And let's see if Air Tahiti is able to kind of match this run being put on by Shell.
Yeah, I think we're seeing a really good positioning by many of these crews. I think, like we heard in the commentary, if you got a TNT a boat next to you, chances are you're doing pretty well. But here we go. We're seeing a great opportunity to see Shell. So Shell is right there, kind of center of your screen. Inside towards the reef line, you've got none other than Air Tahiti. But it does look like Shell does have a slight advantage.
They are ahead.
Right now. We can see that it does look like Shell definitely has an advantage. They're surfing directly to the location of the pass where they'll turn in. Some things to note. Air Tahiti very strong in flat water as well. Not saying Shell is not their dominant thing because these guys are well experienced, but just going out and saying, Air Tahiti definitely can make up some ground as well. But OPT, don't count them out. They're just behind Air Tahiti. So again, Shell has to make up a little bit of a difference. Shell's got some time that they have to kind of make up in order to be in position. So they got to make up 2 minutes and 7 seconds ahead of OPT to win overall.
Well, look how much more lined up with that swell direction they are.
Oh, for sure. And that's everything right now. You can't outrun a wave, and you can't beat it. So you might as well be on it.
Yep. Yes, sir. But yeah, a little bit better angle sometimes makes all the difference in the world. Also, deeper water, that may be the push. I'm not so sure what the tidal current is doing coming out of there.
Yeah, VRC Hong Kong, definitely seen them on this list, including, the team Brasserie, Alex Hunter, who's on there. Definitely stoked to see a lot of our outside participants. And check out Shell, though, just literally cruising, still getting all these bumps. Slow rate every so often, bumps it up just on the little bumps here and there. But maximizing everything, And again, Shell just doing what it needs to do. Yeah, we're loving hearing all that. Definitely it's a Halloween kind of theme. Spooky steering right now.
Spooky kind, bro.
The spooky kind, bro. Just taking a different line. Brothers
spooky kind lines.
And then making, just honestly, it'll be awesome to see what happens when we get closer to the pass. And we'll really get an idea of how far either back or ahead they are.
Hey, Butthole from up in California. He's one of the guys that helps us out during the Catalina crossing. But we're not quite sure of the tide effect at present or 3 hours from now. So not sure where it's switching, but I'm pretty sure that their coaches have calculated all that into this approach.
Yeah, for sure, especially being in this direction. And one thing we'll say is, Shell absolutely was on a complete different course than anyone else. There was nobody more south than Shell. And for right now, it looks like it is starting to pay off a little bit. We won't know until we got about a mile left before we get into that kind of reef line. If we could show the map of this final day of where it's going to be, it's definitely going to give us a good idea to explain that to everyone as we are getting closer. Shell going to do some provisional change here, meaning just some water exchanges, maybe some energy. But we'll go ahead and get the map up for you guys so you can get an idea of what day 3 has accumulated to. So day 1, again, that straight shot, about 28 miles or so. The second day, we got about an 18-mile course, more of that sprint leg. But this is day number 3. It's about 60 kilometers. We're already outside the pass. We're running already along the reef line of Bora Bora, and we're right about that corner. So we still got a ways to go as far as getting to the pass, but there's not much left, Kalai. There's just basically a full hook, and that's it. But, man, this is going to be exciting. We're definitely in for a treat here, Kalai.
Oh, man, I want to see what happens when they're all kind of heading down that way.
Yep, trick or treat.
If there's could be tricks, could be treats, bro. We don't know.
Yeah,
spooky chorus. That's right, Noise. Spooky chorus. She knows about that.
Yeah, and you know, you definitely know there's some kind of sense of gamble when you do something like this, and you know what you're capable of. But check this out. So this is cool. Team OPT, your current leaders of the Hawaiki Nui, sitting probably close to third and fourth place right here, neck to neck with Poporoi Te Hoi Mamu, a Bora Bora crew there. They've been having an excellent exchange. Bora Bora crews have definitely showed up.
Yeah, they came to play, brother.
But OPT, your current leaders, they just need to be honestly within 2 minutes. If they finish at 1 minute and 50 seconds behind Shell, they will potentially take the win. Still yet, even if they finish in third or fourth or even fifth.
Well, they've still got to contend with Air Tahiti, right? I mean,
Yep, that is true. And Air Tahiti is back off of them by 2 minutes and 47 seconds. So, like you said, it is still anyone's race. There's still a lot of race to be had. Just to put in perspective, gang, it's only 3 hours. There's still about 1 hour and 15 or so minutes left of racing. I'm going to go out and say...
I don't know. These guys are surfing too, bro.
I'm talking about a 4:12. I kind of called that in the beginning. I think we're going to see close time to that today.
Here he goes again, folks. the great predictor.
I got it.
Micah, the magic 8-ball Kalama. We're going to see if he's got it again today.
Yeah, we're going to go and say it's going to be about that 4:12, 4:13 range.
Okay.
I kind of have that feeling that we're running a pretty good course.
Right.
But there is Shell and OPT and Air Tahiti, but Shell is currently...
I think this is just Shell
right
here,
Shell
right?
is currently leading the pack. Air Tahiti is back to the right.
I wish they would pan out. Alex, pan out.
If
so
we
can see
can
how far back the next guys are.
If we can actually have the drone like shift slightly to the right, we'll see exactly where we are. But
that guy not listening to us.
It does look like, again, Shell took that more southerly track and was able to get out up front of everyone else. So, man, so if you guys could take a perspective, we're on the reef line of Bora Bora. They'll actually have to continue down a slight ways before they make a hook up into the pass. And once they get into the pass, they still got to come inside the lagoon, and there's still a lot of racing left. We're talking about 1 hour left now. So we talked about it before. You're getting a lot of downwind, some surf, some side swell, chop, give you a chance to use the surfing for your advantage. And then you still got another 40 minutes of flat water.
Yeah, Popora Te Hoi Mamu is looking good today as well. Look at that.
Consistent.
Still getting some surfing here, making some moves. They're kind of the dark horse in all of this, like coming up there and trying to battle with the top three. But really the story of the race right now is what Shell Va'a's course has provided for them. And, I mean, even on the inside, look, these guys are still running. They haven't quite made that sort of right-hand turn down the reef line just yet, but it's coming. Yeah,
and then just so everyone is watching, I mean, you see there's a lot of energy coming off of that left-hand side for them. Team OPT definitely surfing as well and managing to maintain their position as they're currently probably running in third place, just slightly back of Air Tahiti. Their goal is to close the gap. There's still a lot of time. We're looking at 1 more hour of paddling. There we go. There's that whole
pretty
flotilla.
far back though, bro.
All right, so here we go. Shell Va'a probably got a good mile. I would say close to 3/4 to a mile ahead of everyone. They are well ahead of the pack. So that's Southern course. So this is going to be interesting. I would say Team Hawaii was not too far off of that rum line, and that means they might have a position to squeeze into this running. I would say they're probably close to 5th place right now. They're battling Nui Va, who took the same path. They were just inside of, obviously, Air Tahiti and OPT. So, oh, man, this is going to be awesome to see. But Rete'eb looking to put Shell back in first place overall. They've got 1 hour left, but these guys are solid.
I'm curious if, this really was the plan, like from the outset. This morning at 6 a.m. when they were having their crew meeting, was it like, okay, this is what you're going to do. You're going to come out slow. Then you're going to go south and feel it. And then you're going to surf in to the island at the end. Like, It's totally possible.
All I can say is it's incredible. If they manage to keep this gap, they're going to be about 5 to 6 minutes ahead of everyone, which would obviously put them in first place overall. So no letting up here. You guaranteed David Tapava and his crew is putting all their energy into Rete Ebb and the remaining 5. We'll get a crew list shortly, but man, like we said, we're giving you guys as much update as possible. Here's your 2 other crews kind of following on a different line. I believe this might be your Hawaii crew here on the very inside line, and Nui Va to the inside of them. So Hawaii crew, Nui Va, that's what it looks like. And I believe they're trading off in position. And you know what? I'm wondering what position they actually are, because they took a more southerly approach, and I'm wondering if they also ended up squeezing the gap and being ahead of the other crews. So there, it does look like they are in 8th place. 8th place overall is your Team Hawaii. So we're super stoked. We got to catch that. Obviously, Shell Va is screaming down the backside. Oh, wow, brother.
They are attacking. This is not that 38 that we saw earlier.
Nope.
In the show.
No,
and it's almost like we got Noy Sawyer as a guest commentator here.
They're
Spooky
running
course.
They're running like 74 on the attacking right now, and then they just drop it back
to 0.
Yep. And it's just incredible. This was incredible. If you guys tuned in, you guys are watching a great show here on what we would say Halloween here in Hawaii. But that was. And just here we go, more provisions back in the boat, probably to the other 3 guys. First one was for the first 3, second one for the next 3.
I'm calling that low tide, bro.
Yeah.
The reef is sticking out above. So low tide means all the water is kind of
rushing
out
yep.
off of there, pushing the crews off of this reef. But as they come into that pass, where is it in this low tide? Is the water filling in right now, or is it still headed out? So
yeah, it's probably going to be filling in very shortly. I think I tried to look at it on the swell tracker. It wasn't updating for me, but I did see something around the 1 o'clock hour. So it might be at that dead tide where it's either gone completely low or completely high. Here's your update, exactly where we are on the course, gang. If you guys have been following, this has been one of the most exciting endings going into Bora Bora, but we're right at the turning point. We've just got the hook remaining, so we still have a distance to go. Again, we've still got about 1 hour of racing. We're shooting for that 4:12 mark, 4:13. Current race last year was 4:18. Shell is putting on a major performance. We've got, it looks like the escort boat kind of giving them the path line. So again, I think we've maximized the tide. What do you think, Kalai?
Well, right now what I'm catching online is that the tide is currently falling. The high tide was at 10:10, and the low tide is going to be at 4:30. So it's on its way out right now.
Yep.
And that might not be as consequential till they really turn into the pass.
Yeah, and I think even then, at this point, we've got 1 hour of competitive racing. We've got this crew, Shell Va, putting on a pretty amazing performance thus far. Obviously, a lot more racing to be had, but you know what? I think they came with their mission was to make sure that no matter
what, look at that, look at that,
smashing. Yeah, Rete. So, just solid performance so far by Shell. Definitely don't get complacent. Just enjoy the run. Stay focused, but they're looking solid.
And that's part of the benefit too. You know, you're getting ready for this flat water section in the lagoon, and really, what's going to be happening here is they're kind of being able to rest a little more preceding that rough section. And so, again, Air Tahiti coming at it from slightly behind Shell. And let's take a look at the tracker and kind of get an idea of exactly how far back this Air Tahiti crew, which was in first place for the first half of this race, exactly what they're doing now. But they are surfing as well right now. Look at that.
They're running the reef line just as smooth as anybody can do it. This crew is definitely a very skillful, talented crew. They've won it last year for day 3, so they're looking for a similar performance. Man, I'm gonna tell you right now, Shell is a good 3/4 of a mile ahead of everyone. Maybe even more. Shell has put on a gap, like a massive gap. I will say though, right now, Poporoi Tehoi Mamu is battling OPT for 3rd place. I would say that Air Tahiti is probably close to 30 seconds ahead of 3rd and 4th place, which would probably put Shell Va'a about a 4-minute lead ahead of everyone. And at this point, if they are in that 4-minute lead, they are going to be winning Hawaiki Nui. Incredible.
Yes, this is incredible. After not having their best performances on day 1 and 2. But, man, that is exciting. And there's Team Hawaii, not far back from them in about 8th place right there.
Yeah.
Doing really well also. But, man, this is a story of today and really of the whole dang race is that Shell Va'a has walked away with that spooky southern course and are turning first in the reef with the surf right behind them. And like we know, conventional wisdom, the quicker you get out into the better water, the more guaranteed your lead is.
Yeah, so we'll definitely be seeing these crews do their best to kind of run down Shell. They know there's still a lot of time on the clock, and there is still a lot of room that can be made up. And we've seen that as well yesterday. Even in a sprint course, we've seen that you can be, an 1/8 of a mile ahead of everyone and still get beat. So there is a chance for any crew to still maximize this last hour of paddling. But man, Kalai, I don't know. Shell is, again, probably close to maybe as much as a mile ahead of everyone. And that's just incredible to see.
Awesome. Yeah, Kyle was talking about the steersman doing homework. Guarantee there were guys out in the boat yesterday, out there kind of looking at the water, kind of making a plan for today. Guaranteed. Yeah,
Rete Ebb is definitely
it's too important of a day for them to take it lightly and not plan.
Yeah, Rete Ebb is an incredible paddler.
And look at Shell Va'a still on the attack.
We've seen him steering Mataya's, they're all wood plank Matahina, and just coming off of that and being able to put this all together right now today is just incredible. We're seeing a great run here by the iconic yellow Shell Va'a canoe. Just incredible. If you guys are tuning in, you're watching something extremely special today.
It almost seems like they're ahead and walking away.
Just moving, just getting everything out of today. Sorry. Anyway, thanks for the comment, guys. We just love this. This is something we're extremely passionate about. We want to get to know everyone, be in everyone's headspace, and understand what's happening. And we love calling any race we get an opportunity to call. But right now, we're enjoying exactly what we're seeing. Just a smooth Shell Va'a, just making their way into the pass of Bora Bora, and they're going to be making Shell is smashing right now.
Yep. Yes, sir, Tapa, you called it. And look, they're kind of like straight down this swell line. Here's a little update on your left side of the screen of how it's going with the men's 40s. But in yellow, there's Shell continuing to just attack. Love it, making headway, continuing to surf, prepping themselves. All of these guys, very experienced paddlers. They know what's coming. They got a flat water section where they're going to have to hold off the assault coming at them from Air Tahiti and OPT and a bunch of these other crews. And so they're kind of getting themselves ready for this. Yeah. What's interesting to me as well is compared to a lot of Hawaii paddlers, try look how high their bottom hand is from the blade.
Yeah, so we got an opportunity to kind of do some clinic work with David Tapava this past month during Molokai.
Head coach of Shell.
Yeah, head coach, and just understanding a little bit more. And really, what they do is their whole concept is focusing on every paddler. We did get some inside knowledge on some of the things they do, but they situate the length of the stroke based on their seat one, and everyone has to adjust to him. So if that means moving up your bottom hand to make sure the length of stroke is the same, then that's what you do. They're so detailed oriented that that's what they're capable of doing, especially like we said, they're going to listen to their head coach. They're going to respect their captain, and they're going to just do what is asked of them. And unfortunately, sometimes we don't get that with the ability to do that with a Hawaii crew. But we
like think about it. We like talk about it. I mean, we've all been there trying to understand and break it down and what we think is best. But man, when you got somebody like David Tapava giving you direction, you're going to listen.
Where were you when Shell took the South Line back in 2025? Heck yeah, that's
remember that
spooky.
one time, that
one time where they just kind of went their own route.
Roger that.
You know, and that's the thing about paddling. That's the thing we love about this sport is, you know, we get into an open ocean like that, and we said maybe there's not necessarily a course. We all know, and we said it before, wherever the water is going to take you is definitely something you're going to stick to.
It's like Hawaii. You know, conventional wisdom says that a rising tide is going to help you get from Molokai to Oahu. But, you know, it's like Nainoa Thompson once told me, you know, he's one of the most accomplished watermen in Hawaii ever. And this guy is saying, hey, I go out there into the channel, and I might think certain things are happening because this is the exact same conditions I had last time, and the ocean gives me something different. You know, so you really, really never know. A lot of times what you can do is just get out there into the water the day before, and if conditions are going to be consistent, that's your best guess.
Yeah, you know, exactly what you're saying is kind of the experience that every one of these paddlers will go through at some point if they haven't done it already.
And there, right there on the front there, calling it out, David Tepava.
You know,
he's got to be pumped right now. Look at him.
He's looking back. You know, he's pushing the boys. He knows there's a time difference that he has to maintain, and he knows the capability of all these other crews. But for sure, and let's definitely not count it out. But yeah, Shell Va definitely has a great position right now.
And brother, let's go back to the fact that David understands the gravitas of what's happening right now, right?
Sure.
This is the moment they could not only win Hawaiki Nui, which they haven't done in a couple years, but be able to maintain that Hawaiki Nui trophy in their clubhouse.
Yeah, there's a perpetual trophy that's given to the club, and if you win it 3 years in a row, you're able to keep it. So,
she looks good, bro. That's about letting the canoe do her thing right there, bro. That canoe is just loving tracking these small swell. This is the kind of, you know, water that this canoe was built and designed for, and you just got to trust the designer and let it go, man.
Yeah,
beautiful.
There you see David Tapava kind of giving some head checks, seeing where the other boats are in relationship to their canoe, giving some good, relayed communication with Rete and the rest of the crew. But man, just incredible performance thus far by Shell Va. Definitely, I wouldn't even say it was a gamble. I would say that was the game plan. I don't think they gamble very much. I think they know what they're capable of.
Well, my friend, hindsight is 20/20, right? And we're 3/4 of the way into this thing, looking back at what happened.
Yeah.
And yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
So, Air Tahiti and OPT be tripping. Everybody else be tripping. That's right. But what makes me think it was the plan all along was how slow they came out.
Yeah.
You know, they zigged when everybody zagged, and they kind of let everybody else think that they knew what they were doing. But, you know, I don't know if they knew Air Tahiti was going to go that far north, and OPT was just going to have to cover them.
Yeah, I think honestly, when you look at something like this, you know, hindsight tells you we could speculate all kinds of things. But what we can say right now is Shell is in a great position to maximize the distance between them and Air Tahiti. We could see Air Tahiti slightly in the background. Now, is Air Tahiti less than 2 minutes from Shell?
Ooh, I don't know.
I think we're going to say it might be slightly far.
They're far back, bro.
I would say we're looking closer more to the 4-minute mark. You know, it's just been a beautiful thing to see this canoe's performance.
But that's one of those things, as we're seeing right here on screen. They're getting their hydration drops. They're getting all of that. When you're this far ahead, it gives you the ability to take a little bit of that edge off and make sure that you're hitting all your marks. You're getting the hydration. You're getting the food before, you know, your body is in desperate need of it. And these guys are setting themselves up really for a last strong 5-8 miles, whatever's left in the race right now.
Yeah, like I said, the typical time frame is just over the 4-hour mark. But what we're seeing right now is we saw a really fast run in the channel from this team Shell. They definitely have not let off the gas, but they're maximizing again. There's no complacency. There's no no wasted energy. There's also no I would say initial stress. It's just do your race.
Their game, bro.
Yeah, do your race. Control what you can maximize for your crew, and that's it.
And the coach looks like the message he's delivering is very measured.
Yep.
He wasn't too excited. He's checking the other crew. He knows what's going on. But what I'm seeing there is that they're getting a nice surf run coming into that channel, which to me might mean that, the current is coming out a little bit, right? But the waves, the wind coming in and that current, it's standing up. It's standing up enough so that they're really able to surf it, right? There's a certain point where a little bit of current against you actually helps you surf.
Yeah, so we're kind of looking at this gappage right now. Our drone shot here. I mean, we're seeing Shell basically almost entering the pass. They can see it. It's within sight. Air Tahiti, we can't get a visual look at exactly where they are, but we can go out and assume that Shell has probably opened up close to a mile difference from what we saw on the GPS tracker. But again, definitely not counting any of these crews out. Can we watch somebody chase a Shell down? It's quite possible.
It happened yesterday.
It's quite possible. And like I said, we've mentioned this before. Yeah, no, I agree, Ali. We've mentioned that before. Shell's slow stroke rate, and I was counting it at 40, 42, and then maybe on a higher end of 60. But they were only attacking when they needed to, when they wanted to. But you're
Very
right.
measured.
It is like we said. This is a 3-day marathon. Every race has its course, but we are seeing Air Tahiti still doing their race as well. They know they need to make up ground, but they're not outpacing themselves. They're not, doing something that doesn't need to be done right now.
Yeah, they were going hard from early.
Yeah.
They were going hard from early and still got enough gas in the tank. These guys are top shape.
Yeah, definitely something we've considered as well is, some of these paddlers racing all 3 legs. Shell, I think they had a good strategic move on maybe changing out the entire crew, as well as OPT. OPT is just slightly back of Air Tahiti. We see them on a GPS tracker at 3rd place. Maybe if we pull up that tracking, we'll see exactly where everybody is in relationship to one another. We know that Shell is probably coming into the pass. Air Tahiti trying to hunt them down and trying to make up the difference. Now to put it in more perspective, right? This is where we are. We see, boom, Air Tahiti just coming around that pinnacle. And we're going to go ahead and kind of give you guys that insight of what we're going to show you. We've got our following boat. That's probably got a bunch of our Hawaii paddlers on there.
Probably. That's all. It looks like all the Bradley ladies there.
Yeah, definitely trying to follow the crew. But, oh, man. Okay, we're going to go and zoom in. Currently, right now, Air Tahiti, the closest they can be to Shell. I would say they closed the gap a little bit. We're looking at maybe no more than half a mile. Ooh. So when you got something like this on situational base, guys, now can Air Tahiti make up the ground and actually squeeze the gap and actually at some point go 3 minutes ahead of Shell in order to win this race? That would be a difficult task.
I doubt it.
But can you win? And OPT managed to get ahead of them.
Because now Shell has 2:47 to make up on OPT as opposed to...
actually, 2:07 to make up.
Oh, sorry, 2:07. 2:47 was Air Tahiti.
Right.
Sorry, yes.
So just, again, putting it all in perspective. And then we have our Hawaii team. Our Hawaii boys are in 8th overall. Looks like there's no one around them. So they're in a great position to kind of maybe pick somebody off. All they got to do is fend off that crew that's about maybe 5 boat lengths behind them. I believe that's either going to be none other than... Nui Va, or I think it might have even been Pirai. So kind of kind of looking at that, it's just like, let's see if we can hold off crew. So looks like they pulled ahead of Pire right there. Pire is just slightly to the AMA side of Jimmy and crew. At some point, we're going to have to see a little bit of that. There is going to be a sense of urgency to maintain position, but just do your race, boys. You guys are looking really good, nice and strong. You can see they slowed down their rate and just kind of managed,
Well, and that's the thing too about this is that, after 3 hours of paddling, now you got to talk about hunting somebody down.
Yeah, absolutely.
The level of fitness is incredible.
Yeah, and imagine being the level of fitness and doing it for 3 days straight. Definitely is another perspective to put in. But if you got a day off, I hope you're able to obviously get the rest you needed, get the nutrition you needed, be hydrated enough to again go 36 miles and battle with the best. So big props to this Hawaii crew as they are still competing for the top 10. And you know what? They've had a great race thus far. They still have an opportunity to have another about 50 minutes to 1 hour. Luis Lizarraga, none other than tuning in, giving the fire for this crew. We're going to go ahead and kind of take a quick commercial break.
Yep. One last one before we kind of zoom back into the finishing run here coming in around the coastline in Bora Bora. But again, this is a Hawaii crew, Team Hawaii with
looking good,
4
boys.
outriggers, a Keokaha, and a guy that is just kind of here, there, and everywhere sometimes. Sometimes he wears red, green, whatever. That guy in the back, but you can never count him out. Jimmy Austin.
Let's go.
We'll be right back after this commercial break to bring you the finish. Amazing day 3 here at the Hawaiki Nui Va 2025. This special simulcast in English of the 2025 Hawaiki Nui Va from Tahiti is made possible by TNTV. Tahiti Nui Television, Are Tahiti, ShopOutrigger.com, Ocean Paddler TV, and these great supporters. When you're on the water, you want to be safe. But the Voga Va'a flotation vest is also designed with a snug fit and comfort, so it won't interfere with your performance. This lightweight vest is made of flexible neoprene, giving you full mobility with every stroke. Paddlers love a vest that feels good and won't slow you down. Be smart, be safe, be comfortable with Voga at ShopOutrigger.com.
Allow us to help you grow your brand and expand your business by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media Advertising specializes in television commercial production and campaigns, social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call to find out how we can help you grow your business.
For me, it's a Ferrari, this canoe. The V1 teaches you a lot. It can be a boat for beginner because when you're beginner, you don't expect nothing from a boat. You will learn with the boat. So the Marara is a boat for everyone. It's a boat who can increase the glide like very high. You can, in 2 or 3 strokes, you can improve like 1 or 2 kilometers. So that's why I love the Marara.
This special simulcast in English of the 2025 Hawaiki Nui Va from Tahiti is made possible by TNTV, Tahiti Nui Television, Are Tahiti, ShopOutrigger.com, Ocean Paddler TV, and these great supporters.
For me, it's a Ferrari, this canoe. The V1 teaches you a lot. It can be a boat for beginner because when you're beginner, you don't expect nothing from a boat. You will learn with the boat. So the Marara is a boat for everyone. It's a boat who can increase the glide like very high. You can, in 2 or 3 strokes, you can improve like 1 or 2 kilometers. So that's why I love the Marara.
You love water sports and you want to look your best when you're paddling or just hanging out. Are Tahiti has just what a paddler needs. Long sleeve hoodies, tank tops, and women's Razorback tanks. Short sleeve shirts, gray cotton hoodies, and 100% cotton shirts for women and men. And cap it off with a custom Are Tahiti cap. Get everything you need at ShopOutrigger.com, your one-stop paddling shop.
Allow us to help you grow your brand and expand your business by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media Advertising specializes in television commercial production and campaigns, social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call to find out how we can help you grow your business.
All right, gangy, we are back live to day 3, coming up on the end of this race, the culmination of Hawaiki Nui Va 2025, and on your screen, none other than Shell Va, our current leader, after that spooky southern path across the channel between Taha'a and Bora Bora, and they're getting ready to come to the channel here at Bora Bora and make their way along the inside waters. They have established a handy lead, but maybe about as far as a half mile back is Air Tahiti Va'a and our current leader overall, OPT, and you can be sure they are gunning for this Shell Va'a crew, Micah. But what an exciting last hour and a half of paddling it's been.
Man, this has been incredible to watch. I mean, for those of you that tuned in, you've been following all day with us, and this is the culmination of about 80-plus miles of racing over 3 days. Today's leg is none other than basically Taha, outside of Taha, straight to Bora Bora. Really cool finish, iconic finish line here. To the right is the Matira Beach. I mean, it's just going to be flooded with people over the next hour. You're going to see everyone from the island of Bora Bora here, and you're going to see a whole flotilla of boats slightly outside of that, inside of that reef run. But we see Shell Va'a coming into the final pass here. There is still a lot more race to be had. Again, we're looking at another close to about 5.5-ish miles, maybe a little more, still left, you know. So we're talking about an hour left of paddling. Sorry, maybe just less than that, maybe about 40 minutes left of paddling. But man, just incredible to see and witness this type of racing. Shell looking like they didn't have any issues this year with any kind of, muscle issues or cramps thus far. So, big hats off to these 6 in the Va'a. But we've watched an incredible race steered by Rete Ebb, and we've been saying it kind of in and out. Rete Ebb is a steersman that definitely knows what he's doing, is capable of obviously putting them in a position like this.
I would love to hear the backstory after this is all done, and I'm sure we'll get some of that info. But man, what a race this man has steered today, and they continue to kind of work their way into pulling this off. Now they're back down to that same very slow, very conservative, long stroke that they're known for, that stroke that their coach David Tepava loves, and they're kind of conserving themselves, giving what they need to and not more, and really keeping themselves prepped for a solid finish here coming in. But let's not forget that he's got a couple of strong crews behind him, Hawaiki Nui Va and Va, and who is right here on your screen, and of course our overall leader OPT. And so these crews are coming hard at it as well.
Yeah, if anybody isn't watching this race, they're missing out on something extremely incredible. And right here we have Team Air Tahiti just trying to kind of close up the gap. Again, in order for Air Tahiti to win this overall position, they basically have to be about 2 minutes ahead of Shell Va'a. So this means they would have to beat Shell inside of the lagoon and actually be 2 minutes ahead, and it's going to be a challenging feat for this crew, even though they are extremely talented and capable. But they have a really strong crew. They're still in second place overall. They're just, again, slightly ahead of OPT, which OPT needs to close the gap up with Shell, and they need to be within 2 minutes and 47
They're the
seconds.
ones that really have some work to do here.
But as you can see, this is the last bell buoy here. So this green bell buoy is what's going to be that final turn going into the lagoon here. And then after that, it's pretty much more of that flat water. There's definitely not much surf to be had inside here. But what we're going to see currently is Shell just trying to maintain that separation between Air Tahiti. But I mean, Air Tahiti has been known to close up some gaps pretty quickly. They did it last year to some of these teams, as I believe Shell got second place overall last year. So, man, this is just one of those battles where we're going to really, really see what happens on the final half hour of this race.
It's exciting, man. We like you said, only about a half hour left in this thing. These guys are going at it, and my whole focus right now is how far ahead Shell is going to be from OPT. That's like I'm pretty convinced they're going to win today's leg. It's pretty far back for any of these crews to be able to pass them, but how far ahead are they going to be? And a half a mile is all it's going to take.
Yeah.
And they seem they have that now. Are they able to hold on to it?
Yeah, so here's your map of the course. I mean,
This
we're
is today's
basically we're going to see where we are currently with Shell Va'a. As you can see, we've made our way to Bora Bora, making our way around the reef line. We're just inside the pass, and again, not much left of water left. But it's a good 40 plus minutes right now to the finish. Again, we're looking at that 4:12, 4:18 mark. I'm thinking 4:12 because that's been the number from the beginning. So we're going to see. I'm just letting, Shell do the work, and going to just call this race because
Kalama's crystal ball.
it's going to be incredible. But we're at 51 kilometers. Not much left in that sense. There's only about eight or so kilometers left. So just incredible to see. This will definitely be a classic and impressive race. And for sure, they did their homework. I mean, a great comment there, Mark. To see this masterful work, it's just incredible.
And so these, again, I love how controlled and smooth they look right now. They certainly have the ability to shift the gears if anybody is approaching them. They're catching a little bit of wake or wave or something what's going on here, which looks like they're being able to benefit from this. But I'm sure in the background there on their chase boat, that's David Tepava, their coach, and he is certainly keeping an eye on how far back that team OPT is, and almost more than anybody, wants them to win right now.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Shell, it's been a long time coming, trying to put it all together. Obviously, because they didn't win the last 2 legs, doesn't mean you can't overall win. Yeah, and so we saw on there 4:07 is the record time again by Shell Va at 2009. So this thing has been standing for quite some time. But like I said, I think this was a very fast course. I think we saw something pretty historic in the sense of what it looked like via the GPS tracker and what Shell has been able to do thus far, taking that most southerly course and being in this position where they're probably easily about a half mile ahead of everyone else.
Right along the reef line, you can see that shallow water under their canoe. They're kind of right along the edge.
If we could pull up the GPS of the map of all of the trackers, we're going to be able to see because where Shell is currently is they've made their way into the pass. So yeah, we've got about a half mile gap between them and Air Tahiti, which is
that's far.
Which is going to be hard to catch. I mean, you're talking about a 3-minute to 4-minute gappage, and even OPT is quite a ways back of Air Tahiti. So we're looking at maybe. We'll go out and say about 5 minutes from first and second.
Remember that one time back in 25 when Shell had the spooky course?
And just incredibly smashed it. Yeah. But as you can see, Team Air Tahiti is just coming into that bell, so that green bell shape that they were going to see. So so this is a perfect example of what we're looking at, gang. So
OPT had these guys in the corner, and they waited to day 3, and they rope-a-doping them right now, bro.
Yep. So great opportunity to see a potential record again. So we're talking 4 hours and 7 minutes being the record. I think we might see potential closeness to that, but definitely on pace. They're definitely on pace for that. As far as
what happened to the 4:12, bro?
I think
4:07 is the record. You called 4:12 3 minutes ago.
It's going to be 4.
Now you're calling record.
No, it's going to be 4:12.
But 4:12 is not a record, though.
No, 4:12 isn't the record. So we're just saying that they have a very fast pace today, and but I'm just giving you the 4:07 is the record from 2009.
Right, but think about that. That's a half hour from now. They don't got to go that far.
No, they don't. Again, like we said, there's probably no more than just over 4 miles of racing. We're talking 8 kilometers. 8 kilometers comes out to just around there. So definitely within striking distance. Hawaiians running at about 10th place. Yeah, absolutely.
Let's go, boys.
I think they're in striking distance to fare pretty well overall, but as well as in day 3. Looks like there's your finish line. Nice calm water. Again, the iconic Matira Beach. It is incredibly beautiful there. We do see a little bit of that overcast kind of setting, but just incredible. Yeah.
You're right, Susan.
Susan,
You're right.
This was one of the most greatest Hawaiki Nuis that you could call today.
One of the most greatest, bro. We're so stoked to be here. Look at this, and look at that finish line. What a beautiful place to finish off a race. Look at that background of Bora Bora, how beautiful with this motu out here that they're getting ready to finish off of. Golly, look at this. Amazing backdrop, beautiful Tahiti, incredible paddling, some drama happening right now with Shell and their spooky line and being able to come from out of nowhere and just scoop this win away potentially. And it's going to be an exciting 20 or 30 minutes. I'm as well pulling for Team Hawaii. And speaking of Team Hawaii, I bet our ladies are out there on that escort boat enjoying some hinanos and loving watching this race.
Yeah, that's definitely happening right now. I mean, day 3, but here we go. This is iconic too. Bora Bora, as you make your way into Matira, there's definitely a lot of headwind, a nice sense of windy chop. We race, this is actually where we race when we go down to Talifit race, sponsored by the Talifit events, run by a Bora Bora team down there, Rere and Jaram. But for sure, this part of the race is the grueling side of racing. I mean, we still got about 3.5 to 4 miles of this type of paddling, and then you've got maybe the last 3/4 of a mile where it finally kind of lets off.
Yeah, this is like the Honolulu Marathon, right? Where they turned at the golf course over there, and you don't realize that Kahala Avenue is actually a little bit uphill the whole way, and how many people just get crushed in that uphill section before you're able to get to Diamond Head and head down to the finish line. But yeah, this is what they call hurt feelings right here, Just when you had paddled all the way across, now I got to go upwind.
Yeah. Now it's time to put on the burners.
Champions like these guys just shake it off and hammer.
Yeah, so as you know, that iconic little point there, you go down and you kind of do a turnaround on this small little motu there and come back up. But here we are. This right here is, again, nearing the finish. It's definitely going to be, I would say right now, it's going to be almost impossible to chase down Shell. Shell has put together two perfect of a race, just absolutely perfect of a race.
TOO, not TWO, too perfect of a race. Yeah. The first two races of this 3-race series this year were not the best for Shell. I mean, they had a great performance, but OPT was able to prevail on them both times in that initial surf run and in the flat water, which was amazing to watch yesterday, the way they responded to that. But, it looks here like Shell is going to be able to persevere off of that great course picked out by Rete and David Tepava, but they are crushing it right now. Look at this.
And they're still pushing.
That is not a small group of men, bro. These are not like lanky guys, bro. There's some beef in that boat.
Yeah.
I think it definitely lends to that slower, deeper stroke that often can be an advantage heading upwind.
Yeah, I mean, we've got, obviously, everyone knows a lot of talented paddlers, Lester, you've got Breeze, you've got obviously Rete, and you've got Vairoa. You've got a handful of really, like I said, they've gelled together over this last couple of years. They've definitely created some pretty proper synergy, and like right now, they are flying. They are flying. It's flat water. There's a little bit of texture, but not anything slowing them down. And that's how it's going to be hard to catch somebody like this.
They've got to be tired at this point, but they've also got to be elated at the opportunity for this come from behind win and just focused on that finish line, trying to keep their bodies, their heads in this thing, knowing that there's not that much to go and just laying it all out on the line. Like they said in the movie Waterboy, you got to leave it all on the field.
Leave it all on the field.
Leave it all on the field.
And again, there's not much real estate left or a lot of ocean left for them to close up the gap. We're talking about 3 miles, at most. And like I said, 4:07 is the record. And, even then, just to be anywhere near the ballpark of 4 hours.
Look at this. Holy postcard, Batman.
Yeah, check that out. This is, if anybody
Hawaii is beautiful.
If you need to go anywhere in the world, you might as well just put this on your list where to be. Bora Bora was, they were voted #1 beach in the world not too long ago, just slightly after Waimanalo was called that.
Ooh, 41 dash.
Sweet home Waimanalo. But Bora Bora is incredible. The people there are just absolutely great. I mean, you cannot go to a more iconic backdrop in the sense of, like you said, just postcard, picturesque moment. But check this out, 3 hours and 41 minutes into this race, and Shell is about to close it out. We will see if that gap is more than 2 minutes and 47 seconds, which we definitely believe it's probably closer to the 5 to 7 minute mark.
God, they're hitting this one out of the park. God.
Yeah, and the hard part about this is being that far ahead and keeping the idea of the pressure, keeping the pressure up so that way you keep opening the gap.
Well, I think the pressure is certainly there about making sure that you get that overall win.
I'm sure.
Making sure that you retain that trophy.
Right, and I'm
this
sure
is about more than just this race.
No, I'm sure David is making sure they're pushing the envelope. You can see right there is everyone is coming into Matira. They still just have to make their way around this small little reef line here, and then they've got not too much left to go. There's still one more turning point, and then that's it. And then it's a straight shot into Matira. But incredible race by Shell Va'a here. And we're as far panned out as you can be with a drone, and we cannot see anyone in sight, which is incredible to see. If the drone was to sweep right, you'll see that Air Tahiti and OPT are quite a ways back. But just incredible performance. We could quite honestly say Shell is definitely back on top as far as day 3. Well informed, but
this beautiful water. The textures, the various depths, how far out that reef line actually is.
Yeah, Kaviko said, do you think OPT can cover the time frame? We're going to go out and say half a mile is probably closer to 2.5 to 4 minutes, depending on give or take the performance level.
I'd say they're about 4 minutes back.
Yeah, I would say they're closer to the half a mile to a mile back, which is definitely, again, just incredible. But yeah, I mean, hats off to Shell steersman, Rete Eb, but as well as all 5 of the other paddlers putting down that opportunity to be this far ahead. As you can see right here, gang.
They're close, brother, right there.
Yeah, we're going to be finishing this race.
Look at the time, pal. 4:12. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. But you might be right. See, when you say they're going to break the record, and then you say they're going to be a 4:12, you're right. At some point, you're just right.
I'm right, no matter what. But as we see, there's your top 10 classmates. Looks like Hawaii just outside of Manihi. They were battling Manihi earlier, so hopefully they can close up that gap and make that time spread between them. That'd be great. But yeah, they just need to go around this little pier, if you will, get around that, kind of sweep in.
And straight into the beach.
Yep, sweep in just a little bit more. There's just one more edge. But check this out. There's a battle neck to neck here of 3 different crews battling it out here. Poporoi Tehoi Mamu, it looks like, or is it Bora Bora Hoi Va'a right there. They're just making their way inside. Man, this is a battle right here.
Yeah, it is.
You got...
All right.
So we got 4 crews here just battling it out on the inside. We're going to go ahead and... So Poporoi Tehoi Mamu, that's a Bora Bora Va'a right there coming into the pass. So again, all of these crews are slightly back. Let's go ahead and check that GPS tracker. We can go ahead and just give you a quick relationship where exactly everyone is.
Mm-hmm.
We know that Shell is
6 boats right there.
Yeah, Shell is closing up the gap to the finish line. But we've definitely got some bodies wiping down the cameras there. So we do have a lot of wind and a lot of things happening in there. But here we go, gang. We've got Air Tahiti trying to hunt down Shell. We don't have much real estate left in relationship to everyone. So there's Team Air Tahiti, there's Shell. Again, guys, they still got to wrap around this whole entire jetty here. And again, we still got a lot of water real estate to be made up. If you could pan out, Christian, they're going to see where the finish line is.
There's Hawaii right there. Yeah, they're really close to the finish line.
So the finish line is just past this edge here. They still got to go just a slightly a ways in. They've got probably about 2 miles of real estate left, maybe just a little more. So Matira Beach is that red dot there, gang. Again, probably about close to 2 miles left of racing, or a little bit more. Shell's just back of that 2 mile mark. Man, this is going to be a really close finish there.
Yeah, and what's going to be interesting is
the time frame behind.
Yeah, I think OPT will still be able to hold on to second overall.
Yeah, so OPT's got Air Tahiti right in their vision. They're probably no less than maybe 6 boat lengths at most behind, but even that is still about 27 seconds to 30 seconds off of the boat. But Air Tahiti trying to chase down Shell, OPT trying to chase down Air Tahiti, and OPT also trying to minimize that time gap between them and Shell Va'a.
That didn't look like 20 minutes of paddling, though.
I told you, it's definitely going to be close.
No, but what I'm saying to that record, the record is a 4:07, right?
Yep. It's about 2.5. They're about 2.5 miles off. So
that's not 20 minutes of paddling.
Yeah, I would say it's about 14.
I would be
pressed to say they're going to beat the record. I think so.
Yeah, I'd be interested to see if they beat the 4 hour mark.
Henry, what's up? Yeah, I definitely. If you missed this race, I mean, you saw something incredible today. And this is going to go down in a history setting for sure. Because day 1 we saw a world record broke. Day 2 got very, very close. Day 3, I mean, we're looking at potentially another breaking record. But Wailea definitely having a good race, guys. Good battle. It looks like right here on screen. That's going to be, again, this Poporoi Tehoi Mamo crew right here.
I think that's Wailea on the inside.
Yeah, that is.
Yep, Wailea on the way inside.
Yeah, Wailea just battling that inside group. There we see right there on screen. This is our provisions for the 40s. So EDT looking like they're going to go ahead and take the overall win for the men's 40s division. So it looked like they came back in and closed the gap between Mataya Va'a, which was winning in the channel at one point. But on your screen, left-hand side, Shell Va'a gang looking to break a record, 4:07. Oh, wait, this is...
for sub 50. So pick it up a little bit.
So looking to try to break the 4:07. For those of you that want to see another record broken, go ahead and leave some comments because man, this is looking like a potential day to do it.
18 minutes, bro. It didn't look like 18 minutes of paddling on that course left to go.
Yeah.
And they're looking smooth as ever. I think the conditions in this nice flat water, this is good, easy paddling. They just stretch it out and body this thing all the way to the finish line. I don't see anything that's going to get in the way of them breaking this record, brother.
Yeah, I don't think so, too. I think that course that they took obviously put them, well ahead of everyone else, about 8 minutes ahead. And
that's crazy, bro.
And now it's 3 hours and 50 minutes in, gang. We've got less than maybe 2 miles or so. We didn't get the exact time frame, but we're going to say it's going to be very close to setting a new world record.
Wow, look at that, huh? Look at that. Look how smooth and just together and as one unit, they still look after 4 hours of paddling.
Yeah, that's it. Just incredible racing right there. There's your team Wailea right boys. There. So we got
Tristan,
Kiko, Chase as well in there. One of the Dudoa brothers, and then we've got none other than Kiko Kramer steering. So just a really good race here by these paddlers here from Wailea. So coming into again Bora Bora finish, we're gonna see. Team Hawaii, Team Wailea battle this out for the finish, but having a great race is these paddlers right here. Nice job, boys, handling it, keep it in there. And again, Shell closing up that finish line. Not much left for Shell. We're going to go ahead and make sure we can see if they break a record, but Wailea having a great race.
Nice work.
Well done, gang.
Boys.
Yeah, so again, here's your finish line.
Oh, I don't know.
I would say they're off the record, might be by just a little.
If it's 412, I'm buying you 12 pack, bro.
That sounds like a plan.
12 for the 12 pack.
It sounds like a plan. I got a feeling I'm about to earn a 12 pack, guys.
Now. Got a feeling it's going to be a good afternoon.
Yes,
Here we go again. We're back here with Wailea. Unfortunately, our team from Ocean Paddler didn't make it quite 3 full days with the drone. The drone tried to go scuba diving, but I think we're able to recover the unit itself. But it's dead bird for right now. No more flying for that guy. So we're on our regular 4K camera giving you the footage of this right now. But yeah, it looks a little like stormy, windy, a little gray. But man, this Wailea crew continues to pound it out over here with the rest of these guys.
Yeah, this is a great battle here. As we see again, Shell Va'a trying to close up that gap. Definitely have a great opportunity to break a record. There is a little distance left to be covered, but for sure, I think that the thing that we're going to be considering right now is, can OPT cover the 2-minute 47-second gap, or 7-second gap?
Doubtful.
In order to keep Shell from taking away a first place overall Hawaiki Nui. And you know what? Shell is having too much of an incredible run right now. There's just so much right now, just good feeling in the boat, nice, great energy, good vibes. They all look still really fresh in the boat. So big congratulations so far to Shell for putting on a masterful race for us to cover. Again, iconic Shell yellow with just an incredible crew. Rete Ebb holding it down and just showing us again why Shell has been on top for so many years. So just an incredible race. Not much left, guys. We're coming into the finish line very shortly. Kalai, it's going to be close, brah. It's going to be very, very close.
Close to 412.
It's going to be very close. Close to you owing me a 12-pack,
bro.
It's going to be unreal when you got to...
If that's what it takes. If that's what it takes, I'm going to put that. We're going to start selling some Kalama 8-ball.
Kalama 8.
Not those kind of 8-balls. The 8-balls that we help you predict. Not clear at this moment. That kind. Yeah. Good. Or crystal balls. Huh? Here's a better one. Hey, settle down. 12-pack is enough. No need the 8-ball. Take it easy over there. Come on now. All right, here we go. On your left, Shell Va coming in for the finish line over there. Looking great, I tell you. Smooth as ever. Look at that beautiful white sandy beaches of
Check that out, bro. I'm telling you right now, they're running at 48 strokes, per minute.
They look a little faster than 48.
And they're cruising.
Yeah, bro. That boat is singing right now.
Gotta love right now. Just appreciate everyone tuning in. Big shout out to TNT TV for letting us broadcast this live because, man, we love paddling. We love, giving every type of inside detail that we can because it's just, hats off to everybody that makes this possible, the entire staff on the ground. Look at this finish line. I mean, it doesn't get any better than this finish line. This is Matira Beach. It is one of the most iconic finish lines you'll ever, to me, it is the most iconic. And even coming from Hawaii, we love, all of our races, but this is the government, this is the people, and, they're not going to be anywhere else. They're not celebrating Halloween right now. They're celebrating their culture, their racing, and this is life for those of you who have not been there. You guys, it could be storming, could be one hurricane. They're gonna be out there for you. It's incredible.
Still run this race.
Yeah, and
imagine the time.
So we have a drone back up, guys. The drone is back up. There is the finish line slightly ahead of this. Right now, they just have to go around this corner here and straight shot into Matira Beach. It is at 3 hours 55 minutes. Not much water left in front of this Shell Va crew. Now, can Air Tahiti, can OPT close up the gap? That's the one that we're going to say is going to be a very difficult feat at this time unless they've got another gear that we do not know of.
Oh, shaking the 8-ball. Outlook is doubtful.
Output? Oh, man.
It's doubtful.
My crystal ball is working, guys.
Hey, they shut down the construction site today. Nobody working on the crane.
Nope.
They're all out there having their lunch, watching this race finish up over here. This is what it's all about, folks, down in Tahiti.
Looks like that Wailea crew is making a move on the Bora Bora crew and the other crew that they were battling right here.
Yeah, Tristo.
So we're looking really, really strong right now. It's going to be a strong finish for this group. That's one. So basically, you got 3 more buoys like that to cross, the Sprite buoys, but just incredible. Just, tuning in. What's up, Kiani? Tuning in. Thanks for being a part of our commentary and being here supporting our teams across the island. But big shout out to that crew right there. Again, Shell Va putting on another clinic. This is the final leg for Hawaiki Nui 2025. They're definitely trying to...
Look, this is the upwind section we were talking about right here. Look at that. You see the flag on that escort boat blowing right against the direction, right in the faces of these paddlers. But here they come. You see the spray coming off of that boat?
Yeah, so again, this is just that last kind of pinnacle. This is just a last corner for them to get around. before they make their way to Matira Beach. Not too much to go. We got to go Team OPT. OPT is sitting in about third place. They're trying to hunt down both Air Tahiti and Shell. Air Tahiti is just right in front of them, probably maybe a couple of boat lengths. And then Shell Va'a, though, just right now on their way to potentially obviously win the overall. I mean, it'd just be incredible to see. And Shell putting it all together on day 3. They haven't won this leg in 3 years.
Well, they haven't run the race.
And yet, let alone the entire Hawaiki Nui in 3 years. So the fact that this could be happening today is, again, incredible. Rete Ebb and company, Rete steering an incredible course today and putting Shell in a potential position to obviously not only win Hawaiki Nui, but, just get into a podium finish is just going to be incredible for Shell and putting them back on top, I don't
know about that. 412 is looking realistic at this point.
Yeah, I think...
I hate to say it. I really hate to say it.
I think 412 is looking relatively good right now. I mean, I've got 14 minutes to see it through. So just, again, just really exciting to see this race happen. We're happy to be able to call this race. We got everyone, everyone knows the finish is coming down. It's very close. We're going to see a lot of action shortly. But, man, let's go, Shell.
Look at these guys going at it, man, after all of this. Bang. I love that big stroke. It may be a slower. There may be, I guess, what you would say, fewer strokes per minute. But for each stroke, that blade is spending a lot of time in the water.
Yeah.
Because that stroke is so big.
For sure.
So in the course of that minute, how much time was that paddle actually in the water?
Yeah, no, absolutely. And then how much did they let the boat carry based on the pressure they provided? All of those things coming into line. But then we saw that little wind section behind that point. It's kind of tapering off a little bit. But check this out. This is Bora Bora. Bora Bora is just beautiful. Just incredible. It's crazy to see the drone shot and then come down to eye level and see all the texture on the water. I mean, it's just two different views, right? We're seeing the wind chop, the side bump, and then we see right here Shell one more time putting on another clinic
big
for us
body.
to watch.
Look how much they're sitting up and sitting back, letting it pull through. Beautiful, big bites. Yeah, boys.
Let's go, Rete.
Rete is driving them.
Let's go.
You know what I was just thinking about was didn't they the Shell Va team were the ones in possession of that record from day 1 that was broken?
Yeah, correct.
So the chance of them actually losing a record but gaining another one is just still on the table. 7 minutes.
Yeah, still
Let's go, boys.
It's definitely
Make it happen.
It's definitely doable. All the way from Germany. Let's go.
Yeah.
Olaf, welcome. And again, thanks for tuning in, guys. For those of you who are watching, this is day 3, Hawaiki Nui 2025, one of the most prestigious races across the entire world. And what we're seeing right now is just beautiful paddling. Shell Va'a proving to the world yet again why they're still up in the top echelon of paddling. And right now we've been able to witness one of the greatest races I've ever called.
Given the amount of just kilometers or miles, given it's 3 days in a row, given that it happens in the mecca of paddling, this is the race. And to see this kind of performance on this high of a stage, yeah, I'm with you, Tom. Wow. Yeah. Just wow, bro. Wow is right. Like, this is one of those things that is rarely seen in the world of racing, let alone canoe racing, but to see them take a whole different line, and that much of space is pretty significant for a canoe race, and for it to pay off these kinds of dividends at the end of this race, amazing. The strategery was definitely there, and these men paddled a hell of a race, and Rete Ebb, great job steering. David Te Pava pulling his crew together, and you could tell he feels good about it because he's no longer standing on the gunnel. He's sitting down and watching it all happen. So, David Te Pava has got to be still very, very tense because it ain't over till it's over.
Yeah.
But he's got to be happy with his crew right now.
Yeah, I think he's definitely excited about the performance they've put on thus far. I mean, like you said, there's just not much left to go. So just kind of keeping it all together, staying focused. You know, the mission, they came with a mission. The mission was, you know, we're down day 1, day 2, but we're close. And like we said before, day 3 opens up for anybody to win this race. And we said 2 minutes, 5 minutes, anybody can make that up on a course like today. And Xiao Va absolutely dominating, going into the pass and just keeping consistency right now, just trying to close out the win. They are ahead of Air Tahiti and OPT.
Yeah.
They look like they're probably closer to the 5-minute range ahead of everyone else.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Let's go.
Word.
Man. Let's go. Yes. They have the best opportunity right now to win the overall.
I'm saying, you know, void of catastrophe, it's in the bag, bro. That's what I'm going. All I'm doing is watching that clock on the top left, bro. I'm looking at 407 and 412.
Yeah.
I think I'm about to let go of 407.
Okay.
But 412, bro, I don't know. I going to be earlier than 412.
Okay.
411.
Okay.
Lots of Aussies watching.
Yeah.
Yeah, right on, gang.
No, but a big.
Thanks for tuning in for the coverage, Jane.
Yeah, big hats off to, again, TNT TV, shopoutrigger.com, Aire Tahiti for allowing us to bring this live coverage for all of you today. I mean, check that out. That's Matita at its finest on the right-hand side. Everyone lining the beach. They'll be welcoming, again, potentially Xiao Va finishing this race across first place for day number 3, but potentially winning the overall. And if they do, I mean, which it does look very possible at this point, it's going to be an incredible moment.
Yeah.
Incredible moment.
I mean, you're right, though, about Rete Ebb's hairdo, bro. That thing is ferocious.
I love it, man.
It's killer right now. It's all like wet and jerry curled out, you know. Let your soul glow.
Let's go.
Rete Ebb. Yes, sir. And hey, we had some commentary from our gang down in Australia. We're looking for some Aussie crews. We had Hong Kong. We had Hawaii, right? We had Brazil. Let's see some
Utah.
Let's see some Australians back in there. What's up?
Kaoni Laulani. Aloha, brother. Let's see. Right now, though, we see a pretty good battle, too, happening. That was our Wailea crew. Just trying to put it all out there. Looks like they're battling. It was a green canoe. Maybe that might be the Rurutu team that we were looking for earlier, but not too sure. But other than that, Wailea definitely just trying to carry out a finish here as they are battling for the 36-minute. Here we go. We're basically at the finish line. Kalai, we're at 4:06.
405, bro.
405.
Come on. What was the record? 407.
407.17. So we got time. There's 2 minutes left. It's doable at this point.
You know what the best thing about a 407 would be? They'd break a record. That's the second best thing. The first best thing is that I would not owe you a 12-pack.
Yeah, at this point, you're probably not going to owe me a 12-pack. They're no more than...
Woo, you heard it here, folks. You heard it here. Oh, yeah. What's the consolation price?
There is none.
You owe me a 6-pack because it's 2-to-1 odds?
Nah, this is...
boy. Tapa, come on. Tapa's willing to share some of that 12-pack with us.
Yeah. We could do it together. We'll do it together. But none other than that, guys, just incredible right here. We're seeing, Xiao Va right here potentially put away a record time here as they're closing up the gap. They're looking back. There ain't nobody near you, Rete.
I love
Rete,
this
there's
big
nobody
body
by
paddling
you.
right here. Look at these guys. Big reach. Look how much they're sitting up. And you can tell, I mean, if the side of this hull was clear, right, and you were able to look inside of it, you imagine when the body is moving like that, how much drive are they getting off of the leg,
Yeah.
Almost ready to kick out the bottom of this canoe, the amount of drive these guys are getting off of that with that big body paddling. Beautiful stuff. Aloha, Carolina from Portugal. Thank you for joining our coverage. But we are just enthralled watching this crew from Xiao Va approach the finish line here in Bora Bora. And Rete, bro, who needs a hat when you got a mop like that, bro? That guy is rocking it the whole way across the channel.
Yeah.
And these are big dudes, bro. These are not like skinny waif type guys, bro. These guys are thick, big arms on these guys. Hey, talofa ma'o. Thanks for joining us for the coverage.
Yeah,
Look at this. Beautiful stuff.
We won't see a record-breaking time, but we definitely got really, really close. I mean, honestly, just as close as you can get it.
Yeah,
4:07. But at this point, my 4:12 looks even better now than I thought. And just, right now, just Shell Va'a closing the door on.
You're going to have to jump out of the canoe and swim it in to get a 4:12, bro.
That's okay. That's okay. But at this point, we're just really excited to see this team right here put it all together. Definitely coming from behind as far as, day 2, they definitely made up some room, finishing second overall. Yesterday, the day before, coming in third place overall. So, just in general, just seeing Shell come back from a slight deficit.
I loved the first, let's say, 45 minutes to an hour of this. Yeah. They were just on the inside waters into
cruising.
Cruising. They were like, paddling around. Oh, don't mind us. We're just here.
Yeah.
And the moment they came out, bang, they went south. Yeah. And let everybody not paying attention. Don't worry about us. Everybody else going up north, man. These guys just pulled it off.
So here we go. This is your finish line, gang, coming up right here. They're going to finish at pretty close to that 4:11 mark. But at this time, Shell Va'a putting it all together. And just what an incredible race, guys. You guys got to witness something extremely special. Day 1, we did props to OPT smashing the record that was kind of in place for a while.
Look at that. Yeah. They're upping it right here.
Yeah, Shell Va'a going to come across with a day 3 win and a well-deserved win. I mean, just incredible paddling by these men right here. This 6 iron, 36 miles across Taha all the way to Bora Bora. Their time right now, just incredible. What a great opportunity for us to call this race. If you guys didn't tune in, you missed out. But here we go. Iconic Bora Bora.
They'll be here. You can watch it. You see them all talking and nodding. They go, okay, but we're coming in. We're all going to switch to one side. We're going to fly to Alma coming across the finish line.
Guaranteed.
They're talking in Tahitian. We're going to go. We're coming to two strokes in. We're going to go. Everybody on our right. We're going to fly down. Yeah. Mai tai.
Yeah.
Hare.
Mai Tai Loa. Very, very unreal race here. Just wow. Just so incredible to see this race happen.
And you can see Rete just breathing it in, bro.
Yeah,
he's just breathing it in right now. Look at this.
Enjoy this moment. You guys had an incredible race. And again, just the fact that they did this in this time frame is just incredible. There is your finish line, the green buoy just slightly ahead. Again, wow, just incredible racing. I will say,
there they go. See. Look, everybody on one side.
Just
listen to Uncle. He know.
Unreal.
I told
Take
you.
your time, guys. Get 2 more minutes.
Yeah.
Okay. It was close.
Yep.
Other than that, guys, just well done. There is your official, unofficial winners of not only
officially
day number 3, but potentially the entire Hawaiki Nui race here. So congratulations right now to Shell Va'a as they just about to cross the finish line. I guess they're going to count it at that red buoy right in the front and not the sprint buoy. So I guess that 4:12 was looking pretty darn good for a moment. But anyway.
There's a lot of stuff that looks good for a moment until you get closer up to it. You know what I mean? Come on now, pal. Bro.
I just want to see the official time. I just want to see.
Oh, my gosh. Look at this. Okay, get ready to fly down. Okay, Rete. Hey. Fly them, boys. Fly them.
Okay, officially 4:11 and 15 seconds. 45 seconds off. 45 seconds off.
Yeah, 45 seconds.
Anyway, congratulations, Shell Va'a. We were just so blessed to have witnessed this race. I mean, just incredible. Just endurance and ability to make that happen.
Yeah, boys.
Now the story behind.
What's the next bet? The next bet is how far back, how big is that gap?
That gap is far. We're talking like 7 minutes. Like,
you think? I don't know. Come on.
I'm
got the crystal ball.
I'm telling you, it's probably close to 7 minutes. I'm going to say it's about a 7-minute gap here. But let's take a hear what Rete has got to say.
C'est de gagner au général et trop content, merci aux copains, merci. C'était 113 émus, c'est si je ne me trompe pas pour toi, Hawaiki Nui. 6. Alors c'est quoi le sentiment là? Très content, hein. L'année dernière, j'ai fait aucune course et de finir comme ça l'année cette année, mais carrément trop content. Je sais pas aussi les mots, mais je suis très content. Merci aux copains, merci au staff et voilà, thanks.
Yeah, I think they were saying 6 times he's won. No, he said 6, right?
Yeah. Just incredible.
He's got to be elated, absolutely elated. But here, let me shove this microphone in your face after paddling for 38 miles, whatever it is.
So here's your second crew, just slightly back. So this is going to be Air Tahiti trying to make up that difference.
7?
No, I think it's going to be really close. I was going to say
12 minutes?
No, definitely around 7 minutes. 7 minutes in the time lapse.
7 minutes.
But
7 minutes, folks.
It was far. They were about a mile back, so I would go 7 minutes.
7 minutes.
But Shelva coming across at 4:11:15. I mean, just incredible. Yeah, I know. I should have almost got that 6-pack.
All right.
Yeah. 6-pack sounds good. Hey, Sonny. Thanks, you know what?
Sonny, you should have been a lawyer.
I agree, man. No, he's an aeronautical mechanic.
Fine.
Yeah.
Fine.
Yeah, I agree, Sonny. I definitely think that was an incredible race we just watched. But yeah, just right now, looking at everything, putting it in perspective, OPT and Air Tahiti, I definitely, at this point, we know they're probably not going to make that gap of 2 minutes and 47 seconds to keep Shell from winning Hawaiki Nui. So, incredible race by none other than Shell Va'a with Rete Ebb in the steering spot. Do we see OPT maybe potentially? Nope. So here we go. This is Air Tahiti just slightly ahead of OPT.
They're going to be second for today.
Yeah, so Air Tahiti going to pull off a second place finish likely. OPT going to finish off a third place for today. I think they're definitely going to be just within 30 seconds of Air Tahiti. But as of right now, the thing that we're looking at is Air Tahiti or Team OPT going to be under that 2 minute 47 seconds? It's definitely looking like it's closer than it is, but I think we're going to see that split difference probably closer to that 6 minute mark.
You said 7.
I did say 7, but now that we're seeing him come closer,
this guy's trying to change his bet on me.
I'm not changing nothing. I definitely feel
they're only like 3 minutes back.
Yeah, this is a great finish here by Air Tahiti. So
they got a bit to go.
We'll find out shortly.
I'm going with 5.
Okay, cool.
I'm going with 5 because we're coming into the 15 or 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I'm going 5.
Okay, so 4:11, gang. As long as it's not more or under 4:14, Shelva is going to secure a Hawaiki Nui overall. They will be the official first place winners.
Oh yeah.
So for sure. I mean, just incredible. We are watching Shell do something that's just dynamic, coming back from being behind for the last 2 days and just absolutely putting together a magical day 3. But right here, I mean, Air Tahiti probably going to secure at least, obviously, a second place finish here. Now, what is that going to look like overall? It's going to be incredibly close. I think OPT is going to edge them by just a hair, meaning OPT will finish second place overall.
Yep.
Air Tahiti coming in third.
Yes.
And then it would be great to see what 4th through 10th looks like because Wailea putting together a good end run as well as Team Hawaii. So we will definitely check with that. But let's just see what Air
Tahiti. Here's the Wailea guys. Tristan up front, grinding it out. Yeah, boys. Chase over there in seat 3, putting some muscle to it. But here comes Air Tahiti Va'a coming into the finish line right there. These guys looking really good. Amazing race today.
Yeah, I think
right behind them in the yellow jerseys, that is OPT, going to be third place for the day, and likely second place overall for the entire race.
Yeah, and again, I still think that's pretty much a big gap that they were trying to cover. Probably closer to, again, that 6 to 7 minute range. As far as OPT, probably another 30 or so seconds behind. Here we go. It's 4:11:15 for Shell Va'a. Air Tahiti just got about maybe a an eighth of a mile left to go before they get their secured time. But well done. Air Tahiti having an excellent race. I mean, they took a north course. They definitely had some work to try to catch Shell Va'a, and Shell wasn't going to let it happen. And just incredible to see that. I mean, we're so fortunate to see that race. It's 4:17. So yeah, 4:18 sounds about right, and that's again going to be
7 minutes,
a 7-minute differential.
Damn, good folks,
and just kind of incredible, time management here from the studio. Just can't help it, but
when you're good, you're good. Oh my God,
when you're good, you're great.
Nothing like a guy that's a fan of his own work. Trust me, I know all about that. But really, this. I'm wondering how. When, over the next several months and the years coming for the following Hawaiki Nui Va'as, how what happened today will affect the conventional wisdom of course selection coming out. This will be that 1 year, like somebody commented earlier. Hey, remember back in 2025 when Shell went way south and gapped everybody and Juan came from behind. So, it certainly is going to be something that crews will be considering in the years to come. You talk about just making a change in the way a race is run.
Yeah,
amazing.
And just the fact that we're watching this race happen and just showcasing the experience of all of these paddlers and, in the likes of, again, Air Tahiti, just back about 7 minutes and 1 second or so, just incredible. So, 7 and 3. So just kind of looking at it.
Everybody together now on 3. 1, 2. Bravo.
Thank you.
Bravo.
Thank
Good
you.
job.
Yeah. So today.
And here's our gang from OPT.
Just a great race here as well. OPT coming across the line in third for day number 3. Just, hey, we got Keone's going to buy us the first round, so we'll take it.
Hey, right now, we're taking
What's
up
up, Keone? Hope everything is good, brother. Man, we got to watch an incredible race, and there is OPT, the winners of your first and second leg, third overall today. Again, they will secure second place over Team Air Tahiti. So just a great race by all of these paddlers. I mean,
wow, what an effort.
We got to see just some great competitive racing today. And, hats off to all 3 crews right here, because that was a talk. All 3 crews were absolutely giving us the race of a lifetime right now. So just incredible to see. And thanks for allowing that to happen. TNT TV for providing this unreal broadcasting. But check this out. I mean, look at the weather. We're just outside behind the back of the iconic Bora Bora Mountains here. And, once you get in the bay, it's just bright and sunny. It's just you're looking at 2 different types of Bora Bora right now.
I also think it's the aperture on the camera.
Yeah, for sure.
But the way it's open and the different types of cameras that everybody's using. But certainly it's great to see this view of Wailea battling it out with this 40s crew, I think, next to them. It seems like they're making a push.
Yeah. So Team Hawaii trying to hunt down for 11th position. District Day, I believe it was Bora Bora. They're trying to catch them. But, man, just what a great race right here. This will be a good battle for us to watch as, we get closer to the finish line. Again, this is your Team Wailea, just having a good opportunity to catch this group in the left of them, which is potentially a Masters division.
Nice work. Always good to have a crew next to you to battle it out with. Certainly helps you push yourself. But, man, that 40s crew looking strong next to them.
Yeah, definitely.
Nice work, Wailea.
Definitely a good race here by our team from Hawaii, the Wailea crew. And then, of course, we'll get an update. I think the other team from Hawaii might be slightly ahead of them by not too much. So we'll get a good update as we close the finish line, guys. We don't know exactly if anybody else is coming across the finish line. We just saw both Air Tahiti and OPT finish. Again, Shell Va'a coming away, winning the Hawaiki Nui 2025 overall by a dominant performance from day number 3. Just incredible.
That was incredible. They kind of really came up from behind,
Yeah.
That was sweet. So, Huahine, all right. They came in 4th place.
Yep. So
nice work by CJ and Manutea Milion and that gang.
Yeah, I think as well as I believe Robert Almeida might be a part of that crew. I'm not too sure. I got a post earlier from Cito. And right here is going to be EDT Va'a. Looks like EDT Va'a coming across in 5th place. So both EDT Va'a and Huahine are going to be kind of sitting in that 4th, 5th place overall position. You got Manutea Millon there paddling with Huahine. They just came across in 4th place. They were about 9 minutes and a half off of none other than Shell Va'a. So if you look at that, I mean, Shell basically put a 7-minute split between everybody, and that was so impressive. I mean, we saw something like that in day one in the sense
you
of...
bring it up again, 7 minutes.
No, just the fact
saying,
that...
Just saying. I see how it is, man. Yeah, rub salt in there. Rub.
Oh, man, just so
That's
good.
great.
So good. You gotta love it.
Burning rubbish on the hillside a little bit, but, that's good. But here they come.
Yeah,
Wailea still looking really strong. Chase looking tough in there. The Ko'okele Santos boys in the front there crushing it. Nice work by this Wailea crew, making everybody back home proud. That's Peaky. Okay.
Oh, Eddie. Got the Hayward right there, guys. Another steersman right there in front, just battling it out with Wailea. Man, that's a great opportunity to kind of have that push. You got 2 Hawaii crews as well as somebody from Hawaii battling. Just incredible for us to witness and bring this live coverage for you. Again, big shout out to TNT TV for providing the live feed, as well as shopoutrigger.com and Ade Tahiti for helping us with this simulcast while we get to share this in the studio here in Hawaii. Big shout out to Alex and Kenji holding it down for us on the water there in Tahiti for us. But again, as well as Christian here in the studio providing all of that help for us to produce this event for you guys. So, and of course, Kala'i for guiding us through this incredible race.
Hey, you're welcome, 7 minute man. Sydney Kalipi there. How's it, Sydney? Thanks for joining in. Yeah, cheering on Wailea. Here they go, boys. Coming into the finish line, I believe that's going to be our first 40 and over crew coming in there. And that looks like
Manutea.
Yeah, Manutea in the back. Yeah, that's him.
Yeah, so great race there for the Masters division, Masters 40 there coming across the line. Big shout out to, again, all of our paddlers going through this race. Poporoi Te Hoi Mamu coming across in 6th place. Now, will that keep them secured for 5th? We won't know until all the details get ironed out. But here is a battle right here for 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th. And it does look like our Hawaii crew is just slightly back in that 11th place position.
Right, so on your right, that's going to be an open man or seniors. And on the left, that's one of the age group, the veterans.
Yeah, EDT
that looks
Va'a.
like EDT Va'a, who was first place coming into this. And the split for them was 4 minutes and 25 seconds. So I think they'll still be able to
secure
get a first
win.
place overall.
Yeah, EDT will secure the win. And then I believe it's going to be Tamari'i Arue, potentially. But I think that could have been Mataya Va'a. So Mataya, I think, coming away with the win with Manutea Owen. But there we have Enviropol coming across in 7th place for the senior division. This is going to be another Vini Va'a coming across in 8th place for your open senior men. And I think Team Hawaii just slightly back of this.
Yeah, we're going to get a quick update from Team Hawaii. I got a little video thrown our way by them as Vini Va'a comes across the finish line. I'm just back from these guys.
There's the point, Matira Point. Morea right ahead of Team Hawaii. Looks like they're not going to close that gap, but they're going to have to be happy with 12th. We think it's 12th. And 8th overall. Good Hawaiki Nui for Team Hawaii.
All right.
All right, that's good news. That's unofficially from, I think that was Jim Fody there letting us know that Team Hawaii is probably going to get 12th today, but 8th overall, I think.
Yeah, I mean, incredible performances, across the board. They're battling, again, some of the best paddlers across the world as far as teams go together. And, this team is a mixture. So the Team Hawaii that's coming across in likely around the 10th place position, or as he said, 12th, I mean, they're a mixture. They're outrigger, they're lanikai, they're also kilkaha. So not necessarily a team that practices together and might not have as much time paddling the matahina as well. So understanding all that and just kind of putting it together within the last month is just incredible. As well as this team right here, Team Wailea, battling it out for, again, a really strong finish, even trying to get into that top 20 mark. And we'll see. We'll see what that end looks like, the end result. But it's right here is a battle all in itself. If we can go back to that finish line, we'll be able to catch potentially a couple of those other crews coming across. But just incredible to see this. This, again, is our other Hawaii crew battling it out there with all of these other Bora Bora, as well as Mo'orea and Taha crews. So, man, just incredible. So, as we get back to that finish line, we'll be able to see if that Hawaii crew is going to be coming across anytime soon. It does look like
they're out of the top 10.
Yeah, it looks like Pirai Va'a coming in 9th, Manihi edging out for the top 10. So, there's your top 10 classmates right there. And this, of course, is your Shell Va'a owner, and just, probably elated for a finish like today. And, coming from behind and absolutely dominating day number 3, none other than who? Shell Va'a.
Shell Va'a. And 7 minutes behind.
Ooh, 7 minutes, brother.
But they never break that record. But that's all right. That's all right. We're not afraid to pay our debts
they broke the 8-ball
good job,
record.
Thanks for tuning in. Kule, never mind what this guy on my left is saying right now. But listen up, folks. Here they come. Team Hawaii, our first team from representing the 808, getting ready to come in that finish line. We're looking at them having a 12th overall finish. And we're watching on the left side of your screen. That's going to be Wailea. Team Wailea from Maui getting it together there. They got a couple guys from the Big Island that were on their crew, including Kainoa Tanoai, Chase Van Ordheim. They get boys from Molokai, the Duduas are in there. They get the Koho'okele Santos boys, 1 and 2 up front, banging them away. And, of course, none other than Kikoa Kramer steering back there. Nice performance by these guys. Oh, yeah. And so these guys are killing it right now. Way to go in there, boys. Fighting hard. It's been a long day out in there for all of these crews, and great to see this level of energy going into it as they come into the finish line. All right, Wailea. Looking good. Let's go, boys. Almost there. And we're trying to keep an eye out for Team Hawaii coming in. No.
So this is going to be another potential EDT crew, probably
EDTB,
the second. Probably EDTB just coming across right here. But again, just incredible day. We got to go ahead and call a race like today. Man, just from start to finish, Kalei, it's just been one of those spectacles, and we followed it from the very beginning. We said, wow, Shell is pretty far back at the start, just kind of cruising. Chilling back there.
Every year we do this, it's like, holy mackerel. I think about it a couple of days coming up. I'm like, about 3 days we're going to be doing this. And if you think it's hard to paddle for, 38 miles, try talking for 3 days. It's not easy either. I think about it like, oh, man, 3 days we're going to have to do this. But then we get to this point, and it's like, man, it went by so quickly.
I know.
There was so much going on. There was so much to talk about. And what a pleasure it was to watch this and just experience and be part of. And most importantly, being able to share it with you folks. And that's really kind of been our goal here at Ocean Paddler, is making the sport of canoe paddling a spectator sport, right? Because usually it would be like, hey, you stand at the beach, they go out and they come back, and you don't really get to watch the whole thing. But now, with all the technology we're able to bring to this, it's been amazing to have the journey of making this a spectator sport. But what a complete joy it was these last 3 days, from that first surf run across the channel, Yep. Look at these guys whacking away at that front. Nice work, Tristan, up front. These guys are tired, bro.
Yep.
These guys are tired. I've only paddled about half this distance, man, and I was dead. These guys are killing it.
Yeah,
iron. Think about that. 36 miles.
Yeah, definitely a great
Craziness.
race from all of our paddlers. At the finish line is probably going to be Team Hawaii. This is your Wailea crew, just slightly back of that. As we kind of filter out a little bit more about what happened throughout the race, but we have Tamari'i, No Arue, EDT Va'a in this last couple of courses there, and Mataya Va'a. So yeah, it was right. It was Tamari'i with Manatea.
Again.
But that's the crystal ball on that side. And then right here, gang, just as a finish of about 5 crews just going to be coming across the same time roughly. And man, what a battle, Kalai. I mean, we're talking 80 miles plus for the last 3 days. Today, about 36 miles in the books. I mean, just long.
Imagine those
race.
guys that did 3 days, bro.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Wow.
There's Rima Tara Va'a as well coming across. Man, and just all of these paddlers putting together a great day of racing, and just trying to, again, 3 days putting it all together. But check this out. This is
one of our Hawaii crews coming in here.
Yeah, this is what a beautiful race by everybody. Big shout out to all of those that are helping out on the water, as well as all of the officials and just the support teams. I mean, it's just a lot of work. But right there at Matira Beach, I mean, it's just a beautiful site to come into. I'm sure these guys are so happy to see the finish line, being able to again battle the channel from Taha'a all the way to Bora Bora and finish here at Matira Beach. So just really, really happy for all of these crews. Definitely hoping all of them can kind of relax after this and heal up from this long race.
You earned a few days off after this one, but I'll tell you that. These guys putting in some great work today. Hopefully that was Team Hawaii coming in there.
Yeah, they're going to be right there.
So
right there,
them right there.
Right there is
Wailea.
Wailea. Yeah.
Yep.
So Wailea just rounding out. Hopefully we'll get an overall time of where all of these guys are at. But other than that, gang, you guys got to witness it right here from our studio as we brought some live coverage of the Hawaiki Nui 2025.
Look at how incredible it looks down there. Look at the atmosphere. Look at how the whole island stops, and this is all what it's about. And that's people keep asking, oh, how come the Tahitians are winning? This is why.
Yeah, this is why.
This is why, because it's this important to them. And, hey, if we want to be there, we need to make it that important for us. But we're certainly making the changes. A lot of our youth crews, especially our junior boys from Keaiakohoi and Big Island Junior are representing real strong this week in Hawaiki Nui. And our wahines, brah. Hey, our wahines are tops. First and third in Hawaiki Nui.
Yep.
Absolutely crushed it. Team Hawaii, Team Nalu. Congratulations out to all of those ladies. You made us so proud. And how lucky we are to have such a strong wahine paddling community here in the islands. We really are leading the world with some top ladies. And so amazing performances again today from everybody. But, man, every day had something for us.
Yeah.
Day 1, setting the record. Day 2, OPT coming from behind. Day 3, Shell,
just mind-blowing.
They fooled everybody.
Mind-blowing.
We're going to come out real slow. Yeah, 40. Don't worry about us. We're just back here in 15th place. Don't worry about us.
We're going to
all of a sudden, bang, they go south. And everybody is like up north racing. They're like, oh, crap, where are those guys? And by that time, the separation was so far.
Too late.
Too late for Reactor 80.
Yeah.
Too late.
Yeah.
And I will say, I'm going to go out on a limb. This is I'm not calling times, but I'm going to say this whole thing was the plan from the beginning.
Yeah, I
Even
think so.
to the fact of come out real slow, put them to sleep. Make sure they're not worried about you. No, for real.
I know.
That's
because
the kind
I'm
of
actually
way these guys think.
Psychologically.
The psychological part.
I'm definitely
and then,
agreeing with you on that.
Heading south, and by the time they were so far south, and guarantee yesterday after that race yesterday, the coaches went on the boat and they went out into that channel and we're like cruising around watching the weather. They probably went by the pass and see where everything was. Okay, we have our plan for tomorrow. We're gonna wake up, have a baguette, have a baguette, stretch out a little bit, and then we're gonna relax and go south.
Yeah.
Real.
I think, and I agree with you, Clay. I think now when you kind of look after this whole entire situation of what happened, I mean, again, we've got a bunch of talented, put-together crews for your top 10, and every single one of them is capable of obviously putting together a really good race. But the fact that Shell was able to do what they did based on everything, from start to finish, from day one to now, really goes to show that Shell has still been putting together some really good opportunities for each of these crews and the growth of their legacy. I mean, to go right back onto the top again.
They went December 7th, these guys, bro. I'll tell you right there.
Yeah, and not only that, we'll remember this as Halloween spooky course.
Spooky course.
Spooky course, and it paid off in multitude,
And really, I think we're lucky to have been a part of this broadcast, because this is certainly one that was worth sharing with everybody in the English-speaking world. And it's going to be one of those where it's like, hey, remember 25 when those guys went south? And so the next time your coach or your steersman goes, Dad, we're going to go this other way. And everybody else in the crew is like, wow, no, you're talking about just follow those guys. Yeah. You could be like, bah, you remember
that one course, time on the spooky
course. Remember that? So this is going to be one of those times. Yeah. So I think we're going to go ahead and close off our broadcast on behalf of everybody here at Ocean Paddler, in particular our producer Alex Reinprick, who's out there in Tahiti. Sorry about the drone, bro, but otherwise great flying for most of the 3 days, and we're glad that you didn't cut Kenji's face open with the blades of that thing, landing it on the boat. And, of course, to Olivier and the gang there at Tahiti Nui Television for being willing to share this simulcast with us and really kind of grow this sport. We have so many of you that we're lucky to have along with us to enjoy this broadcast and really kind of pump everybody up in Hawaii. This is getting everybody ready for the OC1 season coming up, leading into our Te Aito later on in the year. But we were excited and really honored to bring this to you. Mahalo out to Ade Tahiti and ShopOutrigger.com, who really made this this broadcast possible. And, of course, our man behind the scenes over there, Christian Henning, doing the one-man show over here, switching up the keyboard. I mean, half the time he looks like
yeah, he's definitely doing a lot of the movement. He's a magician,
like a
back
piano
there.
Player back there. He's trying to talk to us.
Oh no, but yeah, Kalei, incredible day, and a big shout out to all the paddlers that raced, and especially those that traveled from afar to get there and compete, and the likes of the UK, the Brazilians, some of the paddlers from Hong Kong and whatnot, and just really for allowing us to bring this live footage for you guys. It's just been a great race.
So we're going to be looking forward to in the future. Ocean Paddler's looking forward to going back to Bora Bora for the Tally Fit.
Yep.
We're looking forward to the Aloha Aito coming up.
Yeah.
Next year, we're looking forward to likely going to. They're bringing back Hamilton Island in Australia in June. Yeah, we're looking forward to hopefully being part of that, and so a lot coming forward for us. But we're into OC1 season here, and good luck to everybody out there coming into our holidays here. So. Trick or treat safely tonight, everybody. I'm Kalai Miller. This is
Michael Kalama.
And until next time, hoi pa. This special simulcast in English of the 2025 Hawaiki Nui Va from Tahiti is made possible by TNTV, Tahiti Nui Television, Ade Tahiti, ShopOutrigger.com, Ocean Paddler TV, and these great supporters.
For me, it's a Ferrari, this canoe. The V1 teaches you a lot. It can be a boat for beginner because when you're beginner, you don't expect nothing from a boat. You will learn with the boat. So the Marara is a boat for everyone. Is a boat who can increase the glide like very high. You can, in 2 or 3 strokes, you can improve like 1 or 2 kilometers. So that's why I love the Marara.
You love water sports and you want to look your best when you're paddling or just hanging out. Ade Tahiti has just what a paddler needs. Long sleeve hoodies, tank tops, and women's Razorback tanks. Short sleeve shirts, gray cotton hoodies, and 100% cotton shirts for women and men. And cap it off with a custom Ade Tahiti cap. Get everything you need at ShopOutrigger.com, your one-stop paddling shop.
Allow us to help you grow your brand and expand your business by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media Advertising specializes in television commercial production and campaigns, social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call to find out how we can help you grow your business.